Welcome to Fable Table, an actual play live stream focused on critical world building, collaborative storytelling, and finding the fun in games. I'm your host, ApolloNik. Today, joining me is the cast and crew of the Grim Streets of Alderstone for what is going to be the finale of our 12-episode one-shot.
Hell yeah.
How are you all doing?
It's the end, but it's not going to be the end. It never ends.
It never ends.
I'm good.
I'm doing great.
Doing well.
Good. Millman, the guy who brought us all together for, one evening of playing. Here we are, like a year? Maybe a little less than a year later? I don't remember when we started.
In spring, I think.
Wow.
Actually, we can gauge this because I went to America in February of last year, and we were planning it for while I was in America, so 3 months.
That's right.
So we're pretty much on a year.
Wow. The 1 year shot, says Rumble Roar. Exactly.
1 year, right?
That's perfect.
That's right. Okay. Any cool life updates or wonderful jokes? Anything for the good of the order before we dive in? And I am ready to go hard here.
I'll just immortalize this. All of the layoffs at Microsoft have not impacted me yet, and most of our programs are not cut. So any clickbaity articles that people are reading, everyone's messaging me like, "Oh my God, did mixed reality get cut?" It's like, no, we're still here, but tons of clickbait is out there. So, be nice to your friends, even if they do work at high-powered companies. But people take their jobs very seriously. Mental health might not be in the greatest state, so I've been trying to work with a couple people on that. But yeah, be nice to everybody.
Mm-hmm, indeed. Well, glad to hear that it didn't impact you, Eric. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes, like Homer Simpson said to Bart, so far. So we'll see. You never know, and they say there are more to come. But what's weird to me is record profits over 2022, and it's wait a second, GDP rose by 3%. Hold the fucking phone! Isn't it in October? Didn't they say everyone nobody wants to work? Hold up! Now we're firing everybody? I don't understand. Anyways, we can move on.
Yeah.
We can have this discussion post game.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I have 2 disclaimers before we get going. My gloves, I haven't really had gloves, but whatever gloves I had, they are completely off at this point. And Millman, your plot armor is going to end in about 30 minutes. So just everyone be prepared for that.
He has to kill me so the show ends, but I won't die. I refuse. Yeah.
Pretty much everyone who you are going to be dealing with and coming into conflict with, if things throw down with them, they are going to be lethal. So, and I know that none of you have any reservations about your characters dying. At least I don't think. If you do, please message me and let me know. I do always try and respect that at my table. But we may have some character deaths tonight. And that is an important part of life. So I'll
wait.
What?
I can't wait.
Oh, okay. I thought you said wait.
No, I'm sorry. I can't wait. Not yet.
Okay, great.
I think my voice cut out. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Okay. I've got my audio track right here.
Hey Eric, can we get a profile shot of you sipping your bripe?
Here's the bripe. And then here's... Oh, fuck, I ran out.
Such fucking ominous music for a drink of coffee.
All right, I'm ready to go. I'm amped up. I had a cup of coffee and then a bripe. So, let's do this.
Here we go. Quint. You are surrounded in darkness.
Oh.
I think on this show I've talked about that, or maybe it was on one of the other shows that we've done on the channel, the kind of Goldilocks feeling.
Alice in Wonderland syndrome?
Yes. Why did I say Goldilocks? Alice in Wonderland syndrome is exactly right. You don't even feel small. You feel like like nothing. You feel like you are infinitesimally small or that you don't have a body. And just as you're starting to get your bearings, there is a flash. There are moments that flash from throughout your life. Your interest as a young adult in the occult, your growing interest in understanding mind reading and looking at spells related to the mind. And suddenly there's a clarity to all of these moments. There is an urge within you, or from somewhere else, an external force acting on you, pushing you to take interest in these things. There are flashes to moments where you have invoked your ritual, tapping into the minds of other people to learn what they know, to gain answers to your questions. And your understanding of your magic is that you are affecting their minds and in unpredictable ways, changing their memories of events. But instead, you are now realizing a terrible truth, and that is that there was a creature with you all along, feeding on these memories, eating them, consuming them, growing in power. All while you are failing to notice, no, that's not right. You were noticing, but just as soon as you were, that memory was plucked from your own mind and replaced with nothing. And you sit here replaying memories from the last few years of your life, realizing that so much of what you thought was true has all been a lie. What do you do? You are muted.
I'm going to bide my time. If I know that if I start to fight this force from the onset, it's going to know that I'm here resisting, and it's going to build up defenses against it. So I'm going to bide my time, gain as much awareness or figure out a way to gain enough power to overcome this creature that is taking me over.
And as soon as the thought forms in your mind and your stream of consciousness follows it through, the voice you heard before you passed out returns. You think you're so clever. As if that isn't what I've done this entire time. Waiting while weak, biding my time, growing in strength. I've done it, same as you want to. But hear this. I have waited years. I have fed on what little thoughts I could until I was strong enough to reach out and hear others, influence you, push you in the direction I needed you to. And I will not let you do it to me. And with that, there is a flash and a memory very far repressed enters your mind, one that you recently reviewed. There is a room in Vond Castle, home of the Rust Prince. And on tables, shackled, lie 3 individuals, including yourself. You in the middle. To your left, an elf with dreadlocks, dark skin, and a cut body. You recognize him now as Lord Skurlock. though he went by a different name then, a name you've forgotten. And to your right lies this creature, the creature whose face inhabits your body now. Travis, will you go ahead and drag your character token onto the screen of your new character?
Yes.
You're showing the 5 cameras and not the...
yeah, I'm trying to switch it, but my Stream Deck is not responding.
As soon as I figure out how.
I think you can just like drag it on from the list.
Does it not work when you're popped out?
Oh, no, that does not work when you're popped out. Here, I'll do it for you. So, in the square, in the center of Alderstone, people are screaming at the sight of this creature here, y'all. A creature with a white translucent body, tentacles coming out where hair once was, a purple skull with 3... Last time I said black beady eyes, I am amending that to 3 green eyes because we now have art. He's cute, he says.
He's cute.
Meanwhile, in your memory, you, Lord Skurlock, and this creature are being tested on by none other than the Rust Prince and another figure who you do not recognize. And then flashes of you and your companions escaping from Lord Skurlock's hold and rushing out of the castle, running down the mountain, having to fall down the cliff to escape, and your rush to the river to make your way under cover of the whole clouds in the sky, under the darkness. And ultimately, an altercation between this creature, whose name echoes in your mind, Mens Eruka. And Mens gets into conflict with Lord Skurlock, and there is a tussle. Lord Skurlock is thrown into the river on accident as this creature attempted to possess him, and left with no other choice, the creature turns to you. Wounded, bloodied by Lord Skurlock, but still alive and able to take hold of you, wipe your mind, and inhabit your body while he regained his strength. I will not let what was done to me happen again, and I will not let you reclaim your body, for it is mine. Wipe these notions of biding your time from your heart, Quint.
Perhaps I'll take a different tact. One way or another, know this: your time is limited.
We shall see. And then we get a shot of this creature like rising from the convulsion that it was doing in the plaza, and it rushes towards like a frightened individual, a man, and it reaches its long fingered hand over their head, and their body drops to the ground. And the Mind Flayer, Mens, shivers a little bit with satisfaction, and then rushes down an alleyway, chasing several others. Meanwhile, back at the Vale, let's recap what was happening a moment ago.
There's probably some licking of wounds
Last that happened, the mind wire happened, and Quint asked a bunch of questions and then sent the answers to those questions to you all directly, and then finished the ritual kind of opening up the Rust Prince's mind to the entire city, if like in perpetuity, if I understand that correctly.
I did not envision it being like perpetual.
Oh,
but
just during that
like,
moment,
as long as he could. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it would still be persisting because Quint would be
sharing all the secrets.
Focus,
Mhm.
and now Quint is.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we will. What do you think is more interesting of a story, especially as it's going to impact the city? However, we answer this. How much time do you think people had access to Lord Skurlock's mind and
Rust Prince?
I keep saying Lord Skurlock instead of Rust Prince. I'm sorry. So many awesome characters. What do you think? Like, how much damage do you want to do to the city? And
as much as possible. But
okay.
I think somewhere in the span of, I mean, this mind flayer starts taking a grip of Quint slowly. So I think it's probably over the course of a couple of minutes to like 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Enough time for people to be shocked and awed, but get a grip on what is happening and ask some questions. Okay. We will come back to the impact of that. What I said last time was that everyone was kind of stunned for a minute, and that the Rust Prince was going to teleport away. But then we said, why don't we come back to that moment when we pick up here? So we're going to pick up right there with the Rust Prince, who had been yelling in agony over his mind being ripped open. And it being kind of downloaded into everyone else's mind. He is going to look around and shout out at all of you, "What have you done? What is this?" And he is backing up. And as he does, his staff just disappears. And he begins waving his hand over his other hand. An energy, a bright red light, is growing in his hand. What do the rest of you do?
I'm having a flashback, Nick. I got a flashback for a moment. When we had taken over the Vale, we had scoured the place for like magical items and other things, and these were potential implements given to them by, or circuitously by the Rust Prince. Were there any like items that we came across that would be helpful in such situations as this?
Yes, there is. Who has the Archveiler's staff?
The Severian, I believe.
Maybe. I know I've got his sword. I don't remember.
Yeah, you have the sword.
I don't remember the staff.
Let me see if I wrote that down.
I do not have it. It'd be like Quint, probably, would be my guess.
Quint would not have brought it with him into the city, so it's probably up for grabs.
Yeah, and I feel like
available.
If we thought it might be something useful, we could have had it stashed behind the bar or something, just like how I had the sword stashed under the table.
I have the staff in my hands, and as we're talking and as we're having a moment while we are scouring the place, this will be useful in our upcoming battle. Now, I don't know who wants to have it. I assume it takes attune, and I don't have any attune, so I would turn to like Jeremiah and be like, it's probably better in your hands.
What's it do?
It's a great question. The guy was wielding it around like it's very magical. So
he did produce like a shield.
That doesn't help me, but what does it do?
There are runes. There are runes all over this staff, Quint. Because
Jeremiah?
No, I'm talking to you, Quint, because you're still around at this point in time. We're doing a flashback.
Oh yeah, we flashback. Okay, all right.
There we are, standing in the basement with the staff, the sword, and whatever else was on the guy / scouring the place.
Okay. Severian's just in the back, swinging the sword around, making whooshy noises.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
So maybe this is a good opportunity to see what Quint could have discovered about this staff, having not known or heard anything about it previously. We did see the Veiler cast some sort of like a shield to protect himself.
Yes.
I don't know if it's clear to us whether that was generated from the staff or him, but that could be a potential thing. Maybe a attune roll to see what we can discover from the staff. How
If they
familiar
match
we were
like
able to get
other
from
runes
it.
you've seen, or if they match runes that are on this place that we've used to like shelter the place, because they closed the windows with runes and locked the door with runes. They opened the powder from the ceiling with runes. So like, just matching, pattern matching.
Yeah. An attune gather information roll, which will just be a fortune roll.
I love being the dumbest wizard in this game. It makes my day.
Okay, so obviously there are spells that are being cast with this that like the runes on here do not reflect. Like clearly the spellcaster, the Archveiler, was finding a way to complete the pattern in some other way, but using this as part of the pattern to do that in terms of the shield. But as you are studying these runes, you're finding that there is another kind of effect that this staff is capable of. And it looks as though it can counter and steal magic, store it, really.
Ooh, that's good.
You're not... You know enough to know that it can do that, but you kind of run out of time to figure out how before things go down.
We gotta steal his spell, boys.
I mean, I'll throw myself on this, but I don't have any attune, so like I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
I mean, you can always roll. It's just that when you have 0 in a skill, you just roll at disadvantage.
Not good. Yeah. I implore Jeremiah that he would be the one to.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the boomstick from behind the bar because I'm still standing near the bar, and I can roll that attune, baby. Alrighty, stick. We gotta do this.
Yeah. As the Rust Prince is waving his hand, the light grows more and more intense. It's like vibrating, and you all can feel like the vibration in the air. Something big is about to happen.
Tables are floating.
Yeah, Denna's like, hit the deck, and then goes, oh wait, I'm a ghost. But like Belle is diving behind the bar, like, but not before grabbing at your arm, Garros. Get out of the way, she says.
I go with her. Yeah, if she's taking me and looking out for me, I go with her because she's always had my best interest in mind.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of I don't know, the danger's coming at me.
Yeah. Severian, Alden, Valeris.
So Alden, I think, is still, he's got the cheetah man in a chokehold.
Yes.
He's dragged him off to the corner.
Let me move us on the map here. Just so
I think he's gonna try to use this guy's body as a shield for whatever's about to happen.
Yeah.
And Severian was on top of the Rust Prince before this shit happened, but I imagine he got knocked off during all the confusion and the the magical spell. So he probably just scrambles back towards his allies to try to regroup.
Yeah.
So he just runs towards the bar.
Yeah. There's tons of like pillars and tables that stuff can duck under. I just need to know if anyone else is trying anything besides taking cover.
Oh, me.
Valeris's instinct once the Rust Prince started casting the spell or whatever would have been to try to interrupt it with pain. So he would have like chucked the throwing knife at him.
Okay. Give me your hunt, and it's gonna be.
Give me your double sixes.
Limited effect.
Triple sixes, baby.
Risky.
This is going to be desperate.
Desperate.
Yes. Desperate limited.
Need as much XP as we can get.
Yep.
Oh
wow, that's a 6. Okay. That is going to put 2 ticks on this clock.
Yeah, I don't know what Valeris would have like really expected from other than just dealing more pain to the Rust Prince, but I think it was just an instinctual. He's casting a thing, throw the knife, and then like dive away.
Yeah,
basically.
Don't forget he had a charm of protection on him, so the knife seems to hit just short, like it hits him, but then it falls, and it like he's not been pierced at all.
Right. Last session, Valeris like went to stab him at like a point behind his neck or whatever, and he met with that charm resistance.
Yeah, he slashed his neck and felt contact, but the Rust Prince's neck was not touched.
Right.
Okay. So
alrighty.
The orb like reaches an apex, and he says, "Well, it was nice knowing you." And he drops the orb. Jeremiah?
I wanted to go and grab the staff. I hadn't had a chance yet.
Yeah, you grabbed the staff, and now you're about to you're casting it now.
Okay.
I was making it really cool.
But he's teleporting away as he's doing this.
Oh, okay.
He's got his basketball. He's teleporting away and letting it drop. So there's a giant orb. You grab the staff. You point it, and you're like, "Do you know how to use this? Do you?"
Oh, fuck no!
Okay.
Like I have no comprehension of runes. Like I said, I'm the stupidest wizard in this world.
And
I'm like, come on! Like I'm like rubbing all the runes. I'm like, come on, staff, do the thing, and then pointed at it.
Okay.
You're like a DJ that doesn't know how to twist the buttons, but is faking it.
100%.
All right, Jeremiah, give me a tune roll, please. This is going to
my position.
This is going to be desperate, limited as well because you don't know what you're doing. Valeris, mark XP in hunt or not hunt, but insight,
right?
Or prowess, whichever that's in.
Any other bonuses?
I don't think anyone's in a position to help you.
Yeah,
that's fine. All right.
I can give you a devil's bargain.
All right, I'll take a devil's bargain. What do you got?
All right, I got 6,000 points. Here we go. Redeem, click.
Oh, you know.
Oh.
All right. Well, you have +1 from Coffee Travelers donation to the channel points.
Can I cheat too and do that too?
Only it works for one.
Do they stack?
You can no, they do not stack.
Save it for later.
Yeah,
points too.
Yeah, I'll give you a devil's bargain. An NPC is going to die. If you fail this, if you fail the roll,
you lost Quellen last time.
Well,
I see. I don't care about anybody else in the room, but Denna's holding my baby right now, and I can't afford to lose that.
What do you mean, Denna's holding your baby?
She's holding the crystal for me.
Oh, she is. Okay, good to know.
She's holding my elder ruby, so I'm like, I can't risk that biscuit, right?
Hey, who said it's gonna be her?
That's a dice I'm not willing to roll. All right, I know.
All right, give me an attune with +1. Desperate, limited.
I pushed myself as well.
Okay, take 2 stress.
All right, I already have.
How many dice is this?
4.
That's a lot of dice and very low results.
And I got low results.
Okay,
that's all right. You got a lot of stress open,
okay.
Right, guys?
So,
right. I do.
With the camera outside of the veil, here's what we would have seen if this had been a complete failure. On a complete failure, there would have been an explosion with fire breaking through and erupting out all of the windows of the veil and the entire building coming down.
Thank you.
On a partial success, there is an explosion. However, there is no it is not that big of an explosion. Most of the impact is contained. I need everyone to take a level 2 harm exploded.
Alrighty, I want to resist.
I've ticked off more armor.
Okay,
Yep,
yes.
I'm gonna use
resist with with armor, or you can roll resistance. I just need to know how you're doing that. Jeremiah is Jeremiah and Alden, you take a level 3 harm because you did not take cover.
Alrighty.
But you can use armor and resist.
Wasn't he using Cheetah Boy's body as armor?
I mean,
I'm
maybe
sorry.
I just don't know how effective that would
No,
really
I'm sorry,
be.
not
Alden's a
Alden.
bigger guy.
Valeris, you threw the knife,
Oh.
yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you are taking a level 3 harm because you did not take cover.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm going to try to resist, and I'm gonna try to resist with the prowl to say that I was able to like duck and roll while I was being blasted.
You
from
did a fade away with your knife.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a prowess resist.
And it's just like a fortune roll, right?
No, you could just click on prowess.
You just click prowess, and you take 6 minus your highest die in stress.
Cancel that, and then
cool.
4.
So you just take 2 stress, and the damage goes down to a level 2 harm instead. And you can still apply armor as normal if you have any.
Okay, so now I take the level 2 harm exploded.
Correct. How about you, Jeremiah?
All right, so if I take off 2 points of armor,
you're down to a level 1 harm.
And then I can resist that?
If you want, yeah.
Hell yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
How
does
an armor 2 to bring it to a 1?
Is
it 1 armor or 2?
It's 1 armor per level of harm.
Okay, I'll take 1 armor to bring it down to a 1.
Okay, cool.
I don't. I don't think a tune would fit here.
So remember that you resist with insight, prowess, and resolve, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I was going to resist with resolve.
Oh, okay. How are you doing that?
Yeah, that's where I was trying to think about.
I mean, that staff was used for a shield spell earlier. Maybe, I mean, he didn't really have much luck with it a moment ago, but maybe there's some way you, I don't know, command the staff to protect you.
Yeah, if you hold the staff in front of you and let the staff soak the damage.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay.
Is that a resolve?
Sure.
Like, do your thing.
Yeah, it's going to break the staff.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, great.
We can't figure out how to use it
Dumbest wizard ever.
The staff
right.
explodes.
Yeah, I'll use magic
explosion.
for the first time. Let me just break my staff.
Yeah, all right.
So yeah, just click the word resolve. Great. You take 0 stress.
Magic doesn't work anyways.
Yeah, this is. I don't know how this fucking works. Like, oh well. I'm just breaking magic items like they're not worth anything.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So there is a massive explosion. Outside, here is also what we see. There is an explosion, and all of the Iron Guard who are just standing there while Jara Maha and all of her people with the fake market are kind of like trying to distract them and like keep them busy. They all grab their weapons and start to run inside, and then they stop for a second, and then they all like reach for their ear with the I'm listening to the order coming in, and then they turn around and draw their weapons on Jara and her people.
Oh shit!
The Hive, the Dockers, the Red Sashes, the Foghounds, and the Harga Scavengers all like kick their tables over, draw their weapons, and begin to engage in combat with the Iron Guard outside. All of you, your ears are ringing. There is coughing happening. People are calling out, but you can't, like, everyone else in the room is calling out for one another, but everything's muffled.
Shell shocked.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dara's going, trying to kind of get the hearing back.
Denna, your ghost lady, Jeremiah, she actually looks singed as well. She's like, Jeremiah, I didn't think that would hurt me. Oh my god. And like you can barely understand her because there is ringing. You know, the tinnitus is super bad right now. And as you all are collecting yourselves, Jaramaha comes running into the completely exploded Vale and is yelling, "Everyone, we gotta go! There's more Iron Guard coming!
What?
We gotta go! Come on!"
I see her waving her hands, and then like I, use my hand signals to like get everyone out of here. I will be the last one to exit, as I'm making sure everybody else gets out first.
Okay.
Is I can't remember his name, the lieutenant guy. That Alden had grappled. Yeah, Bengal.
Brother Bengal.
Is Brother Bengal still alive, or is he just corpse?
Level 3 harmed?
He is, well, yeah. His throat was crushed. He is struggling to breathe. I think this explosion, I'm gonna give him a check.
Don't you kill him on me.
I'm not supposed to.
I need my revenge.
Okay, well, if you want him, he's alive still, but he is he is knocked out and he is not breathing. Like, you check on him, he is not breathing. He is going to die if you don't do something.
So I think we run down the steps and Alden just like tosses his body down and says, "You guys might want to take a look at this one. He's not breathing anymore." I don't know if you want him around or if he's useful or anything, but kind of tired to carry him, especially if he's going to be a corpse.
How does healing work in this game? How can I roll to stabilize him? I just need him to survive so I can torture him later. Like, what's my role?
I believe it's typically a tinker.
I've got points in tinker.
Hang on. Let me check this.
I like the tinker. I like that as the thing.
Well, his throat what do you call it when you cut into his throat and you stick like a...
No, I'm sorry.
Drinking horn in there?
There is no heal skill in this. It's like you're either a healer or you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a downtime project. Are we in downtime?
We're kind of still finishing up. We're kind of still finishing up the job right now.
Yeah.
We are in full retreat here.
If we're down in the basement because we brought the body downstairs, I say get everyone into the boats. Try to shout this, and then as I'm potentially the last person still here, I want to like set the place ablaze as we're leaving.
Just
nice.
This place.
I think Belle is gonna start trying to resuscitate Brother Bengal. Whereas Jaramaha is like leading you all down the stairs to that like basement area, which I can also move us to on the map.
Can the ghost like try to possess him and get him to breathe from within?
I got one better.
Honey, I don't know if I know how to do that. I don't know why I'm suddenly talking like a Southern belle.
She's a belle now.
That's canon.
Is there either a funnel or a pipe somewhere? It doesn't have to be a big pipe. It just needs to be a pipe. I can make this bitch breathe.
There are straws. It's a bar.
Perfect. I get 4 straws. I fucking either if they don't go down his throat, I'm cutting right below the voice box and I'm shoving a bitch in there. He is going to breathe.
Tinker time.
Give me whatever I need to roll.
I think this is just a straight up fucking fortune roll.
All right, I'll take it.
They're like the metal straws. Like you're shoving them.
Yeah. Roll me 1d6, Millman.
I'm gonna say like a flask funnel.
Yeah, that is a fortune. It's a 1d6 fortune roll. It is not highly likely to work.
Be good.
Notes don't. Hold up.
Here, let me clear these Valers off of this boat because these two they dead.
Yeah, a long time ago.
They died a while ago.
Like a day ago.
He's dead.
Ooh.
Yeah, you jam it in there, and he just begins to bleed everywhere.
Well, and I just shove the knife all the way through.
Well, hang on.
He's dead.
Oh, hold on. Who was Alden? You have a friend, right? Who's a healer?
Yeah, and he was here with us. I don't know if he would have.
Oh, he is here.
I don't know if he. Well, he was here treating Severian right before the Rust Prince showed up.
Oh yeah, he
so
probably would have
in a back room.
I don't know if he would stay around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think we're that good of friends.
Yeah, Sawtooth, the physiker. Okay. Yeah, it's it's at that moment that Sawtooth comes out from behind some crates and is like, "Dear God, what are you doing to him?" And he is going to attempt to fix the damage. So Jeremiah, Eric, Severian, give me a roll for Sawtooth. Right. He, as a physiker, is going to be rolling 4d6, but Jeremiah fucked things up, so minus 1d.
Yeah,
he gets the mark XP.
Yeah. All right, that's a 5. Dear God,
I see an 11. I think that's pretty good.
Jesus Christ, you stabbed his voice box, you nincompoop.
It's all right. I don't need him to talk. I just need him to suffer later.
Okay, fine. I think I can save him. Are we getting in these boats? Help me move him in.
I got him, and I just grab him by the clothes and just start dragging him. I don't care.
Alden will grab him by the belt and hoist the other end.
All right. There are several boats down here. You all load in and start taking off. There's a couple of foghounds here with you, who are very, very proficient at rowing. They get you all going real quick, and they know a safe place to go. Okay, y'all. Things are not looking good for y'all, are they?
We're having a great time.
I think that was a lot better than what I thought would happen. We're still
Not
alive.
dead yet.
Okay, good. Glad to hear it. Okay, let me grab my music here. There we go. Okay. So, now we can move into downtime. So you all, where do you end up going? Like, are you going back to your old place or somewhere else? Like, you're going to your place at the docks. I think Denna brings up Attican has his safe house.
I think Attican's safe house would probably be the best bet, because we got to talk to Worm anyways.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Bengal has evolved into wheezing. Okay. All right. So let's do upkeep. So first thing we do is award XP. So I'm gonna go to the crew's character sheet really quickly. Did we advance the agenda of our deity or embody its precepts in action?
I mean, he wants like the veil not to be broken.
Yes, that's true.
He wants a device. The Rust Prince's device thing.
We forcibly got knowledge.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. Contend with challenges above your station. Take 2 XP. So that's 4 XP so far. Bolster your crew's reputation or develop a new one. That's for fucking sure. Take an XP. Express the goals, drives, inner conflict, or essential nature of the crew. Yes, we'll take another 2 XP. Not quite far enough to advance the crew. Sadly. Let's look at, while I have this sheet open, your wanted level and heat. I'm just marking you all up to wanted level 3. I'm just doing it.
Yep.
See,
That's fair.
Generous.
That's fair.
Okay. Oh man, we got a lot of characters now. Let's look at Quint here. Did you address a challenge with knowledge or arcane power? Absolutely. Mark XP. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background? Yes, mark XP. Did you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma? What's your
Vice is
obsessed?
weird.
Oh,
and you're
and
obsessed.
Trauma is obsessed. He absolutely. I mean, there was when he initiated the ritual. Well, no, back it up. When the altercation started, Quint did the selfish thing first and tried to find closure by attacking Bengal first. He got the signal to attack Skurlock and start the ritual, but that was all delayed because Quint started to unlock memories about Bengal.
Rust Prince.
You called him Skurlock too. It's not just me.
Rust Prince. Yep.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
Everybody drink.
Yeah, mark. Go ahead and mark let's just say 4 XP for all of that.
Okay.
Not
So that
that
takes me over.
Not that. Well, again, those can go towards insight, prowess, and resolve as well, not just your playbook.
Okay. So I'll say the playbook advance, and then I'll mark 1 insight.
Okay. Not that Quint is going to be able to use much of that right now.
Nope.
Let's look at Severian really quick. Severian, did you address a challenge with deception or influence?
a little bit in negotiating with the Rust Prince.
Yeah. That's 1 XP. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background?
I feel like his drives kind of changed from being completely self-centered to be more, group and party oriented.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like he sort of threw himself at the Rust Prince as a sacrifice several times and came out the other side. But he was more than willing to die, so...
Yeah, sounds good. And did you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma during this session? I want to award you XP because you, like...
I was going to say unstable with just, flipping the switch, immediately.
Yeah.
Like, when the Rust Prince noticed the Elder Ruby, Severian had no idea what he noticed. He just knew that he noticed something.
Yeah.
Time to go.
Yeah. And you also decided to, switch up your vice. Because you threw away all the drugs. So take a total of 4 XP. Let's move on to Garros. You also addressed a challenge with deception or influence.
Getting all of the crews together.
Yeah, definitely. And negotiating with the Rust Prince. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background?
Either way, I don't know. Not.
Well, you did.
Not a lot of
you did buy a chandelier, didn't you?
I did make the shittiest of chandeliers,
Yeah.
like the gaudiest.
Yeah, you did super.
We did go shopping.
Decoration.
You did go shopping.
Set up the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget. Did you? I remember something about little gnomes or on the shelf.
Got all of the kitschy shit to put all over I think it's a beautiful, but each piece on it is out of place, right? It just does not belong. But I just kept piling stuff on like a hoarder would. And
okay.
Each
and there was the
individual piece is
piano.
nice, but together it's not good.
Yeah. Take
There's
a
a
total of
piano trap.
3 XP. Jeremiah. Did you address a challenge with knowledge or arcane power?
Sure did.
Yeah, no kidding. So take XP. Did you express your beliefs, drives, demon fam, heritage, or background? Yes. With the drugs, right?
Yep.
And then did you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm obsessed with my crystal, and it keeps making more problems for us than it needs to be.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Mark 3 XP yourself. Alden. Did you address
my playbook?
It does?
Yeah.
Same.
Nice. Did you address a challenge with violence or coercion? Yeah. Yep. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background? Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I guess so. With being the club bouncer. Or
exactly. And then did you struggle with issues from your vice or trauma? No. So
his vice is family, and he doesn't have any trauma.
Yeah. So let's do 2 XP for Alden.
Good.
And then finally Valeris. And we got to do Denna as well. Which we really haven't been playing a lot. I keep playing as Denna just to be the voice in the room that can like say some things and move the party along, but you're welcome to play Denna. Did Valeris address a tough challenge with radical perspectives or bizarre methods?
I don't think so. He essentially did like straightforward attacking the Rust Prince.
Okay.
Unless the radical perspective is him believing he can damage the Rust Prince, I don't think it was really that bad.
I don't know. You tell me if you think it was a radical perspective, but you really I think it's radical in this group that you like called out the use of soul stones from the last mission. Like it was in this mission, you were like, yeah, they summoned an angel demon thing by using the souls of people.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's more in the Express Beliefs drives heritage background.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
So I take that for that.
Yeah, definitely take that an XP for that. Do you think you expressed any other beliefs drives heritage or background?
I don't think so. I think I don't want to say I didn't have opportunity to, but I was looking forward to the opportunity to express these things now, like after the fight. Okay.
And then did you struggle with issues from your vice of faith to Raven?
No.
Locate the dying and ensure they pass well.
Yeah.
Well, you almost had an opportunity here with Brother Bengal. Actually, there is someone who died in this last scenario.
Right. Quellen.
Quellen died.
Yeah, there were a lot of people that died.
Yeah,
because,
red shirts.
If you recall, the Rust Prince let loose a lightning bolt against the masses we had waiting in ambush.
Yeah, he killed a bunch of your red shirts, but so I guess my question is, would Valeris have done anything in the rush out of the Veil?
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and describe it and take an XP for it?
Say, if there were any bodies on the way out that he came across, he would have absolutely been driven to help at least one or two pass on and kneel down, mutter a quick prayer. And it's the sentiment that matters most with these death rituals.
Yeah.
So he's channeling that sentiment in uttering the prayer. I don't have a prayer that I came up with. And he takes his 2 daggers, combines them into a fine pair of scissors. And he'll cut something off of their person to symbolize, which is the important part, the soul becoming untethered from the body now. So whether it's a locket that they wear around the neck, or a rope that they use instead of a belt, or a belt itself, something that's around some part of them, he cuts.
Okay, cool.
To release the soul.
Awesome. Go ahead and mark XP for that. That I think will be a total of 2 XP for Valeris. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, and I think that's fair.
Okay. All right. So that is XP. Let me just remind myself of all the downtime stuff here. It's been a while since we've done one of these, so I'm struggling to remember all of the steps. I think we need to roll an encounter next. Payoff, heat. There is no payoff here. Like,
No,
you all
we're
didn't make
super
any money.
fucked here.
The payoff is heat.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I got Bangle and a nice plan for my downtime.
Oh, nice.
Did Bangle have anything on him other than Quint's coin?
There are. Yeah, he had armor, or has armor. So I guess if anyone's armor is broken, like their heavy armor's broken, you could take heavy armor again. Wasn't Jeremiah's broken?
Yeah, mine's fucked.
Yeah.
so I'm
Mine's
taking
fucked
his.
as well.
Okay, well, only one of you can take it.
Mine's story fucked. Like, mine's destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like narratively, like you cannot use it anymore. Like during downtime, all your armor and items reset. Is that what you're getting at, Eric?
Oh no, like I had used it all up.
Oh, you can repair it during downtime, but Jeremiah's was permanently destroyed.
Yeah, that makes sense. He
I
standing
took
in
a
front of
punch to the
blast.
face from an angel. It was great.
I loved describing that, by the way. It was so fun.
Yeah, my mask is still fucked.
I think it was
It's in
like
my downtime.
I think I was like,
to
it's
fix
just
it.
like One Punch Man punched you.
Yeah. He's just like kaboom, and then my mask is fucked. My armor's fucked, and then I'm laying on the ground with like 1 HP.
100 feet away.
That Pokemon noise, the doo-doo, 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 just warning me that I'm dying constantly.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you can now have heavy armor again, Jeremiah.
Yay!
Entanglements. Your scoundrels and crew, blah, blah, blah. After payoff and heat are determined, the GM generates an entanglement for the crew using the list below. Find the column that matches the crew's current wanted level, current heat level. Then roll a number of dice equal to the wanted level. Who would like to roll the wanted level of 3?
Oh, aren't we already at 3?
Yeah. Sorry. Who wants to roll 3d6?
Oh, I can roll 3d6.
Great. Please do. And I will move us back to the proper map.
A 4, a 1, and a 3.
A 4. Okay, great. What does a 4 mean? Rivals or
Not good.
unquiet dead? A rogue spirit is drawn to you. Perhaps it's a past victim. Acquire the services of a whisper or railjack to attempt to destroy or banish it, or deal with it yourself. I don't know if we've done that one before. Rivals.
I got dinner around, so we can have a ghost on ghost violence.
Yeah, rivals. Okay, got it. We'll come back to that in a minute. Okay. After that, we move on to downtime activities. So while I'm thinking about our thing, so here's what I'm thinking in terms of downtime. We can start with our meeting with Attican to kind of go over like all the information we have at this point before we dive into the downtime activities. But in terms of the duration of time, Attican is going to tell you all that like we have a month to stop the Rust Prince's antenna, or stop him. But like the antenna is the biggest problem. And maybe why don't we jump into this right now? So Attican says, and I think he has a Brooklyn accent or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Sounds
He's
right.
walking here.
Yeah, I'm walking
It is
here.
likely.
I'm Christopher Walken here. The Rust Prince. So, as you know, he was trying to use the Veilers' plan against them. You know, when the Veilers were going to tear the sky down, the Rust Prince was going to draw all that ether from the sky after the sky comes down. So I guess it's beyond the sky. He was going to draw it with this antenna he's got at Vond. Or so you say, according to Quint's visions of the Rust Prince's mind. I mean, this is all downloaded into your brains too, so I don't know why I'm repeating it, but I guess I will. And so all that ether was going to get drawn into the city's power grid so he could harness it for himself. Selfish bastard. Well, let me tell you, Worm has the same plan. He wants to take out the Rust Prince and take over his plan. That way, we don't have a crazed demonic lunatic in charge of all that ether. I mean, the gods, they use that stuff to make, they made the world with it. Imagine what, anyone else
could remake the sky?
Well, you see, Vale made the sky, and he didn't quite share with his siblings how he did that. I'm maybe with enough time, one of them could figure it out, but I don't know. Between you and me, the gods really haven't been making or unmaking a lot of stuff lately. It's like when they stepped onto this planet, they kind of like lost that ability.
They went into retirement. That's why they're here.
I mean, obviously they can still make magic stuff happen, but with the sky, my understanding is the sky kind of limits how much ether comes into our world. Just little specks through the little holes in it where the stars are. I mean, when that comes down, maybe the gods can do more. I don't know. I don't know if they lost the ability or just lost the will, or they just couldn't because there was this barrier, the sky, in the way.
Valeris will ask, you mentioned the gods setting foot and losing their ability to make or unmake. When you speak with Worm, is Worm still just kind of gestures like, is he Jan still? Or did he also set foot?
I'm not really sure. I've never met the guy in person. I don't know.
He's not a guy, he's a thing. He's genderless.
No, he's a guy. All the other, all the gods are people like you and me. It's just they're extraordinary people. They can do crazy things. They're like these demons, from another world, except the gods, they're not from a world. They're from the ether. They were born into it, I guess. They just kind of woke up. And they, being born into that, they have the ability to use it. And then they created us, and they didn't give us the ability to use it. I don't know what gives them the ability to use it. I think I've heard Worm call it his divine authority before. Divine authorship, he said. Literally the ability to write. We worship people sometimes like they're a king or a queen. Like, oh, I've got the divine right to blah, blah, blah. Well, they can't do anything because they're human. Or orc, or elf, dwarf, wolfkin, whatever. They don't have the ability like these people do. The gods. They're just people that can do stuff. Am I making sense to you, Jeremiah?
No, but it's fine.
Okay.
Makes sense, but you
Fair.
do make sense, but you don't make sense. Just don't worry about it. I absorbed it. I'll remember it.
I'm standing behind him and I give him like the eyes, like, I see you. Like, don't worry. I got you.
Yeah. Got you, buddy. Okay. So
I just turn behind me because he's obviously looking past me. I'm like,
I'm just standing
Why
there,
do
blank
people-
face.
why do people think I'm smart?
They know you're smart. You just don't know you're smart.
You've got street smarts, Some people are book smart, like Quint. By the way, where is Quint? You said
No,
he was supposed to join you after his ritual or whatever, right?
he's gone.
That's a great question.
He was being really cryptic before he took off. I don't know. He's in one of those moods, I think. I'm sure he'll come back.
All right. Well, I hope he's okay.
I'll have
He's
the network find him.
Even if he's not okay, I'll bring him back. It'll be fine.
So, yeah, I hear from Worm and his cleric, this guy over at the Hollows, that they're planning on attacking Whaler's Hold in a month. It's gonna be a lot of loss of life, but for some reason, they're expecting that to be when everything goes down. So we should try and aim to put an end to this before that. Or during it. You know, maybe...
Probably during.
Maybe the Rust Prince will be buggering off to go fight that battle. Maybe he'll leave Vond Castle. Who knows?
Yeah, either way, probably best to strike while his resources are spread thin. If we can.
Well, it looks like your resources are spread pretty thin. Yes, says Jara. We lost a lot of good lives. A lot of our mercenaries died that we hired, and I'm struggling to find any that I can pay to help us out. They are not interested in this fight.
I know someone who's interested in this fight.
Who's that?
It's Lord Skurlock.
The Metapod man?
Yeah.
Is he a Butterfree yet?
I don't know, but I would imagine by the time a month is up, he might be available.
It would be very narratively disappointing if he wasn't ready by the time this big showdown happened, so I bet he'll be fine.
Yeah, so we can see if he's available. We have a month to rally our own troops but the heat is on. I can't imagine our usual avenue to find things or get business done or even show our faces really is going to be all that successful.
Well, you're definitely welcome to stay or lay low here.
Thank you.
I'll try and keep the pantry stocked. A lot of mouths to feed.
And if there is a limited amount of venturing into the city that's needed, I am good at sticking to the shadows.
Great.
That's good. That's good. Especially since there's, 16 fewer hours of darkness in the city as of late. With all the coal plants turned off, bright blue skies, first time in a century.
That's right.
The city spent a century under black smoke?
As long as I've been
Yeah, and I kind of miss it. I won't lie.
Yeah, it's not that bad, really. You get used to it.
Well, there was... I haven't been here that long, but there was the occasional holiday every decade or so. They would shut them down for a day, but then work wasn't getting done. Then they stopped doing those holidays. It was before your time.
That is such a long time to go without the pleasure of looking up at the sky. I pity you.
Don't pity me. I don't.
I'm much older than you, son. And I'm from elsewhere. I've seen the sky a lot more than you. You grew up in this shit.
Valeris did not.
Oh, that's right. I forget. You're not Quint. You look similar. Maybe need to clean my glasses. Well, let me know how I can help. Just to recap some of our other information that Quint helped us gather from the MindWire questions. He asked us about what the device is. And it's a furnace that's hooked up to a tower that's going to gather all the ether, not only from there, but apparently the Magerites, laying their runes all throughout the city. They've been running ley lines under the canals and around the city, all the way up to Vond Castle from all the furnaces. And they also have plans, I hear, to build more antennas in the area. They apparently plan on powering the whole city. They've gathered all their, magical materials, undead and soul jars, and they're, going to be spent burning all that to kind of kick on their engines, the furnaces, to get the ley lines running. Quint also told us how best to defeat the Rust Prince. He was extremely cryptic. Apparently the Rust Prince is afraid of elder rubies. He's got this, demon called a Prince Chrysilla or some other in the basement of Castle Vond that looks like a giant mouth. And ultimately, the best way to defeat the Rust Prince is to just stop the veil from falling, if possible. What was the Rust Prince's plan for Alderstone and its citizens? Well, I guess it's, all in the Church of Rust's plan, strengthen the city, strengthen their people, expand the city around the Lake Varda, expand it towards the mountain. They just want to see their city thrive, their people thrive. But there was some sort of calamity that the Rust Prince seemed to know about that would happen around the Ravenlands. Some like black obelisks or thorns or something coming out of the ground. We're not really sure what that means.
And also the human denizens of the city, pointedly, right?
All melded, yes. So that they didn't need to rely on undead and ghosts and demons and the like. Very self-sufficient. Now, Quint probably had some follow-up questions. Questions that the whole party would have liked to have asked about these answers to the questions for the biggest ritual the world has ever seen. So, here's our moment to ask some follow-up questions.
The flashback, if you were.
The flashback. If you will. Yeah. It's all coming to me. Hang on a sec. I'm remembering some other things. So,
yeah, is there... What else do we need to know in order to... Like, what exactly does Worm want us to do with the power we take from the rest?
Yeah, so
like,
if let's say, so Worm wants to take over the ritual. How is he planning on doing that? Do we just need to make sure the Rust Prince can't do it and then he's free to take it over? Or does he need us to somehow rig that antenna so that he can tap into it?
I have something better than that. The only question we need to ask is, where's the ley line from the city to the Rust Prince's palace? And then we intercept it by digging up that ley line and attaching our own device.
Yeah.
What device? Do we know how to make one?
We have a month, and we have, and I point towards Jeremiah. We have a Jeremiah.
What am I getting signed up for? Sorry, I was checked out for a second there. I am... What device? What kind of device do you want?
That will intercept, that latches on to the ley line that strings between the city and the Rust Prince's castle.
Well, if we had a living witch, she could have told us how her antenna worked, and then I could have used that to build another antenna, but she got fried, so...
Sent to burn in hell, even.
Probably don't like us.
So we're pretty shit out of luck there, but I'd say we just take the whole tower. I have a little thing planned for most of my month, so like... I don't know how much crafting time I'm going to have. It's going to take me a while to build something like that. It's not something I can just whip up in a day. I'm good, but I'm not that good.
Well, wait a minute, Jeremiah. What if you combine the two, right? You're going to spend the rest of this month presumably torturing that poor man. What if you figured out some way to turn him into the conduit?
Oh no, I'm going to turn him into a demon, then I'm going to meld with it.
Oh my god. You're gonna what?
Yeah,
everyone's
right?
looking at Jeremiah. You see the look on my face, like.
So all of these green lines here are new canals that the Church of Rust have had their prisoner Stone Singer, carve out. But in the vision, we also saw the Mage Rights, and I've called them Artificers, but I think someone else changed their name to Alderficers on the sheet, and I think that's fucking gold. No one is claiming.
It has to be Brian. Brian would come up with something like that.
Yeah. But there was, if you remember, the Artificer or the Alderficers used to all be Mage Rights, and then they split. Well, now they're working together again to make this happen under orders of the Rust Prince. So they basically were like opening up extra spots writing some runes that basically was utility piping or like laying cable, so to speak. But to be clear, all that they are doing is writing runes, like permanent runes, under all the canals. So accessing those is going to be incredibly difficult because they are underwater and then under like a foot of earth.
Yeah, but down near like Iron Hook Prison down here, is this still underneath like that deep? I mean, sure, it's in the ground, but like
that is all canal.
Oh, they've made this a canal.
Yes, okay. All the green is additional canal because they are planning to build out the city, like that in that vision of like Alderstone expanding around Lake Varda and towards the mountain. They are starting to plan that and do that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Fast expansion.
Yes.
Okay, so back to brainstorming what we're actually going to do with this tower. Since we can't, seems like it'd be very difficult to surreptitiously dig down to tap.
We go
into
get ourselves a
ley
stone
lines.
singer.
Yeah, unless we get a stone singer ourselves.
Yeah, we go borrow theirs.
I've
So
got.
are we just going to try to siphon the energy out away from him as
Just
he
cut the
takes
line.
the ether?
Put a block in between it. Like either the city is collecting it or that tower is collecting it and giving it to the city. So all we need to do, and if we have a map or whatever we're looking at, or like, you know, the pipe that goes between Vond and the city is where we need to tap into.
We could just sever Vaughn and then build our own tower here. We don't even need a tower. We just need something set up so Worm can channel it from here.
Yeah, we'll need to do it at that location because once it's severed, they'll know it's severed and they'll go and try to find that. So we have to do it all at one time.
Right, but what's going to stop them from coming and breaking your machine and hooking it back up?
Well, once Worm has the power, then we're good to go, right?
No, I should have answered your initial question. Worm wants the Rust Prince taken out so that he can occupy Vond Castle.
Well, that's the game plan. I've already planned around that.
We need a permanent plan to.
And Dreadboy
So
offered me
raiding
his
Vaughn
crystal if
Castle.
he dies.
Well, there we go. You can get a replacement crystal. That one you currently have.
No.
I say,
No.
put that to use.
No. You leave her alone, all right? She is fine over there.
Who says she's gonna be destroyed anyways? I mean, we're standing here with the I almost said the golden gun. That's not quite. I don't know what a gun is, but we're standing here with the thing that's going to put this guy down permanently.
You could just say the silver sword, right? Same thing, killing werewolves, silver.
We just embed the
Sure.
ruby into him because that seems difficult.
no.
He was very powerful.
That's
Or
a
feed
hell
him
no.
to
I
that
don't know.
beast in his basement.
But how do we get him there? I mean, we use something with the crystal, right? But I don't think we're going up against him without an ace up our sleeve. Like, there's no way in hell we're fighting him in Vond and coming out the other side without tipping the scales in some way.
Only way that we could fight him in Vond is if he left for the other battle and we ambush him when he comes back.
And he's wounded and he teleports away or something.
Wounded or something like that.
He did tell us how to get in. When we mind scrubbed him, he gave us the routes in.
Yeah, it was.
What about this? So the Rust Prince, presumably he needs to be at his antenna to harvest the power while this ritual is going down, right? What if we find a way to set it up so he's fighting Lord Skurlock, and during that fight we just we kill a couple people with this black sword here, and the sky falls down. So what's going to happen is the Rust Prince presumably is going to teleport back to his tower in his weakened state, but we're there waiting for him with this Elder Ruby to take him out. That's going to rely on all kinds of shit to line up perfectly to work, but I mean that's one situation where he's probably going to be weakened.
This whole thing is going to be like scraping your ass and just grabbing your hat as the door shuts. Either way, we pull this, right? Like, there's no way we come out flawless. If we do, you're welcome. I did a great job. You can pat me on the ass later. But I feel like that's a great idea, but I feel like Dreadsy Boy is going to go to him. They're not going to fight out in the open.
Yeah, maybe.
So we just need to be there, make the sky, like, we just need to make sure he dies. Then we can make the sky fall. Worm can pop up and channel through the tower. As long as the tower doesn't get destroyed, we're Gucci. Louis Vuitton.
Well, in this month that we're planning for this, he's going to be building more towers. What are we going to do about that?
That's fine. He's just putting more towers in to collect more energy, but the main home base, the one in the tower, is the one we need to worry about.
Were there designs for the Rust Prince to use some of this ether to become truly immortal? That was one of his major motivations that I gleaned from Quint's ritual.
You're asking where their designs
was that like another, like, the grand design was prosperous city, right? But was there also an alternate design to also become immortal via ether energy?
Yeah, so I will take that as a follow-up to the what is your plan for the city and the people. Yeah, there is in the vision, he is leading the people immortally. Now,
right, so there's some way that he draws this ether himself from the tower.
Correct. Or uses the raw energy to perform some sort of magic. I mean, so... Oh, okay, yeah. So there is... you've seen him. He has lots of, like, bodies melded to him. Like, human bodies melded to him. You see in the vision him young and free of those bodies and free of the demon, like, arachnid base. Like, he is himself. And he looks healthy and clean and young. There is something else to that, though. Under all of his hair, you also see elven ears.
Oh, so he's going to change race.
No.
Oh, he is an elf.
He is half elf.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he's got to be Elder Ruby tier then, right?
No, because half elves do not have rubies. Yes.
He doesn't have a ruby. That's why he's afraid of rubies, because elves are stronger than half elves.
I told you all that I have a lot of history written out for this guy. Like who he was before the Alder Wars. I can tell you answers to those questions, but we can't ask additional questions.
Let's think about it on the break we're about to take.
Yes, let's take a break. And when we come back, we will dive into some more conversation and our downtime activities. We will be right back.
Tinker's workshop at the start. Oh, mate, it's poison. It's in my veins, man. Just like bounce into it.
We're back. Thank you, Mill, for bringing us back in.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, says Attican, you all just got here. I know we needed to do this kind of like, we need to figure out where we're at, but I'm sure you all are running on adrenaline. Why don't we like take the day, rest, get some sleep? Looking at you, Jeremiah. Get some sleep.
I ain't sleeping.
And we'll reconvene after a day or two and kind of see where we're at, see how things shake out, and we'll figure out our plan. Huh? Sound good?
Yeah, that works. That works. Do you have anywhere that, like, you have a kitchen that you don't use, or
yeah,
I just need like a basement, maybe?
Yeah, there's a lot of rooms in the building. Just take a look around.
Thanks. I'm gonna go for a wander.
Okay.
Have a good rest.
And this is an invitation, like if you have any downtime actions you want to do or want to do any like legwork to gather information, that might help us inform what our goal or plan is, now's a good time to do that. So we can like kind of open it up to some like downtime stuff that you would want to do before like having this conversation.
You guys go first.
Since we like kind of were laying low with our escape, are we still at war? Or are we not considered at war because Rust Prince
Drink.
dropped his bomb and thinks I kind of like won him the war or whatever.
I did burn down the place on our exit.
You did. Here is what I will say. You are still at war. However, you all are focused on laying low, it sounds like, and not participating. Like, you're not fighting over any turf, because like this system oftentimes like posits war as fighting over turf, like the way that the Black Hands were fighting with the Talon at the beginning of the story. So I am not going to take away downtime actions at this point for this. And because of the kind of long nature of our current downtime, I want to give everyone actually an extra downtime action. So everyone take 3 downtime actions.
Generous.
Excellent.
Gonna need it.
Okay. So I think I'll reserve mine for one of the last, in case anyone comes up with something that Valeris would need to like leave the hideout to accomplish or whatever with his sneakiness, because it would make sense. It would cost him the downtime activity to go retrieve XYZ.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So did you say we can do like gather information, or are we in downtime now?
So they are one and the same. We're in open play, which involves like, you know, gathering information, talking to people, you know, figuring out your next score, which we know is dealing with the Rust Prince and gathering information around that. And then so you can take actions, you know, during open play, but actions related to downtime activities are limited to 3 actions total.
Okay.
And then of course you can always use coin to do more.
Well, should we try to find a dwarf or a stone singer or something? I know we mentioned that before, and we kind of mentioned that the plan was
mentioning that if we were going to tie into the ley line and disrupt it that way, once like the ritual had been started.
Yeah.
It seems like Worm has different plans for us to be inside Vond Castle.
Okay.
Right.
And I think an alternate entrance to Vaughn was one of the things that Quint got out of the ritual, because one of the questions I think was, how can we get to the device?
You were talking about asking that question, but you did not ask it.
Actually.
Yeah, I think I shot you down because I kind of forgot that Worm wanted to take over the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's kicking like right afterwards. I realized that. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. So here's what you know about Vond Castle. There is a road out to Ironhook Prison. You all have traveled on that road, and you've seen how the road like stops at Ironhook Prison, but also continues up the mountain. And far up the mountain, you know that they say Vond is a castle, but really it's a big tower. There are some pretty steep sheer cliffs that are pretty much untraversable for normal people, or even with climbing gear, you would expect. Because the tower sits right on the other side of like a very steep ravine at the mountain. So there's kind of like a huge deep cut in the mountain. The road leads up to a building that has like an adjoining like sky bridge over that ravine to the tower. So you as far as you know, the only way to Vond Tower or Vond Castle is to go to that other building that is also considered part of the tower, where you can access the sky bridge.
Okay.
Well, maybe that can be part of our gather information then. See if we can find any hint or rumor or anybody that knows of some alternate entrance.
There's the large demon that presides over the prison.
Belroar.
Yeah, if we could convince him to give us a ride, that would be
Wonderful.
that'd be a trick, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Hell
we have
yeah.
like a master demon controller guy
If only.
or something.
I don't know if he needs to be controlled. It could be done at night when he is away from his current master. As he flies around patrolling the area, what would be a good
Yeah, I mean, like maybe.
tribute?
A good
I mean,
word.
I feel like whatever we did, yeah, we'd have to barter for it. So we'd probably have to free him or something, or maybe kill his former master. I don't know.
I mean,
Fair. Yes, you know that the warden of Iron Hook Prison, who is Brother Crockett, he holds the brand to Belroar. But much like when you all were up there, you understood that not Belroar, but just the hounds that the handlers of the prison had. The hounds were already loyal to the handlers before they were even branded.
Yeah.
And it is highly likely that Belroar is the same. In fact, the day after you all arrive at Attikin's place, a couple of things start happening in the city. One, Belroar is seen flying around the mountain, like Mount Vond, on a regular basis. Two, everyone in the city is talking about the stuff that went through their minds about the Rust Prince, his plans, etc., etc. But the thing that people are talking about the most is, well, hey, what do we do about this? The fact, like, that this vision said the Rust Prince was a half elf. What? Are you serious? We've been following a half elf all this time. Blah 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 blah. And the church's official position on this is these are all lies. This is magic being used by the Rust Prince and the church's enemies to soil the good name of the church and the Rust Prince. Everything is a lie. Do not believe it. If you do, that is criminally offensive. And then later, there is actually information that comes out later from the church, and it is a statement by the Rust Prince. And he says, yes, indeed, I am a half-elf. Back in our ancestral home, south of the Ravenlands, in the Alderlands. It is a place where elves originally joined humans when they arrived in the Ravenlands and marched south. Dwarves and elves and many other kin marched south with them to help them establish their home. I am the product of an elf and a human from this time. But the Ravenlands betrayed us humans in our time of need, and thus we were forced to march north and start the Alder Wars to feed our people. I am not ashamed of being a half-elf. It does not change the fact that I am the strongest among us and am the champion of Rust. And that's it. That's the rest of the statement. And it settles a lot of the voices. And people begin to talk about other parts of the vision, such as how the Rust Prince is going to help us make Alderstone even greater.
Oh, God.
I love a good propaganda. I love it so much. You're in the wrong profession, Nick. You need to become a propaganda writer. You'll do well in your country.
Dude, I suck with words. You know me. I like them like,
so good.
I forgot the word tower. Oh boy.
Yeah, but like when you're writing a speech, you can, use a computer or a dictionary and look shit up.
My writing process is even worse than my improv. Let me tell you.
God.
So,
right, well, then someone's going to write a speech for you, and you're just going to,
Okay.
Yeah, Chat GPT it up. At any rate, with this said, and us laying low, I would want to get word out for somebody to keep an eye out for Jeremiah. His last, not Jeremiah, Quinn. And his last known location was the city square.
Yeah.
Send out the word.
And word quickly comes back that yes, Quint was seen. We had someone in the Garros News Network keeping an eye on him, and the worst happened. He seemed to be possessed by a demon that took him over and immediately killed someone before chasing others into the city and killing them. Well, not really killing them. The reports are saying that they are alive, but as vegetables.
How did they turn people into vegetables? You can't eat people like carrots and potatoes.
Oh, that they're fairly innate or dormant or
dormant.
Kind of hang out.
Come on, guys. I was making a vegetables joke. God damn it.
I can't start since about 30 minutes of my last game on Wednesday was spent talking about fruit aliens. When I was trying to lore dump some of the most important shit in that fiction, and they just wouldn't stop talking about fruit aliens. So I'm not going to start, Mill.
Go watch
I'm sorry.
I'm going back to that VOD now. Thank you. I needed to know that.
It's
We
great.
start talking about vegetables, people turning into vegetables, stew, and now I've got Brain Stew from Green Day playing like on loop in my brain.
Oh no. Oh dear.
So it seems Phasm will be out of commission for the foreseeable future, as I say to the group.
Yeah.
Well, when I get my hands on him, I'll see what I can do about that demon.
Yeah. There are very few sightings after that first day, but over the next month, every day or two, there will be at least one body found. Or maybe there will be a long spurt without any bodies found, and then suddenly a lot of bodies that seem to have,
like people in a stupor.
Some dead, because they're unable to take care of themselves.
Well, that sounds like a problem for another party.
We unleashed a gene stealer into the population, and we're just like, it's not our problem.
Got bigger problems right now.
What, 10 to 40 years or whatever, the whole planet will be overrun?
Yeah.
Well, we can't go get the most powerful demon to drive us up there, so that's a problem. We already fed that to Lord Skurlock.
Wait a minute, doesn't Lord Skurlock have wings now? He absorbed the angel.
That's something we should check up on.
Oh yeah, and he's Metapod.
Yeah.
Yeah. About a week into your rest, you will hear from Lord Skurlock. A cipher will be sent. And it will say, I am ready.
Full stop.
That's it. Full stop.
No,
Guys,
that's just me taking pause because I didn't think it through.
And the cipher said, and he stared at me smiling for like 35 minutes. Like, I kept asking him if they had more to say, but he just kept there smiling and didn't finish the message. So
and he didn't even tip me.
I'll be here for the next 35 minutes smiling like this. Like the first time we met Lord Skurlock, we were just smiling.
Exactly.
He didn't say a word to us.
It was a good time.
Nice.
He said, I am ready. I will be there.
Very well.
Let me know.
We have one friend.
Let me know the day.
Okay.
And then Jeremiah, another cipher will come up around the same time. and it is a request to meet outside the city from none other than Hadrazilla Mink Wildeye.
Oh, yes. My bulletproof vest is just showing up.
I said 30 minutes and it turned out to be like 2 hours and 30 minutes. But yeah, and it is at this point where you will meet with Hattie with her intended Wick Moss from the Hollows, a place you keep hearing about but have never heard of before, the last couple months. And she's like, hey, this guy wants to start a demon nation. He's drafted this whole agreement with a bunch of the other people of the Ravenlands. We're gonna start a nation called the Hadrios. His idea, not mine, says Hattie. But I'm not gonna complain. And yeah, we're gonna be creating a settlement on my hill.
Okay.
Also, I need you to make a shitload of brands for me.
Yeah, I know. It's on my to-do list now. But before I actually went up to meet them in that first week, I think I fixed my mask.
Oh, nice.
Because it's broken in half.
And you did attend that meeting
with my mask
with
on.
your mask. Perfect.
Yep.
I love that in retrospect there's probably a big crack in it, but it works.
Yeah, they don't know that it's any different, but if for the viewers, right, it's got a perfect seam that goes down the center of the face, but it's a little bit off.
Yeah.
Right. And it looks like it's meant to be there, but on the back side, it's fucked, right? It's just been fucking sewn and bashed back together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need it.
Mm-hmm. I think something else that could flavor that meeting really interestingly is over the next week, a number of things start also happening around the city. There are antenna-like towers being built near, all of the foundries or on top of the foundry buildings. There begins to be a huge crackdown of unregistered demons. A lot of demons that
device is out.
They're using your demon scanners, Mill, your invention, to find demons that are not registered, catch them, and
only we
many
had one
disappear.
more episode. I would go and get my original back.
What's even worse is they filed a patent for it, and
they're the church. They don't need to. The church also releases an official decree that one of their departments, the Ministry of Preservation, is having is getting its house cleaned, and that all ghosts must register as property of someone living or be exorcised by the church on site. So
gotta get Denna registered.
Yes, you can get Denna registered. But I think one of these interesting things while meeting with Hattie is she mentions that they're building a nation right around the same time, that there are a lot of demons that are at risk. A lot of undocumented demons. Do you mention this to her?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
We're gonna have to start a railroad underground to get the
railroad
ones in the city to get them out.
Mention to her that a guy that's an undocumented demon.
Yeah. I feel like that'd be a conversation that we had.
I see.
And I'm gonna need to set up a railroad to funnel out these undocumented demons, and maybe get Geralt out if he survives this.
I have heard that you have 3 downtime actions, so perhaps that might be a good
them on that.
Oh my. Well, perhaps that will be your sunset for your character should you survive this final mission.
Exactly.
I see. Well, I look forward to receiving the brands from you and then discussing this more later.
How long does it take me to make Z brands? I'm pretty efficient, but I'm not that efficient.
I mean, we rolled for it, and I think you rolled really well. I don't remember.
I aced it, didn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
You got. I remember you getting them like ahead of time, ahead of schedule, and it did like a lot to help the demons trust the agreement that they were going into and be willing to fight at Whaler's Hold in the future.
I remember that because I crit.
Oh, did you? Oh shit. Okay. So yeah,
I'm pretty sure I crit.
Yeah. Perfect.
Like at least a 6 from my memory.
Yeah. I'm not even going to count that against your downtime actions right now.
Yeah.
So don't even worry
So
about
does
it.
anybody have some active downtime actions before I start using mine?
Feel free to go ahead, but
yeah, go ahead.
Have some ideas.
All right. In my free action time, I want to meet with, what's the Boston guy's name? Come on, brain.
Attican.
And I need to speak to Worm.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
I need to learn how the melding works, and only the church knows that, but he knows more.
You need to know how to meld.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you going to meld?
Me.
Oh, that's right. I definitely heard you say something about that, and then I just like blacked it out. Yeah. Oh God!
I need you to color that back in.
Jeremiah, you're beautiful just the way you are.
No, I'm not. All right. So, are you gonna help me, or am I gonna have to try to get Worm to come? Like,
there's not going to be any convincing you otherwise that this isn't necessary.
Nope. I've been planning this since I was yay big.
All right. Attican will go into another room and say, "I'm going to be praying. Just don't interrupt me, please. While I find my music."
Light some incense.
Where is here we
candles.
go. It doesn't take long, but you see the silhouette of Attican in the other room where there's candles burning in front of him. And he begins to rock and sway back and forth. And after a short period of time, he stands back up and swaying back and forth, begins walking towards you. His eyes look like that of a snake, yellow and slitted. And they glow a little bit, much like they did the previous time that he contacted Worm and channeled his voice. Hello, Jeremiah.
Worm.
Attican says that you need to know how to meld demons to yourself.
Yes.
What a strange request. Is this...
I think it's time.
How will this serve our purpose?
Well, I need to not die. Can't serve in death. I would probably just start mimicking him in this way. Just slowly.
It's just like a subconscious thing. You just...
Yeah, I'm just like, he's swaying, I must sway.
You'll have to understand, this is not magic that I normally am interested in or perform, but it is something I am aware of and can give to you. But death is a way to serve. But if you can live to serve longer, then I suppose that could be fruitful. How do you intend to serve me beyond this job, this mission?
Well, I don't plan to retire.
Retire from serving me?
Yeah. I think it's time to decide whether or not I'm going to make the family that I've always wanted to make. But the work never ends. Gather information, help you get the machine. With that power, you do what you need to do. Oh, sorry. Got my sweat.
That is quite all right. I know you were swaying in your mind's eye.
And then from there, we do what we need to do to fix this. Well, make something of it.
And do you have any issues with me telling you what making something of it looks like?
No issues. That's probably going to be something I don't like. That's fine. We all make sacrifices in the greater good of knowledge.
Very well. And Worm will, through Attican, show you a pattern. Not only a pattern, but a ritual that is used to meld. Now, there are a couple ways of doing this. There is a pattern for melding live humans and live demons together. And then there are other ways of melding body parts of deceased creatures to other live creatures. This requires quite a bit more preparation. The Church of Rust also knows how to do this and has been doing it for a long time. Do you need to know how to do this as well?
I don't plan to, but would it be more beneficial to me?
You are the one that says... You're the one who seems to know how melding can serve you to stay alive. What body parts or demons you fuse to yourself, I leave up to you.
I don't want to be a monster like him. I just need another body. This one. And you look down and he's like, the normal drug malnourished form. It's not going to cut it.
Very well.
I have one other question, though.
Yes.
Is there any sort of being, monster, what's the word I'm looking for? Demon, that you prefer? Something of your kin? Your design, that I can pull from the other side?
Oh, Millman. Would Worm have created life? Oh, fuck. Well...
Come on, Nightwalker. I need to be something fucking terrifying.
Okay. Here's...
Sandwalker, they're snakes.
Oh yeah, they did experiment on other planets. Or other worlds. I experimented with life early on and decided that the nature of the world was more of interest to me. The nature of knowledge. So in a way, I influenced all life that my siblings created. I assisted them in designing intelligence, wisdom. I believe that your friend Quint might be intimately familiar with the type of creatures I helped create, or that I created on another world. But I wouldn't recommend melding with one of them.
Yeah, nah.
They don't play well with others.
Well, shit. I'll have to figure something out.
Indeed.
Maybe I can pull another angel from the elven heavens. That'd be a nice meld.
Oh.
Wing.
Yeah. Flo made those.
I know. Aren't they pretty, though?
They indeed are something to behold, but more than one goes missing, Flo might take notice. Take care with the notion of summoning another one of those. They are few and far between, and the elves rely on them.
That's true, but I plan to, and I think, like, he obviously, can he read minds? I don't remember.
Worm?
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna be like, actually, no, I would probably have it on me. I want to grow this. And I, like, pull out the Elder Ruby.
You wish to meld with an elf?
Oh, no. I'm going to keep the elf. This isn't my grand plan. I'm probably, like, just holding it real soft-like. Gotta make yourself a family. And why not use an elf? It's a great template.
You wish to procreate with an elf?
No, I don't think I'll be able to procreate once I meld. So, just having a significant other, someone to, you know, keep me company.
I see. I misunderstood. I thought you said you wished to meld with it. With them.
I thought about it, but I don't think that would be more beneficial. If anything, it'd be more trouble. I don't think I'd get my own ruby. So I don't think that would be any use to me.
No. Well, what type of qualities are you wishing to improve upon?
See, now that's a hard question. Because I don't know what's in store for me in the future. Farsight's not my forte. I barely think.
It's a wonder you serve me.
I know, but that's the beauty of it.
Well, you have the knowledge.
Patterns in chaos.
You have the knowledge to meld yourself with something. I don't know how to help you decide.
I love creating pain in gods. This makes my day.
You'd get along well with Wick, who I believe you've met. He also enjoys making gods feel pain.
Well, I don't want to hurt you, so I just like making your brains hurt.
Well, good luck figuring it out, Jeremiah.
Thank you.
And Anakin, like, starts blinking really rapidly, and the snake eyes disappear. Well, did you get what you wanted?
I sure did.
Oh, boy.
It's like, it goes from, like, that seriously talking to Worm to straight back to normal. It's just like, I sure did.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, you might want to put earplugs in.
I wasn't even here for it, but that was an exhausting conversation. All right. So, do you know what you want to meld with, or do you need some time to figure that out, Mill?
I don't know what you've got on the other in the book, like in the planes to pick out of, right? But
you dream it, we can make it.
Oh God, don't do that to me. This is the thing. I had this conversation with my partner, and it was like, I don't like options.
Okay.
Right? I like to be told what I've got to pick out of so I can make a choice. If I have the open book, I have too many options, right? That becomes a problem.
Analysis paralysis.
Exactly. If I can sit there and brainstorm, this is why I don't min-max. I just go with the flow, because otherwise
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I just roll and then go, right? Like, don't think, just play. But I was actually thinking, yeah, I would pull a Nightwalker out of the void and meld with that bad boy.
What is a Nightwalker?
Old school D&D monster. Terrifying thing.
Yeah, they're fucking badass.
Oh my God.
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit. Okay, Nightwalker. Oh yeah. Wow.
That is my how I kill a party under level 12.
Okay.
It's also slang for a person who roams about at night soliciting others for illicit sexual acts.
Boom.
According to Merriam-Webster.
I thought Millman was misquoting, because that's the definition I remembered, and I was thinking Night Gaunt for the Night Walker.
Night Gaunt's like a That's like a Warhammer Age of Sigmar faction, I think. That might be Night Haunt. Whatever. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So you're gonna attempt to summon one of these and then meld with it.
Yep.
Um,
and I'm gonna use Brother Bangle as my power source.
Oh boy, you're just gonna.
Yep. So I'm gonna literally turn him to dust.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hopefully it's agonizing.
Okay. Let's see. Does this fit into a downtime action, or is this just a thing you're attempting to do?
Oh, this is my downtime. Like I'm using one whole downtime for it.
Okay, but is it like a nice, neat downtime? One of our downtime actions?
I was going to use my ritual thing.
I don't think casting a ritual is a downtime action, though. I think you can just do this. I think you can just do it.
I can just do it. That's even better. All right. Well, I gotta relieve stress first. Otherwise, I don't want to break while doing this.
Yeah. No shit. Okay. Okay. So
that's fucking hilarious.
What are you doing to relieve stress?
I have a ghost waifu, which will suffice, and I have a little bit of cocaine left. I should be okay.
Okay. How much stress?
I don't want to procure.
How much stress are you at?
5.
Okay, go ahead and roll indulge vice.
Roll a 6. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll a 6, and we'll be all set.
5.
Oh, that's a 5. Hell yeah. Well done.
Now I'm clean for my ritual.
In a sense.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and do that ritual?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let me look up the ritual rules.
Yeah, it just says here, arcane methods. You can begin with one ritual learned early. Summoning demons is in brackets. Oh, shit. Just fucking deleted stuff.
Okay, what does the ritual... I get to ask some questions. Yes. Oh, well, this is for learning a ritual. You already know this one. Okay. What must I do to perform the ritual, and what is its price? Well, I think we already know. You have to perform the pattern. There is an energy cost, especially to summon the demon. I think you also, if the demon is unwilling, you might need to weaken it.
Okay. I'll probably ask the boys.
Or you might need to convince it.
I'm going to go with convincing it.
Okay. To perform a ritual, you must have a ritual special ability, then follow the method outlined in the answers, blah, blah, blah. Most rituals will take a downtime activity. Oh, okay. So this will take a downtime activity. Okay. To complete. The GM may call for 2 or more downtime activities for very powerful or far-reaching rituals. Well, this is fine. You take an amount of stress as established by the ritual questions according to the magnitude of the forces brought to bear. Okay. Go ahead and give me an attune roll to summon it and to get the ritual going.
Okay. Position, please.
This is going to be risky standard. Brought to Grizzly Bear.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. Do I get my strange methods? Or is that just for creating stuff?
What is strange methods? Is that a ability?
It's my new special ability. When I invent or craft or create a creation with arcane features, get +1 to rolls.
Yes. That's fine.
Beginning. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, no. It says take +1 result level to your roll.
Oh, even better.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, and I think I'll push myself straight off the bat because I need to do this right.
Yeah.
Before I do this ritual...
Is Anakin going to help you with this?
Nope.
I was going to say, I want to ask Gerald, I want him there because he is a demon and I know it. And I will need him to help me convince if I need
first. So we flash to me downtime activity.
Are you stressed out as well?
Yeah. I'm gonna take Belle and I are going shopping. It's shopping time. We gotta de-stress.
Are we? Oh, I turned on the like weird demon music right as you said I'm going shopping.
Hell yeah! I'm just gonna roll resolve here, and where is it? Indulge vice. Click, and then we're gonna get back to the thing here. Okay, I'm gonna use another one. Jesus fuck. Hey, all right, I did it. All right, I've marked those down. Okay, now I'm ready to go. I got one left, and I'm ready to go. Demon.
What do you go shopping for with Belle?
So in the past, like Belle has like never treated herself. She's never really bought anything for herself. So now it's time to have a treat yourself kind of shopping moment. And all of the options that I come up with are bad, but then we find the thing that she likes to have and do and get. And I assume these are like implements, like weapons that are nice and that can help her, you know, be more of a badass.
Garros, thanks for taking me out. I really appreciate it. What made you want to go shopping together?
It's been a moment. We've been through a lot, and it's time to treat ourselves. I know that it hasn't been the easiest of times, and this might be the last time that we all ever get to treat ourselves. So, we take a moment.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing. This
We almost got exploded the other day, so
yeah,
my favorite.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy, right?
Thanks for pulling me behind the bar, by the way.
Yeah, of course. You know, like you said, this could be our last moment for a lot of things, and I pulled you behind the bar, you know, because I care about you, and well, I really appreciate you taking me shopping. I hope we can do it again sometime.
Absolutely. We will go again once all this is over, if we can.
Yeah, I'm just surprised you didn't take Jara shopping.
She has plenty of things that she can do. She's fine.
What do you mean she has plenty of things she can do?
She can take herself shopping and does take herself shopping. This is one of the things that you don't do for yourself, to do something nice for yourself. So I thought I would take you out.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't really have the kind of wealth that she does. I guess you admire that about her?
Absolutely not. Wealth is something that comes and goes.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Well, this was nice. Thanks for taking me out.
And then we use my passive stash monies for how nice the shopping trip was, and I have 2 bars of that. Look at me go.
Hell yeah.
And then I go back to helping my boy. All right, you gotta tighten up your lines here on summoning. You gotta.
Is Garros completely oblivious to the awkward tension in the air here?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
He's just like
fantastic.
He has no fucking clue. He's a demon. Like,
okay,
that's not how demons flirt or are interested in each other.
And Belle still has no idea you're a demon, right?
She knows.
Oh, she does know.
This to everybody. Yeah, she does know.
Gotcha.
She doesn't care though. She's not.
Right. Okay. Well, then she asks one last question. She's like, Garros, you seem to really enjoy this and be quite good at shopping. Did you shop a lot where you're from?
We don't really have close where we're from. More
Oh,
of a ethereal void. It's different. It's different.
okay. If you could go home, would you? Or do we, or do you enjoy
I don't know if
shopping?
they would recognize me, so it's hard to say. Also, the liberation of demons here is more of what I'm interested in, and we'll have to leverage the network to get demons out of the city, as I hear that there's a crackdown happening.
Yeah, we shouldn't stay out too long, but I really respect that about you, that you care more about other, well, demons than like getting back home or anything like that.
Sometimes more human than some of our compatriots, I would imagine.
Yeah.
All part of my trying to blend in with being human. Maybe I'm trying too hard at that. We see Garros's softness come through here. This is his trauma, as it were.
Yeah, and like Dennis like smiles and becomes a lot more like warm and confident, not really in herself, but like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree. Anyway,
And scene.
yeah, let's go. Let's get you out of here before any Rust brothers find you. Okay. So you find this very relaxing, despite the awkward nature of Dennis' companionship on the journey.
You mean Belle?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
Belle.
Dennis here, but different scene.
Yes. Well, I'm here for you, Jeremiah, says Denna. And Garros just got home. He'll help out.
Well, yeah, I plan to hit him up. Just don't let me die, okay? Feels kind of all for naught if it kills me.
Yeah. Plus, I'll really miss the sex, Dennis says.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'll miss it too. I'll be dead. You know how lame being dead is?
As I like walk by and I got bags on bags of clothes, be like, when you're dead, you won't know anything. But what are we talking about in here? What's going on?
That's the man I'm looking for.
Excuse me, being dead doesn't suck that bad. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You guys turn okay. Anyways.
All right, Jeremiah, let's roll this.
What type of offering do you have as I put my stuff away and come back? Do you have like an offering ready? You got like got Bengal here.
Drag, drop Bengal's body.
Yeah, and I'd like kick him.
Oh, well, on top of the flesh offering that you may give to this demon coming through, some
Oh, it's not for him. Like
maybe...
I sacrifice him before the demon even comes out.
Oh, well then what do you have as an offering for the demon once it's here?
Do you have any small children?
You know that demon wants to eat small children?
I didn't say anything about eating it. It just likes to kill things. I have a good idea of what I want.
Some like shiny objects, others like...
quite the opposite. Darkness.
Oh, okay, I'm not sure, but once it arrives, do you speak its language?
I think that's an ish.
All demons that do speak the same tongue.
Yeah, I'm asking Jeremiah though, in terms of like demons. But yes, thank you for the audience. And
no, I mean
speak
the same language as like every being that the gods created speaks the same language.
I see. Okay, I understand.
Because the gods speak.
Retract my question.
Yeah, you're good.
We all speak common. Got it. So, well, do we have enough space here? This is like cramped quarters. Like, how big is this thing?
Oh, this is not my room. That's why I asked, did you have a kitchen or somewhere like a basement, like a butchery, so I have enough space?
Well, why don't we do it at our old place?
That's smaller than here.
Not the like front room, but I wouldn't want you to do it in the front room anyways. Good point. Let's do it here.
All right, let's get on with the roll. We're getting a little slow.
I'm helping.
Okay, you're helping with the action. So take 1 stress. Jeremiah gets +1d from help as well as from the roll.
You get a +1 to that from your new thing.
Oh, that's right.
So it's a crit?
It's a crit. Who dares summon Belithiel the Great? Oh my god, you're tiny and skitty.
That's right.
How did such a pathetic creature such as you summon me, Belithiel the Magnificent?
I ask that question every time I do this. And the first time was an angel. This time it is you.
An
There's
angel.
a lot of potential. Yep.
You are a powerful summoner?
Apparently.
And what do you wish with... What do you wish from Belithiel the Magnificent?
I wish to meld with you.
You are funny. I should bring you back home and make you my jester.
Well, let's not and say we did.
And
we can meld this one out.
And why should I join you in melding?
I think you'll enjoy conquering and gathering everything this world has to offer.
Ah. Belithiel the Magnificent is a conqueror indeed. Very well. If you are capable of melding me, then you will prove yourself strong enough to be my servant. Ha 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 ha.
Yes, servant.
All right. Go ahead and roll a tune again. Oh no, this was
the summoning.
This was the summon, so you should not have gotten an increased effect here.
No.
The +1 effect will happen on this next roll. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna need another attune from you.
This thing's still pretty good because he doesn't eat you immediately.
Yeah, and he's amused and is going to let you do this. So take +1, and then you will also get +1 effect.
All right, same thing. Desperate standard.
This is risky standard.
Ah.
Sorry.
Oh, I got an extra XP because that was a desperate before.
It was desperate because the target or the demon and/or target were unwilling, but in this case they both are.
Alrighty. So.
But you're getting a +1d because he is willing.
Yeah. And I would need you to describe what happened to Bangle.
Well, that will happen as a result of this roll.
I thought it was for the summoning. You had to sacrifice a soul for the summoning.
Oh, yes. So I think he's just dead.
No screaming, no turning to dust. I feel kind of cheated.
I was doing muffled like yells as you were talking about sacrificing him. I think it would have turned to like no.
Yeah.
No. And then
Alrighty.
Silence.
It was underwhelming, but deeply satisfying.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I hope he comes back as a ghost so I can torture that for the rest of the time. All right. 2 crit.
That's a crit. I mean,
That's a triple crit.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there is a triple crit in this system, but we're going to do great and terrible things, he says as his body like begins to like fusion ha with your own. And looking at a Nightwalker in these images,
terrifying.
They're huge. It's like 3 stories tall.
Yeah, they're massive.
They've changed it since last time I've looked at them. I was more looking at like the old school one here.
Are they smaller?
Yeah, they just look smaller.
Okay, well, we'll go with that so Attican doesn't have to replace like 2 stories of ceiling and floor. But this dude is beefy. as you meld, what changes about your physical features?
I think I grow in size, but my skin does become black.
Ugh.
Right? And I think I get to keep the face does warp, but not too much to the point where I'm ghastly.
Yes. And
yeah, you go.
I was going to ask about horns and smoke coming off of your back.
I think the smoke is a no-brainer. Like, I just now perpetually leak smoke. It's not a good idea for being, subtle. But I think that's just like a negative I have to accept.
Yeah.
And with the horns thing, I thought about it when my hair falls out, I actually do get like the starting of horns coming out of the sides and the top of my head like they do. But I don't think I'm lucky enough to have wings.
Hell yeah.
I'm flightless, which is now I feel like I should have taken the extra piece melding so I could find something with wings and then meld them on. But that could be a later me problem.
Fair. And Bellephile is now a part of you. Not just in body, but in mind as well. You can hear his voice present.
Yep.
And there is a very powerful will, like a pressure in your mind that you begin to feel constantly. And it is going to take some getting used to. Take 5 stress.
Ooh, buddy.
Fair.
It's very fair. Like, that's a solid. I took a challenge rating 20 fucking Nightwalker and just rammed it in my body.
Yeah. This is going to enable you to do some pretty fucking incredible things. I mean, I don't know what kind of powers that Nightwalkers have, but you tell
terrifying
when applicable, you tell me what you can do now that you couldn't before.
If Quint could tell you, he would say that it's probably all going to be fine.
Nice.
This increased my survive.
They're discussing demons and melding, and it's like, yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah,
we're just like we're sitting there.
We didn't see this play out poorly.
When you came home and you asked, it's like we're sitting there like with a catalog, looking at different demons that have been categorized from a book.
There are probably books with category, like the Encyclopedia Britannica of demons.
Well, Anakin has such a book, right? Where you just start flipping through pages and it never ends, but you can look up information on creatures or races.
I mean, Anakin probably has a journal like that with his own research and notes. But he has not cataloged demons. My guess is, though, you could go to any fucking bookstore in Alderstone and find something like that, though, because this city is like has more demons per capita than anywhere in the Ravenlands, so they are highly studied here too. Even more so than at Galler Hall, I bet.
I don't see myself. I don't see myself paying for hookers anymore.
Grimoire Verum.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all the demons from the Arts.
Did you have other downtimes, or was that the de-stressor, summon, meld? Is that your 3?
I have to use. I'm using my crafting one to do the brands for the. Like, I'm going to use that as an action. I'm not going to do it as a freebie. And I probably will work on the device that you guys want while doing it. That's why it was so efficient, because I was using the brands to help make the device and vice versa. So if you do decide to go with the device that plugs into the line, I've used my 3rd action for that.
Okay.
We'll need something to plug in.
Exactly.
Right.
I got you plugged
to Worm or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep rolling so we can get to the next job. Right. Other downtime actions. Yeah.
I'm ready. I got one left. Unless I burn a ton of money, but I don't have any money. So this is in terms of like a long-term project, but it's the reverse of a long-term project. Right now, I would like to melt down all of the like social equity that I have with the Garrus News Network to get demons either to safety or to get them prepared to light the city on fire the night of our attack on Vond.
Okay, so you either want them to light the city on fire or what? What was the first part?
Or get them to safety. Like some demons will probably be like, yeah, get me to safety, and some demon, like the unregistered demons, and some will be like, yeah, I'd like to fight. So I don't know how many goes which way or what. But
okay.
Like, to crack the Garrus News Network and remove it from my sheet, and then turn it into like
oh wow
an asset, basically.
Okay.
Burn it down. Thoughts?
I think that's cool. I'm gonna have you roll a consort, and by burning the Garrus News Network, you will increase the result by 1 level.
Sweet. I'm just gonna click consort here and go for it.
Okay.
3.
So that's gonna bring it up to a 4 to 5, a partial success. Would you like to spend any coin to further increase the result?
Is the 1 coin to go up in result?
Yep.
Let's go 2 coins to take it to a 6, and I will take that out of the stash at a 2-to-1 ratio.
Okay, so the Garrus News Network brought it from a 3 to a 5, and then you just spent 4
6.
Stash.
Yeah, so 6 and then into a crit.
Okay, yeah. Great. So that is going to have a positive result on demons trying to escape the city. I'm going to mark that down. And then
I will remove Garrus News Network off of my sheet as
wonderful.
No longer usable.
And then it is also going to give your engagement roll a +1, as there will be a lot of help throughout the city.
Sweet.
Providing a distraction to whatever kind of plan you all decide to do. Any other downtime actions from you?
One more indulging a vice, because I still got like 5 stress. Let's roll a 6 here, baby. It's time.
Let's do it.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at indulge vice.
That's amazing.
And overindulging again.
You don't have a month to go missing.
I mean, it is a month. I don't know.
Overindulge.
He just shows up right at the end.
Okay. If you clear more stress than you had marked, you overindulge. A vice is not a reliable, controllable habit. It's a risk, and one that can drive your character to act against their own best interests. When you overindulge, you make a bad call because of your vice in acquiring it, or while under its influence. To bring the effect of this bad decision into the game, select an overindulgence from the list. Do you attract trouble, select or roll an additional engagement, brag about your exploits, additional heat? Are you lost? Your character vanishes for a few weeks. Play a different character until this one returns from their bender. When your character returns, they also have healed any harm they had. Or are you tapped? Your current purveyor cuts you off. Find a new source for your vice.
I mean, it's probably talking my mouth off way too much. So it's that heat, or it's either tapped because, like, man, you're just like hitting it too hard, man. Like, we got nothing left to sell you. Get the fuck out of here. You got everything. And then have like a new vice of some kind. Your thoughts? Or I'm out there way too much and I attract some trouble because they're out looking for.
I think the attract trouble.
I think it's attract trouble. Yeah. Can you roll me 3d6 again for an entanglement?
4.
Another 4. I think it's the same thing. Another rivals or unquiet dead. Okay. Let's keep going through other downtime actions. I have an idea for our engagements now. I just need to think through it a little bit more. Who else would like to go?
Come on, boys.
I can go.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go for Alden and Severian. So the first thing I'm gonna do is Alden. He's going to indulge vice.
Cool.
He does that by he goes to his son's house. He makes a couple pimento cheese sandwiches. They go off to the park or something. And there's like they watch his grandkids run around, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spends some quality family time.
Hell
and
yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, move 4 stress. Perfect. And then he's going to, I don't think this is a downtime, but he's going to set up with Attican to make sure that if something happens to him, his stash is going to find its way to his son Amaro.
Nice.
And then for the second one, he's going to train and resolve, and he's going to basically he's going to be commanding Severian on how to be a better fighter. Because one of Severian's downtime actions is going to be training his prowess with his black sword.
Oh, sick.
So I'm going to add 2 for that. And then I've got an open one. I'm not sure what to do with that one.
You can train playbook.
Oh, wait, no, I got to train twice. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's just both of them spent training. Maybe he's training some in the, someone in the crew or something as well.
Cool.
He's getting that trance powder out of his system by sweating it out.
Yeah, he's making sure that Severian's getting completely clean.
Do you know what Severian's new vice is?
No, I don't know if we ever settled on anything, and I can't remember what it was.
If
we did.
God.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. It was religion.
Oh, okay.
All right, and then Severian. So he's going to train with Alden, and I'm going to take another point in skirmish so we can more effectively use that black blade when it comes to it. He's only got 2 stress, so I don't need to indulge vice.
Wait, by training, did you just put a dot in skirmish?
No, I had 5 out of I had 5 out of 6 of prowess, so I went over and then it
rolled. Oh, okay, you had 1 rollover. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. I saw that you had 1 XP in it. I'm like, did you just put a point in skirmish and count that as training?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
So then I got 2 open for Severian, so I'm not sure. I feel like we need to do some setup actions with them.
Oh, and find a whisperer.
You can heal the
I need to heal the bited condition.
Bited.
So is that just with a level 1 harm? Is it just done automatically?
It's just,
or do I
the way I'm playing it, it just clears. Yeah.
Sure. And then I think I'm going to save this last one to see if we can think of anything to use for it.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, we can go on to Travis.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So first, I also have more than 1 character to take care of. So first, I'll just go ahead and get the Mind Flayer out of the way. Men's Aruka is going to spend his downtime feeding.
Excellent.
Indulging his vice.
Yeah. Okay. So I earlier today I got distracted during my prep, and I wrote some moves for the Mind Flayer playbook. I made a Mind Flayer playbook. I found some abilities that someone else wrote that I really liked, and then I hacked a bunch of the vampire moves. So the Mind Flayer, when created, their vice is your vice is mind flaying, consumed from an intelligent being. How do you feed? What telltale sign do you leave on your victims? Quint or Travis, rather.
Well, the obvious telltale sign is they are like catatonic, like no one's home.
Yeah.
But I think there are 5. How many fingers does he have? I think he has 6 fingers, because why not be weird, right? There are 6 distinct like puncture marks on the top of their scalp, penetrating the scalp into the actual brain, and he's siphoning their psychic energy that way, or mental energy, their brain electricity.
It looks correct on stream, by the way, Nick.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong button. I just fixed it. Thank you.
So that is a telltale sign. And that's also how he feeds. Like he's just like, so it's just completely dominating, overpowering them into submission and doing it, or it's stepping forward from a shadow and doing it. He kind of changes it, like ambushing an unsuspecting victim, or he'll just see someone, maybe like someone perceived to be intelligent, like architect or something like that, and he'll just like, that's the one. He'll just bum rush them. I'm taking your brain. Like,
Very nice. Okay.
yeah, he does that.
Perfect.
There are more bodies or absent-minded people found.
Excellent. Okay.
And
So
then to Valeris. First, I'm going to indulge Vice. And I want to say I'm going to save a downtime activity for again, like Severian, if there's something we need to go out and do or whatever. I want that to occur while Valeris is out on his first errand, which will be swinging by the Valers slash our new slash our old hideout to indulge Vice, which his vice is faith, and his faith is he worships Raven. So fulfilled by locating, dying, and ensuring they pass well, or recently deceased and performing like rites of passing for their soul. So he's going to, while he's out doing whatever we need to do to set up for the final score, he's going to swing by the Valor's bar and see if there are any corpses still remaining, and perform, if there are, perform some rites there to
yeah, there are a lot of dead folks that were fighting on behalf of the Hive, the Dockers, the Red Sashes, the Foghounds, and Hargus Scavengers.
Yeah. So he's going to like what is it? Prowl or sulk around and wait for a good opportunity to get in there and spend a lot of time seeing to it that all these poor like lost souls are correctly sent on to Raven.
Okay. Give me your indulge vice.
Yep.
Nice. That will clear 5 of your 7 stress. That's pretty good.
Oh, yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives me down to 2.
Perfect.
Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, I want to train my playbook.
Right, you have 1 XP to advance your playbook. Nice.
Right. So maybe I'm like a third party to Alden and Severian training or whatever. Nice. Teaching them some more subtle art of how to get how to hit the vital points in a enemy or something like that.
Yeah, like Severian was used to a cudgel and a bludgeon and maybe a baseball bat before all this. So he really could use anything for actually taking people out.
Yeah. And then you like in turn they train Valeris in like a little more hand-on actual combat, like what to do if the assassination attempt doesn't go well.
Nice.
So I'm gonna train my playbook, which will tick me to full. and I'm going to take the Raven's Voice special ability.
Ooh.
You may repeat a short sound, sentence, or phrase you've heard with flawless tone and pitch. What's more, your voice retains the mystical, emotional, and authoritative power of the sounds you copy. After expressing this power, you will become mute for a time, so choose your words carefully. You might use this ability to mimic the voice of a blue coat captain.
A Rust Brother captain, yeah.
A Rust Brother captain. Or to cast a spell you've heard. Or to
Hey, you
order
heard that
guards.
fireball spell.
Or to order guards to leave a room. Unless otherwise established, your voice will return at the end of the current scene.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm going to take that. And like I said, well, either I leave that third option open for if we need something done to set up for the score, or I can heal this exploded arm.
Okay.
You might want to heal because isn't it like minus
Exploded's
1d or something?
Yeah. Okay, I'll just heal it then.
Sounds good. Okay. Did we miss it? Did we miss anyone?
So I still have one action left, and I think what I want to do with it, since we don't have the Garrus News Network anymore, I think Severian's gonna sneak out and go chat up his old contacts, like his inspector contacts, and try to see if he could find any like smuggling routes or something, another way into Vond or hell, even into Ironhook, something we can use to try to get in that's not the official regular channels.
Okay, go for it. Give me a consort.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Travis?
I was gonna say my thoughts on that were the Raven's Voice in an instance, but maybe we'll save this for in case we hit a complication. But an instance of use could be that whatever like communication system they use for the prison, Valeris can mimic the sound of like whatever announcement they use to say that there's a fight that broke out in the mess hall or something to draw guards away.
You have heard it. You haven't heard it though because Valeris wasn't there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right.
All right. I'm gonna roll that consort. It's just a fortune roll.
Yeah.
Standard.
And then +1 for using a contact.
Oh yeah. All right, let's see.
That's a 6. Okay, so who is this that you're asking?
So I'm going with the background because I don't have any more sly friends, but the old inspector contacts either currently employed Rust Brother inspectors or like people on the street that were under my employ. So if I had to throw some coin around, that's fine too.
Yeah, so inspectors themselves are not Rust Brothers. They work for the church, but
okay, yeah,
are not. I think we established that.
I mean, going with the actual inspectors, not the Rust Brothers.
Okay. Ooh, what would an inspector know? I have options. I just don't know how an inspector would know this. Let me think about this for a second.
I mean, they just offload things off of all kinds of people.
I mean, maybe they would know certain rumors about people that they lock up that somehow reappear back on the streets, even though this guy's supposed to be put away forever.
Yeah.
Maybe they hear a couple of whispers.
Yeah. So there used to be a mine, or there still is a mine under Ironhook Prison where they would, mine coal back when it was used. And I think the warden was really happy to be done with it because I heard that some prisoners had deep in the mine connected it with an old mine from Coleridge. And so people were able to come and go, move goods in and out of the prison, but they have it boarded up now, I hear. Or at least there was a rumor that there's a connected mine from Coleridge and he'll give you the name of the mine that is connected. Now, finding your way through the mine, I don't have a map or anything like that, and getting through the boarded up areas, I don't know how well they boarded it up, or if you'll be able to get through. But I hear
I got it.
Something used to exist.
Yeah, I mean, that's better than what I currently knew, so perfect.
Yeah, well, the warden, he's got this new textile thing. It seems to be working out really well for them. Anyway, hope that helps.
It helps a whole lot, thank you.
You bet.
I got the boarded up part and the mines part sorted.
Yeah.
Gucci.
Any other questions?
So that's going to get us to Iron Hook. Presumably a back route through Iron Hook. What are we going to do once we get there? Because that's still not quite into Vond.
I could release all of the prisoners and then we can stage a revolt. I am still able to compel demons. So we can.
The only thing is that we just started a riot like a week ago. I guess it'll be a month back at this point. Right.
It's much longer than that.
We staged a riot to go on while
right.
the Rust Prince came to talk with us. I'm just thinking it might be slightly less effective because
we're letting them free. We're not just making a riot. We're setting them free. We're ripping the doors off this bitch and letting them out.
Maybe. I mean, that might be a job in and of itself.
But didn't we get when we fucked him the floors to Von Castle?
No.
Wasn't that a part of the description? He was like the ways to get in?
No. It was, you all discussed it as an option to ask that question, and then you decided not to ask that question.
I talked Travis out of it.
Or forgot to ask that question. But I was rewatching the VOD, and there were a lot of questions discussed. And only three
we
asked.
only had three. Didn't we have only three? Like he had a limit?
You could have asked more, actually.
I thought it was a risk.
Oh. They were becoming... Yes, it was a risk because Quint was losing control more and more quickly. Basically, with every partial success or failure, you were getting less quality of information, and he was like rolling worse and worse. He only had 2 dice on the third question. So he was only basically going to be able to ask one other question. Give me 1 sec while I reset my headset battery. You feel free to keep chatting.
Yeah, I think the main goal is to get into Vond.
Right. And do we want to time it so we get into Vond while the Rust Prince is away?
Any way to know when the Rust Prince will be away?
Aren't we just marching from McCrag, right? Like we're just going straight up the hill.
Unless there's some
and
way
we'll go with Dreads McGee. And
I mean the problem is, so we go through the mine, we get to Iron Hook. We can get there probably without being detected. Because otherwise, if we just start marching towards Iron Hook, we're gonna be spotted like from a million miles away and shut down probably. So we can get to Iron Hook, and then from there, Vond is like right next to us, but it's still in a nearly impenetrable fortress in itself. So maybe we just get lucky and
why don't we
sneak
speak
in,
to Lord Skurlock and see what his plan is? Because if he's just gonna fly over and like fucking space butterfly the side of the building, I don't think anybody's going to be looking sideways.
Yeah, we'll just ride the Skurlock to Mount Doom.
I mean, I'm down.
Side of the building, I love it.
Hell yeah. We should go talk to him and see what his capabilities are.
Okay. It's getting kind of late, and we do have a lot with Vaughn to get through, so I'm going to try and like keep us moving quickly. You reach out to Lord Skurlock by cipher. He says, I cannot approach Vond on foot, and there is no way I can carry any one of you with me. But I will be watching and ready to join you. There is a balcony high up on Vaughn Tower. When you reach there, I will join you.
As a general idea, we can actually just we don't have to talk about how to get in there. We're going to talk that we're already in there. Let's talk about setting up our score, because that's what Blades in the Dark is all about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So it sounds like you all already have kind of the ideas of a plan, like deception, start a riot to like get all of the forces around Vaughn focused elsewhere. Transport, go underground to get close, and then B, deception.
Transport ourselves into Vaughn.
Yeah, like if there was a 2-phase thing, phase A would be the stealth, entry point would be the mines, and then phase B would be like deception or diversion.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it sounds like we're already like ready to roll our engagement because we have the plan and detail.
There's just one thing I want to say to Jeremiah. I want to. So I come up to him as we're getting ready to leave, and I say, "Look, your girlfriend. I'm not saying we got to use her, but maybe bring her with just in case."
I'm not leaving her behind. So don't worry, she's coming.
All right.
Hey,
if shit starts to really go downhill, I'm not saying you gotta sacrifice her or anything, but she would be a very good threat to the Rust Friends, just in case.
Hey,
I think Scarlet is going to
Hey, Jeremiah, says Denna.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can carry this thing for you anymore. I don't know. I don't know how I've been carrying it because I'm a ghost. Well, I guess we've established that they can carry some things. This thing is like whispering at me, and it's really creeping me out.
I know. It's talking to you. It's alive.
I don't want that.
That's all right. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for holding it. It is precious to me.
Not as precious as me, I hope.
Well, you never know. I might be able to make you a body with one of these.
Just add.
Really?
The ghost carrying.
Did you know my birthday was coming up? Because that would be an amazing present.
I mean, if we survive and this turns out our way, roses and daisies, we're good.
Roses and daisies.
Yeah.
Okay.
They grow now. Can you believe it? No smog. We get flowers.
No coal, more flowers. This is the kind of world I want to live in, with a body.
Working on it.
All right. Any other scenes? Okay. Actually, I need to know who is joining you on this.
Bucket the whole lot of them. Just take the list, Control A, everybody is there.
Okay. So
I don't think that's a whole lot of people anymore.
We have on my list, at least that I'm assuming at least these people are coming. Garros, Valeris, Severian, Jeremiah, Alden, Denna, Bell. Jara is not a fighter.
Nope.
She would be like, I can get you stuff. I A, don't want to get arrested. B, don't want to get killed.
Yeah, I don't think we need to bring her.
On that thought, I'm going to need some clothes. I've kind of grown. And I'm like, obviously, a whole 5 foot taller than I was literally days ago.
Oh, he has, says Denna. He's bigger.
Jeremiah, you been hanging out with Garros lately?
Yeah,
he helped me. Yeah, we always hung out. What are you talking about?
You seem different. More
just a little.
I know,
bit.
I'm kind of scared right now.
Yeah, fight the terror.
Yeah, now Jeremiah just needs to hold his breath to vape. It's amazing.
And I'm probably half. I don't know if they can shrink in size, so I guess I'm just like constantly trying to stay small.
Yeah, you're like crouched down and
just like fucking this this kind of does suck, but I really like being big. This is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's that gift. That is so good. God, fucking gone.
All right.
Jeremiah in his clothes now.
I think Bell would be part of the crunching of the Garros News Network and would be working on that and not be coming with us to Vaughn.
I was thinking more JoJo.
More JoJo?
Hold up, I'm getting a gift for our chat. Give me a moment.
No worries. Garros, what do you mean stay home? I'm coming with you. You just bought me these new knives.
I won't stop you, but we also need to make sure that everything that happens around the city while we're away also goes through.
I mean, we've got a lot of people working on that.
Fair. Well, you're coming with then.
Okay. I thought you were trying to get rid of me is all.
Oh.
Who's going to watch your back?
My back needs to be washed? Okay, well, that's great. That sounds awesome.
Well, not anymore, because I'm watching it.
Fantastic.
Uh-oh. I have a problem. I think both of my
headphones are dying?
Yeah, the battery I just put in apparently wasn't charging. This is a problem.
We're going to break then.
Yeah.
You got a cable?
Yeah, I just need to find it. So yeah, we'll go on another break, and on the other side of a break, I will have working headphones, and we will do our engagement roll. We will be right back.
Yeah.
Possibly the last break of the campaign.
Oh my god, I'm scared. We are back. Okay, so I think unless there's any other scenes we need to have, it is time for our engagement roll.
I'm all for it.
Okay.
I'm going to keep my last reserve thing for if I need to make a device. So let's roll that engagement.
Does anyone remember who rolled the very first engagement roll in that very first session?
1 second, I'll find out.
Because I'm pretty sure we crit or we rolled very well. So I feel like whoever did it, I think it was. I kind of feel like maybe you should take the helm.
Who made the one shot so good?
I mean, I'll roll this.
I'm going back. Give me a moment.
Okay, sorry, I'm like struggling to find the engagement roll rules.
That's world prepping. No, we want episode 1.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how we handle like if we have linked plans. Oh, okay, yes, a setup maneuver. Okay. So yeah, let's start with the setup maneuver of you all going through the mine to get to Iron Hook Prison. Well, but how does that set up the diversion?
I mean, if there's a big old riot happening at them.
Yeah, so we're not only just sneaking in to Iron Hook, we're smuggling in all kinds of weapons and shit for these prisoners to burst their way out.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay, so the setup maneuver that a team member performs as part of the plan. A successful setup maneuver can improve position for teammates, possibly offsetting a bad engagement roll, or give increased effect. An unsuccessful setup maneuver might cause trouble for the second part of the plan. An easy consequence is to give the engagement roll a minus a die. Okay, so who would like to who is going to be responsible for navigating you all through the mine and doing this setup maneuver?
Pick me.
Okay.
Sure.
I have dark vision now.
Best prowl.
Yeah. You have dark vision. You have increased senses in general. Do you all get like a map of the place? Of the mine?
We weren't provided with one, so if we did,
you weren't.
Yeah. I'm saying we would have to do something extra to get it, I think.
Yeah.
Like a study.
Give me one moment.
Or
Our studier is unavailable
it'd be
right
like
now.
a gather information roll or something.
Yeah, or some sort of consort with someone you know who might have access to that map.
I have 1 point in study. I don't have any. I have some sway.
I don't think it's a study roll because
All right, I'm gonna go to my boy from the power plant. His name is Oscar Jennings. He probably worked in the mine while it was in operation. This guy's been a hardworking schmuck his whole life.
Okay. Sounds good.
We're gonna go consort with this guy.
Give me that consort.
5.
Yeah, you get. It's an older map. They're old codes, but they check out. Star Wars reference.
For sure.
Yeah. So there's gonna be like a lot more tunnels than are on the map, but there isn't like I don't think it'll be a problem. Especially with Jeremiah's heightened senses, he can just sniff stuff and be like, "This is so new. This smells so new that like this is not the left turn we need to make. We're looking for an older smelling left turn." All right.
Yeah, this area has more air. This is definitely a new area.
Yeah. So, Jeremiah, give me that setup roll to lead the way.
I just backtracked through the whole thing. Can we have the last setup roll done by Travis as he started it all?
No, he's gonna roll the engagement roll.
Oh, okay. So where's the setup roll?
Yeah, this is a setup roll for the engagement.
Where's the button? Where's
Travis,
the button?
It's all on you after this next roll.
But you do not get a bonus because it's an older map.
It just kind of allows us to even attempt this.
Yeah, basically,
on my
what
sheet?
I think what this represents is how quickly can you all do it, because you all got a riot going in the city, which is going to distract from the riot you're going to start in the prison. Wow,
We got riots on riots.
you've got a lot of dominoes falling here. It's great.
Hell yeah,
Riot's like an onion.
How?
I don't
Like,
get
where
it.
is the setup button? Is my
There's
question.
layers.
No. You just need to make a check, some sort of check.
Fortune roll?
Yeah, it's going to be a fortune roll.
I thought there was a button for it.
No, I don't think there is. Because this is going to be an action rating. This is probably a survey
Or prowl.
or prowl.
Reverse
Yeah.
obstacles.
Yeah. Because prowl will be like, let's get going. Let's go quickly.
Okay. I don't have any in either.
I have 2 prowl.
Does someone else want to make the setup roll?
Yeah, I was going to say.
I have 2 prowl as well. Either of us can do it.
Valeris, let's go.
I'm not the prowly kind. I apologize.
Can I set up myself?
Jesus Christ. A setup to the setup roll? No.
So I
It's
think
getting very anime.
Varian.
Yeah, monologue for 15 minutes. And then
You thought I was rolling the setup roll, but I was actually rolling the setup for the setup roll.
Go for my trap
My
card.
grandfather's setup roll.
okay. Sorry, who's doing the roll?
Travis.
Travis is
Okay.
gonna do both of them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So Prowl Fortune.
Yes.
Rolling.
Okay.
That's 4.
All right.
Partial.
So, the older map makes it a little difficult to move around. Yes, you have Jeremiah's heightened senses to help you kind of figure out passages are older and kind of intuit the map, but it's still a struggle. I think Garros and Severian, you're noticing like we've got a couple of new team members or maybe some old team members with some new powers. Like the group is not really like thriving the way it did with Quint.
There's a vibe check.
Yeah. There's a weird vibes, maybe tension of like a lot of people have been saying like, we might die. You know. I
think Severian's also absolutely terrified.
Dragging along too many weapons that we're like bringing with us.
Yeah. There's a lot of moving pieces to this puzzle. The plan. Usually your plans are a lot simpler, and the stakes aren't as high. But here we are.
So the finale, after all.
Yeah. So I don't think the anything is gonna change too much here.
Okay.
But you all are able to, especially with Jeremiah's new strength, just break through some heavy wood boards and some cave in that had been used to try and seal the tunnel, albeit not very successfully because Jeremiah is now a boss. You're able to make your way into the prison. You all, or at least most of you, are familiar with it. You're able to circumnavigate a lot of the security stuff they have going on. Primarily, their main source of security, and that is Belroar, who is now like circling the entire Mount Vond, not just around the prison.
In the city, right?
Yeah. But yeah, you can tell that the previously heightened security after your break in and break out, a lot of it has been sent towards the city, which you can see once you get topside. There are fires raging down below in the city under cover of night. I assume you all went for nighttime?
Oh, yeah.
Can't go out in daytime anymore.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do our engagement roll for the prison riot, which will be your distraction to make your way up to Mount Vond. So,
all right, Travis, now that you got your warm-up dice out of the way.
Yes. So we start with 1 die for sheer luck. Is this operation particularly bold or daring? You're going up to Castle Vond. Yes, this is bold and daring. Yep. Is this operation overly complex or contingent on many factors? A little
Not
bit.
Really.
Some disagreement.
Yeah, we go up the hill and then other things happen. It's not really.
Yeah, there's other things happening.
That's true.
Kind of
That's true. You're right. You're right.
We're setting up the complication.
Does this plan's detail expose a vulnerability of the target or hit them where they're weakest?
Yes.
No.
No.
Once we're in,
it's their stronghold, man.
You're walking up to the front fucking door, man. I don't know how this exposes a vulnerability of walking through the door.
Well, once we're inside, we're in the vulnerable spot, right?
I don't know. You don't know what's on the other side of the front fucking door, man. All you know is that Belroar is circling above. Is the target strongest against this approach, or do they have particular defenses or special preparations?
No, I don't think anyone's dumb enough to just walk right up.
Yeah, so
it's the last thing they expect.
It is kind of the last thing they'd expect.
I'm flanking up the middle.
Can any of your friends or contacts provide aid or insight for this operation? They are. Are any enemies or rivals interfering in the operation? Yes, there are. So minus 1d. Are there any? 2D? Yeah, so it's 2d6. Who wants to roll?
All right.
Go, Travis. I believe in you.
Well. I believe in you. It out.
Travis, believe in the me that believes in you.
I believe in the you that believes in me.
Perfect.
Are the cards?
Spiral fucking power, yo. That is a 5.
Could have been a lot worse.
A mixed result. You're in a risky position when the action starts. Okay.
That's fine. It's better than desperate.
Yeah, that's par for the course, man.
Okay. So, you all equip the equip the prisoners with a lot of weapons, and you really get things going. It is nighttime. They're on the night shift, so they're already understaffed a bit, at least understaffed to what the warden would want. And then they start sending some of their Iron Guard down the mountain to the city to help with the major riots that are happening in the city. So you all are able to sneak out of Iron Hook Prison and make your way up the mountain. You see Bellroar up above, but Bellroar suddenly, their attention suddenly is on the prison. And they begin flying down towards the prison while you all take cover on the road. And you're able to make your way up towards the main gate of Castle Vond. Again, as you're coming up the mountain, and because it's night, although there is the moon and stars, many of which are red at this point, about 50 or so, you see the silhouette of a large tower at a higher part of the mountain. But you see at the bottom level of the tower, there is this sky bridge coming over to a much smaller structure that the road leads up to. So that is where you are heading. And that is where I will move us on the map. Can you all see this all right?
Us guys can see that just
The
fine.
stream cannot see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that really quick. Okay, so I have a number of things here for visual aids. I have some images from the Forbidden Lands book of Rust Brothers and Iron Guard.
They are way cooler than I thought they would be. Holy shit.
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys are awesome.
Well,
That's great.
yeah, and it's ironically it's not on the Iron Guard, but on the Rust Brother. If you look closely to the left side, they have 2 right arms.
Oh, shit. These guys are awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty nifty. Yeah, I don't see anything of particular note on the Iron Guard, other than it looks like their armor is patched. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And then I have at the bottom of the map is like what a typical statue of Rust would look like. Very imprecise. Very, very loose interpretation of Rust. And in the faith of the Church of Rust, they believed that trying to approximate Rust's actual appearance would do him a disservice, and that that should not be attempted. So we have the party of 7 here. Six physical beings and 1 ghost, and you all start heading up several hundred steps towards the front door of Castle Vond. And I don't mind that I'm going to just show you the entire layout of the castle here, and we're going to take each of these numbers kind of room by room, and it is a large building, so there is a bit to describe, and I have kind of like a breakdown of what you're going to see as you enter each section. So you approach the front gate. There are let me go actually find my notes here and be ready to read this stuff.
We're in the lightning round overtime.
Yeah. Okay.
Polaris and Jeremiah awkwardly show up wearing the same outfit but slightly different colors.
So the path leads up towards a building at the base of the castle. Statues of Rust stand to either side of the gate, surrounded by braziers in which red fires that smell of burning iron roar. What do you all do at the front gate? There is no personnel at the front gate.
Just go to open it. I just walk right up, Nick.
Okay.
They probably don't lock it. They don't think anyone comes by here. Like,
can Denna just like float through the wall and unlock it on the other side?
I don't want her to touch it just in case it's magically burny.
She goes to like reach and touch the door, and she finds she cannot push through it.
I didn't think that was the case.
Polaris is going to try to push open the door.
The door opens.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's easy.
The door.
Yeah, easy enough. Inside.
Nobody comes up here.
Inside, I also need to find, or I have names for each room. So you enter the waiting hall. Bring to the map layer. Great. There we go. Waiting hall. Inside is a hallway running north and south with rows of cells. Most doors are open. Inside the cells are several young, disrobed Rust brothers with fully human and bloodied bodies. They are fully engaged in prayer and or self-flagellation. From south, down the hall, you hear a raspy yet firm voice shout out, "Your hard work and devotion will soon be rewarded, young brothers. Finish your worship and join us in the Meldermarium. Their ceremony will soon begin, and you will be blessed with divine strength of body." And turning the corner to the south, around the corner of the hallway, are two priests of Rust, walking, escorting prisoners in front of them. What do you do?
Fear.
Yeah, Valeris is gonna try to jump into the shadows and sneak up on these guys.
I
have one question. How close are we to this ritual going off? Like, how many people do we need to murder to actually set it off?
There are, you're talking about the red stars in the sky?
Yeah.
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 There are presently, okay, so this is a month later. This is the day of the battle.
Yeah.
Or no, this is probably the night before the battle, because you will have wanted to complete it. The battle's supposed to happen like tomorrow during the day. So presently, I think at the start of this month there were 32 red stars in the sky, and there are now 37.
And do we know the end goal? Like, is it like 50 that we have to get to, or 40? Or...
no, you all have no idea.
Okay.
No idea. Okay.
It's
That's
42. Fine. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Well, I mean, Travis knows because he recently watched the video, but they need to reach 100.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not even close to them. That's fine. I was just wondering because of my black blade.
Let's boost those numbers.
At least set it off.
No, start stabbing every single person in here.
We need to accelerate it.
Rookie numbers. Let's get that number to the ceiling.
So I think Severian is the same thing that Valeris is doing, and skulks, kind of out of sight, and attempts to assist him in an ambush or something.
Okay.
And here I am, just walking down the hallways.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the moment they look at me, I can fear them.
Really? Is that something?
That is evil gaze. Once in 35 meet, a creature meets the gaze of the Nightwalker and then has to roll a fucking 24 on a DC to not be feared.
Okay. Give me an attune as you approach and attempt to fear these Rust priests.
Position?
I kind of feel like we don't want that to go off because...
Well, they can't move. In the description, they're paralyzed with fear.
Oh, okay, so it's not...
that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, I was worried that they were just going to run and flee and then...
No, paralyzed with fear according to the description.
Will, we got a 5 on the engagement roll, so this is going to be risky.
Okay, risky. And then standard. How much does their god love them?
I mean, their god loves them very much, and you're like walking into their castle.
Temple.
Yeah.
I just need them to stand there for a second, gawking at the big, terrifying, dark monster that's dripping oozy smoke, so that the boys can stab them.
Let's do risky standard.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, how often do people try to break into the stronghold? Like,
Never.
Probably never. So
Crit.
they're probably a little complacent.
Fucking crit. So Jeremiah, you're wearing Iron Captain armor.
Yeah. Bangles armor.
Oh, sir. Thank you for blessing us for your presence. We had no idea you would be here. And their eyes just turn straight down, and they are trembling, and they don't know why.
So Spharian goes up behind one of them and gives a look at Travis. Valeris, and he's holding the sword up like right at like some crucial point, like some sensitive spot that he taught him, and he's like, "He's just right at this point." Right, perfect.
Yeah, I mime and applause and and then I take my own knife and I go to hit the same point.
Go for the jugular, boys. That's the way.
Yep.
So you all
down here and then into the neck to sever the spinal cord.
Okay, you are executing them in front of these cells where there are other Rust brothers praying.
Yep.
Okay. Hearing no dissent, you execute them. Their bodies slump to the floor, and the prisoners that they were escorting look at you in horror.
Catch the body.
Okay.
We kill them, and then we catch the body, and then we slowly lay it down.
The prisoners
changes the
they all stare, and you just see.
You're saying the noise drew their attention.
Yeah, they catch them, and they go to lower them. The prisoners look at, and they look at them, and they go. Right.
The prisoners just begin stepping into the nearest empty cell, and they just slowly close the door. And so this is on the south end, and there are 3 cells to the north, and there are 2 young Rust brothers that finish up their prayer. They step out of the cell and get they can't see what happened, because y'all are a big group. Filling the hallway. So they are just blessings unto you, brothers. And they begin walking towards the center of the hallway here, and then turn to go west into room 2. Unless you stop them.
I was about to say, shouldn't we be stopping them?
I was gonna say, I turn to look at the other 2. Can I just reach out and grab one?
How many are they?
I think Alden assists you with this as well.
There are 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you executing them as well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna crush his head.
Okay. You kill them.
We start executing all
unsuspecting, fucking unarmored, nothing people, and they probably just lash the fuck out of themselves in penitence.
Yeah. They're covered in blood.
Oh yeah, so it's an easy just grab and squeeze. There's not even a noise or
they've got 10 AC.
Yeah, basically. There is a third who is still finishing up in his cell. You finish him off as well.
I'll step out to go throw up and be horrified by this whole experience.
Oh yeah, it's awful. Do you head out the front door, or do you go south?
Not completely out the front door, but away from it. Just similarly in one of our early engagements when they were murdering all the people sitting at the cage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll notice as Valeris is assassinating these people, he's muttering quick little compliments, "You've done well. Now move on to Raven." Blah blah blah. He's treating. As soon as they're dead, he treats them with utmost respect and as though they're friends, and then he lays them down.
Now, Jerry, I could have possessed one of them.
Don't worry, there'll be more.
All right.
Holy shit, calling Jeremiah Jerry, that's amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you said not in front of your friends. It's our It's my little pet name for him. He's such a doll.
These things are mainly for disarming like high level players.
Not even listening.
I am. I'm listening. I'm ignoring. I'm apparently I can move silently. That's pretty cool.
That's great.
And I can summon undead.
No.
Shit. I'm not.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Put down.
I am telling you right now, you cannot.
I'll strike that one from the list.
Yeah, you don't get all those abilities, by the way. Just like let's
cool.
Let's talk about it. I'm not just making you a CR20 creature.
Nah, a lot of it is just for like killing high level people with magic items. Like I get like crushing is their thing. So if somebody attacks me with a magic weapon, I can grab it and then crush it, and their weapon has to do a DC 34 Fortitude save or be destroyed. Like that's the main.
This is a Pathfinder creature or something. That DC's insane.
Yeah, but they're level 20, right? Like they're.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they're a boss, and like that's mainly their thing. Fear and crushing items. That's about it. And I guess if you use them as a final boss, you get the summon creatures.
Well, you got to crush that staff once we get into the shit.
Oh, that's the game plan. That's my whole thing. He's gonna bring out his big staff, and I'm just gonna grab it and be like, "Come on, break!"
All right. So the next room, as you might have heard, is called the Meldermarium.
Yeah. I feel like I'm at home.
Jeremiah, this word means something to you. This is the room where the Church of Rust brings young cadet Rust brothers to meld them.
Thought that was the case. There'll be some demons in here.
And a ceremony is supposed to start soon. So,
how many people are in here? When we walk in, is there many people in here?
You're just walking in?
Well, I'm wearing that's
true.
Yeah,
Bangles armor.
All right.
People just think I'm a really well melded monster.
So are you walking ahead of the party? Like,
well, I drip shadow, so really it's just giving them cover.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So inside the go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, I think the rest of us kind of stick back and cling to the shadows and so, do the wall peek around to see what the hell we're about to walk into.
Sure. So, you peek in to the Meldermarium. There are more braziers of hot red fire inside of this large hall filled with statues of rust, each of them holding stone weapons, all facing you forward. On the floor of this large hall, like void of furniture hall, there are skeletons of humans and other creatures lying scattered on the floor. There are Rust brothers worshiping the statues, facing opposite you towards them. I can strike this line because there are now no bloody-bodied young brothers there. So there are just Rust brothers worshiping, and one Rust brother waiting in the middle, kind of by a little stage area. You hear the sound of Gregorian chanting, Jeremiah, and as you step into the room, you notice that there is a balcony above you where there are Iron Guard soldiers singing in deep voices together, hymns of their god.
Maybe I reckon we can silence before anybody will notice.
As
Maybe we just walk away.
Are stepping in, several more priests enter from the north from this stairwell here, bringing branded demons, as well as carrying limbs coated in a strange liquid for part of the ceremony.
They were pickled.
Question. Are any of those limbs wings?
Let me roll. Yeah. There are two wings.
Can I get a size?
That would have been great. There is one wing.
You can be Sephiroth.
I mean, you're probably what at this point, like 6'6", 7?
No, I'm 9 foot tall.
No.
Because I have to crouch to be in a room. The average roof is like
God,
8 feet.
Hey, that's a compromise. The Night Stalker in that picture was like 30 feet.
Yeah,
tall.
I get that, but this isn't supposed to change you that much.
You're supposed to be able to have worn Brother Bengal's.
All right. I'll settle for 7 foot tall.
Okay.
Because I'm 6 foot tall now.
All right.
Like, I'm a flat 6, right? Like, I'm not that tall.
I didn't know Jeremiah was already 6 foot. Okay. 7
He
foot.
wasn't a midget.
Okay, I'm 5'11". I'm not a fucking midget, Mill.
But you're nearly 6 foot.
All right. I mean, if you're that tall, a lot of eyes are drawn to you immediately.
Oh, obviously. But I act like I'm meant to be there. Like I walk through the place like I own the joint. And people, if they look, I'll be like, what?
Hello, brother. Are you joining us for the ritual?
Of course, brother. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Excellent. We are just waiting on our fellow priests and the young Rust brothers to finish up their worship.
How many more priests are coming?
There were 2
How many we got?
sent. You should have passed by them, grabbing the recruits. Maybe something held them up. I'm happy to go see what the holdup is.
I saw them on my way past. I think they're standing with a brother assisting. One of the new initiates.
I see. Then we can wait.
So how many are here with me?
You're standing with one priest. There are probably
Give us a number.
5 more kneeling in front of the statues, and then up above there are about 6 Iron Guard.
And they're facing away, right?
The Iron Guard are looking down on you from this balcony.
They're facing down, chanting.
Yeah, so the Iron Guard are up here on this balcony that you have to go up these stairs to get to. And you are on this little stage right here. Let me grab my ruler. So
I was like,
Iron Guard are looking. Oh fuck, you can't see this.
Below their vision angle, and then I'll crush his head. But
yeah, there's 6 Iron Guard up here. Can you see this arrow?
Yeah,
I sure can.
In order to get up there, you have to go
yeah, you have to go boop
around,
boop boop. I mean, yeah. And then there is 2 over here and 3 over here kneeling, but they are head down, worshiping. They're not even looking at you.
Oh, crush.
But you're also standing next to a Rust brother.
Oh, I thought you said it was just me and the priest, and then there was a bunch of guys praying.
Okay. I said, okay, here. There are, how many did I say?
There was 4 guys praying.
1, 2, 3, 4 praying. There's you standing here with a priest who is about to facilitate. And then there are 6 Iron Guard up here. So all in all, 11 Rust brothers and guard.
Alrighty, boys. What's our game plan here? Talk to me. I can't just go around crushing heads.
And then I described a couple more walking in with limbs.
Yes.
So there's 3 more over here.
When we see Millman reach out, Millman's character Jeremiah reach out to touch somebody again, we take aim from back here with the. I don't know if you have a crossbow or what else you have, but I have now marked a crossbow on my sheet.
Everyone pick your load. You're probably all heavy at this point.
That's right.
Yeah. I feel like I remember we got an upgrade to our available load, but
we did. So heavy is 7 rather than 6.
We have 3, 6,
I did not do
and
that
7.
with my...
Oh, sorry, 4, 6, and 7.
Yeah, it's under the like tool options or whatever. You can change thing.
Okay. So each increment.
Yeah, if you click on the gear, go to about the middle of the screen, and it'll say load, and just change it to 4, 6, 7.
Okay. 4, 7. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna go normal. And I'm going to go ahead and say that I have 2 hand crossbows.
Actually, I'll probably be stabbing one of the praying people.
Yeah. So are we doing this?
Yeah. I'll be stabbing one of the praying people, but as we see Millman reach out and touch somebody, we hop into action.
Yeah, I was gonna say Millman passed on a good opportunity for us to stealthily take 1 or 2 out.
Yeah.
To go.
It's all right.
That's
check.
okay. He's not the smartest caster in the game.
I am the caster with the bare minimum int skill. Okay.
The 9-int wizard.
Yeah. So I don't know how you want us to roll this ambush, but we're ambushing them functionally.
Sounds like you all are doing a group action. And that Jeremiah is leading to.
I can do that. Can I use skirmish?
Yeah, I would say at this point, you can use skirmish, and everyone else should use hunt.
Prowl.
Can I use prowl because I'm standing next to the praying guy?
How did you walk in?
I was behind him. Didn't he say?
I am quite big. Yeah.
Like, doesn't he leave shadow behind him?
Right, but there's like I said, 14 eyes in this room. So how are you coming in unnoticed?
Nope, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, I think Alden and Severian are both just charging forth like fighters.
And Valeris is gonna step out and shoot. Maybe Denna can go up above and possess an iron.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Okay.
So basically, what we have to do
with their own man.
Yeah.
You may attune to the ghost field to take control of a living body. When your control is challenged, you must reattune. Okay. So I'm gonna need a hunt, prowl from everyone, and then a attune from Denna if you want to roll that, Mill.
Cool. All right. Yeah, because she wanted a body.
Yeah, but not one of these bodies.
Well, there's no lady ones here. The Rust brothers are all about being brothers. Maybe we can find the Sisters of Rust here somewhere.
Sisters of Heme, find a...
Okay, so she wants an attune roll. Risky standard?
Yes, risky standard.
I have let off with our prowl here.
She got a 4.
Okay.
It's hard. I have to jump between screens because when I click on Denna's sheet, it hides my screen, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Oof. Wait, why is Alden the cutter rolling? Oh, hunt.
I thought that's what you said to do.
Yeah, you're right.
5s.
5s across the board, baby.
Lots of 5s.
Okay, so.
Wait, I would say if I was. I thought we couldn't roll skirmish for this. I would have definitely rolled skirmish for Alden at least.
Oh, I'm in skirmish range.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why he can roll it.
I'm not doing any movement.
That's fine.
I'm just reaching out and killing him.
Okay, so there were 2 failures here, so Jeremiah needs to take 2 stress, but you all do a great job. So this guy gets killed. Hang on, let me remove these.
Delete some dots.
Yeah, delete that one. How many of you are there? 7?
There's Bell not rolling as well.
Yeah, Bell is just assisting, I guess.
Yeah.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll say 7 because Denna's possessing one of them up there. So you all take out all of the priests that are on the ground and the one that was on the stage. And the Iron Guard up above are very confused. One of them draws their bow and trains it on Jeremiah, but the rest turn to face the one that Denna is possessing. The 3 Rust brothers down below, like the northmost 3 over here, they don't have weapons on them, so they just grab the limbs and start rushing towards Jeremiah to attack him with them.
Look out, they're armed.
Yeah. Yep.
High five.
Okay, so Jeremiah, you're basically being attacked by 4 targets. And the rest of you are kind of like by the entrance, it seems. Except for Denna, who's up above possessing an iron guard. Okay, so what do you all do?
Oh, I'm just gonna walk up and fight the 4 guys. That doesn't 3 guys. That doesn't bother me.
Okay.
So I think Alden would jump forth to assist Jeremiah in that.
Okay.
Stay on my left.
All right.
So like, you see me rush forward, you come to aim me. I'm like, stay on the left. So if he shoots me, it's gonna hit me.
Are you helping or are you attacking yourself?
I will attack the guys with the limbs.
What is Alden doing? Helping or attacking?
Yeah, I think he'll attack himself because I mean he's got the not to be trifled with feature, so he's considered a gang by himself.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Then go ahead and each of you roll a risky standard skirmish, please.
6.
Okay. Jeremiah, you cut down yours. Alden, yours was improved effect. Because you are considered a small... Well, no, because you're now on equal footing with them, because they're also a small gang. You are going to take the level 2 harm...
You gotta say slap.
Slap.
Slap with the meld arm.
Unarmed. Oh.
Ass beat. No, just slapped. Level 2 harm or otherwise, spend armor or resist.
Yeah, he's gonna resist with prowess and attempt to just like, I don't know,
Parry.
deflect, parry.
Yeah. Go for it. That's a 6. You take no stress doing it.
Oh yeah.
Does Denna have a skirmish? Denna does have a skirmish.
Does.
Yeah,
It's
give
the
me
only skill she's got.
Give me a skirmish from Denna. By the way, you can pop out sheets and put them on.
I already have, but the thing is, I have the main map on the big screen, and then I have chat and obviously my character sheet on the other screen.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't realize you can pop out the roller too, like the roll screen.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Oh.
Yep.
That is.
Just double
She got
click
a
it.
4.
Okay.
Wait, double click. It.
So here is how this works. Here's how
icon.
Denna is successful. She doesn't injure. Ooh. How do I make this a success that's also got a complication?
She throw one off, or
That's what I was gonna
It
say.
definitely kills the one she possessed.
Yeah.
No, she's in him and she jumps on one of them and they fall off the rail, but the body falls to its death.
Here's what the success is. I think she manages to stop the one that was about to shoot you, Jeremiah, with a bow. But she gets her body killed. So she doesn't successfully kill anyone else, but she stops your harm.
I think it's funny. She's like, "Oh no!" And then the body falls over, and she's like,
She's just floating there.
She's standing in the same position.
And then one of the Iron Guard shouts out, "It's a possession! Exorcise her!"
Oh shit.
That's exactly what
okay.
That's
And
exactly
next-
what Denna says.
Okay. So Valeris has the creep ability. I'm asking you if I can utilize this to help Denna.
Can you link the ability for me?
Click the bell, right?
Yes. Jeremiah is over here.
This is like the super stupid ability
you
that
go.
I fucking love.
Creep. You may appear at an. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You just step out of the fucking shadow. Like, there's not even shadows up here. You just step out of like.
There's like
the guy drops and you're just standing there too.
I like climb over the ledge, but no one ever saw him like jump or climb up there. No one knows how he got to the ledge.
You're just like, huzzah, I'm here.
On the
like
ledge of the balcony.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I love that ability. It is so stupid.
And more specifically, I'm going to do that. Let's do that. So, yeah, I'm gonna do it like right here and attack this iron dude's like from the side, so I can get a prowl on him.
Okay.
From an unexpected angle.
Great. That's where you leap up, is behind him, so you can prowl his ass.
Hell yeah.
Go for it. Give me a prowl.
He's doing the Assassin's Creed thing. He climbs up, he puts the blade into him, and then pulls him off the cliff as he climbs up.
This is risky standard because they don't know you're there.
Okay, awesome. I should probably just save my stress for later. Let's just roll it. 3 dice. That's get a 6.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You managed to slice that one. The others are beginning to draw out like incense in sensors, and Denna like
perfect.
Yeah, I'm okay. You guys got this on lock, so I'm gonna just kind of accelerate it. Like you have maintained a risky position. You keep killing them. You're basically in a controlled position now.
I'll spend a stress to help Bell take out another one.
Okay. Yeah.
We spend some resources, right? And then we can
perfect. And we can fast forward. So you managed to kill everyone in the room.
Beautiful.
They pull out their incense to do a
exorcism, yeah.
Exorcism, and they can't block scissors with incense.
Love it. Very nice. Okay. So you're able to head up the stairs to the second floor of this building, or maybe it's a third floor because of how long those stairs are. But you go up to the top floor to where the sky bridge is, and the bridge is quite large. As you approach it's clear that the bridge is a hallway and that there are multiple rooms with closed doors on the right side to the east. What do you do as we enter the sky bridge?
Remind me to come back for those wings.
No problem. Which way did we see that the sky bridge went to a smaller tower?
No. You all are in a small building that is, as you go across the sky bridge.
Oh, I understand.
Here,
that goes into the tower.
It's going to go into like proper Vond Tower.
Alrighty. Is there any chains or anything they can act like they've been chained up?
The Chewbacca maneuver?
Who? Oh, like the party?
Yeah.
You haven't found any. That's not true.
Don't all the Rust brothers have chains on them?
They have some chains like attached to their sensors, but then there were some prisoners. So you would actually probably find a couple sets of chains, not enough for everyone though.
You know, you just want the guy who was mocking the Rust Prince anyway, so I offer myself up.
We can just fake chain the rest of the crew with the other guy's chains and use the shackles on the people who are directly behind me, and I will lead them, and I'll have Dana sit inside my body and join me with the old... What's my demon's name again? So I can write it down.
It was like Belial, but it was slightly different.
Belvar?
Billabile?
No, I got it. Bellathile.
Bellathile, thank you.
I'm putting that on my character sheet so I
Please,
remember it.
because I've already... I'm not going to remember.
Yeah, that name rules.
Okay, here, actually, this is important. I wrote all these down for a reason. Let me read this. From the Meldermarium, a silver-plated doorway leads to a narrow building that bridges the chasm. Windows are open along its sides to the west, and doors shut to the east. The windows are also lined with silver. The smell of decay is heavy, and you can hear someone crying in the rooms to your west.
We're just fucking haunted.
Do I want to open the door and see what's crying? Do I want to really? I need to know what's crying. Can I open the door to find out what's crying?
Yes. You open the doors to a room that if Quint were here, he would recognize because it's a room he was held in. Welcome, y'all, to the vivisection rooms.
This place is sickly evil, and I kind of digging it.
These rooms hold dissection tables with fetters, so you have more manacles to put on everyone that you want. And the remains of dissected bodies, human and demon alike. A couple of youths and demons are imprisoned in cells here. Please, let us out, says one of the children. Yes, please, let us escape. We are scheduled to be cut, to be killed. Yes, please don't let us die. Please don't let the silver skeletons kill us.
Where are the silver skeletons now?
I'm like, it's okay, these big fucking hands. You guys, are you able to fight? I say to the demons.
No. We do not wish to fight. We do not have the strength. We have been here without food for days.
What do you need to feed?
Children, do you feed? And don't say children.
No. We have reassured the children that we will not eat them. We do not eat meat.
Oh, well, that's shit. Because I was going to say there's plenty of dead bodies outside. But
That's
what I'll
disgusting.
do for you is, look at me, man. Like, really?
Would you eat them?
At this point, I don't think I can eat. There's no mouth hole on this face.
How are you speaking to me?
In your mind. And then I, just claw the doors open.
Thank you.
Where are the silver skeletons now?
Yeah. Where are your silver skeleton keepers?
The children point north.
Take the children down the road into the city. Avoid the place. Avoid the riots. And you want to go to the docks? I'm going to say go to the docks. And say Skit sent you.
We could give them directions through the mines.
Yeah.
Maybe give them the map.
No, I say just go down the road. Everybody's busy.
Through the prison to get to the mine.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And at the docks, we will be taken to shelter?
Yes.
Very well, we will take the children. But if we run into confrontation, we will flee and protect our own lives.
Of course. Don't worry, they're not going to kill the children.
No, please, don't abandon us oh God, we don't want to die.
You can't come with us. Go with the demons.
No,
go to the
they
docks.
said they would leave us if someone tried to kill us.
It's fine. Just, they want to kill the demons. They won't want to kill humanoids. Just head to the docks, okay?
Okay.
And then I think, hold up. There's nothing I can put on their head. I'd be like, here, and just plonk on a Rust Brothers robe or something. That's
here,
even better.
have some water.
Water. I don't have food or provisions because I don't do that. But I could give them cocaine.
Okay, well,
let's move forward.
Yes.
Northwards, looking towards the
number 4.
Our next problem.
Okay. There is a locked door here where this black arrow is. It is made of some very heavy metal.
I turn to our sneaky boys. Can you open it?
I have a point and tinker.
Oh, right. I'm the tinkerer. I can pick locks.
Is Tinker the pick locks? Tinker with mechanisms to create, modify, disable, or repair. Disable a trap. Pick a lock or crack a safe. Okay.
Oh, I've got burglary gear. Otherwise, do you need it?
Oh, I'll borrow his burglary gear and I'll pick the lock.
I'll check it off.
Oh, I can tick it off. I've got plenty of slots.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had it on your kit.
Yeah. All right, and I'll roll a tinker.
No,
position?
you will not.
Why not?
As soon as you stick the burglary gear in the door, it breaks.
Oh.
Like you haven't
Okay.
even touched anything.
It's fucking hexed.
So
Hey,
whoever
if it's magic.
whoever marked that off your sheet, it's gone.
Okay, I'll mark it off mine. Yep.
Can I give it a shot?
Yeah, if you want
Well-
to break some more burglary gear, go for it.
Hold on, before you do that, what does this door look like again?
It
Just
is
a
a
door.
large, heavy metal door.
You said windows were open in this particular area?
The sky bridge, yes. As you look out the windows, you can see this area where the door is just past where the mountain starts. Like there is sheer cliff where this door is, and it leads inside the mountain.
What happens if I try to push through the door?
Should we go back and try to find a key off of the many rust bros that we killed?
What do you mean push through the door? Can you go incorporeal?
No, but I meant like just push my way through the
Oh,
door.
Is it
I had-
locked? That's what he's saying.
it's locked, asshole.
No, I was going more the crush the door sort of thing, right? Because like I've got the magic item crushing hands, and it's a magic door. It's like peel that
You can't
bitch
really
open
put
like
your
a
hands
tin can.
around it is the
Well,
problem. Also,
that's
it's a straight
Alden-
door.
Alden does have his branch, which is like a heavy pickaxe, which is considered a fine heavy weapon. And we do have demolition tools as well as part of our kit.
Okay.
So maybe you could try breaking it down.
Okay. Sure.
I don't have wreck,
Could we-
so that's all you.
Could we just try to find a key off of the rust
Yeah.
bros that we
Sure.
killed?
You head back. We'll be
Let's
here,
take a
'cause if
minute,
you
try to
don't
find a key,
see-
and we'll wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You take a minute. You find no key.
All right. Alden's gonna break this bitch down, or at least attempt. You want me to roll a wreck?
Yeah. Give me a rec. Controlled limited.
Yeah.
Did-
He's gonna push himself for this one.
Nick's like, I was already decided to be a fail, but you can roll all that stress.
So that's a 5, but it is limited effect, so that results in a failure.
Damn. Well, I think we might have to find another way.
So
Okay, can I?
so
Do I feel like if I attempted to break the lock, I would be able to get past the ward due to my ghastly ability, or do I?
can you link that for me?
Yeah.
Also, on a 1 to a 3, that means you hesitate. If you pursue this line of action of trying to break down the door, it's going to turn into a risky roll. So you can attempt again, but it'll be at a risky position. So this is not a ward in the sense that it's like a ward watching for you. It's a ward protecting the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Can Denna go like through the wall and come
No.
around the door?
No,
Are
she
there
cannot.
any markings on the door? Like I'm looking at the door, similar to the doors and windows I saw at the Veilers. Are there patterns on it?
Yes, there are.
I slashed through the patterns on the door to break the magic that is on the door.
What are you
Stuff
cutting at the runes with?
them. Let me check my sheet. Where'd it go?
He has a magic
I would
chisel.
like to what do I got? My cane sword. That's on my person.
Is it a fine weapon?
No.
It's not going to have any effect on the door.
No effect. Anyone got something a little stronger? I think we need to break
I've
through.
got my.
Alden
fine
hoists his
scissors.
pickaxe. It is a fine heavy weapon.
Everybody's like, do you have a better weapon? I'm like, oh, right. And I give you the rust blade. like the magic rust blade that I got off the Rust Brother during my own side arc. Try this.
I try that.
Okay, that'll be a risky standard.
Anyone? I'm not very strong. Anyone else want to give it a try?
As somebody who can crush
Once
heads,
again,
I have 0 in rec.
Alden standing there holding his already fine heavy weapon, who just attempted this and made no
I
progress.
move aside. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
This is a magic one, though.
You attack the door itself, so maybe something can be said for attacking the runes.
Yeah, we're attacking the runes to scrape the runes off of here. Is what my approach is.
Yeah.
I tell Alden, and I help him in that way.
You really need
Yeah,
strength
go
for that
here.
though? Is that a wreck,
wreck,
or is that more of
apparently.
like a skirmish type deal?
Nope. Well,
Or not skirmish, finesse. You're trying to like intricately disturb the or ruin the etching or whatever.
Seems more like a wreck.
I'm just saying, I'm not sure if Alden's. He already tried to break down the door, so I just don't know if rolling the same thing except for a different target would really
I'll
work.
help you in the sense that I'll take another stress as well too, to be like, hey, you see these runes here? You need to just like scratch them all out. Would that work, Nick?
Yeah, like I'm more than willing to try. I just don't like. I just feel like I'm rolling again for
I
the same.
think wreck is going to have standard effect. Anything else is going to be limited or no effect.
Okay.
Go wreck. Don't stress.
Risky
It's not
standard,
D&D.
plus one from me. Let's go.
Risky standard.
Risky
You said?
standard, yes.
+1 bonus dice, Eric.
That's right. I took a stress.
All right, let's see if I can roll better than I've been rolling all night.
That's a
Sure
6.
can.
Okay, you are
Finally.
able to scratch out some of the runes on the door. The door is still locked.
All right. Well, that was my idea, boys.
Alrighty, gassy boy. Pick the lock.
Yeah. I will tick a burglary gear.
Gare.
Burglary
gear?
gear.
Okay.
We don't have any crew ability. We've got tools, an upgrade for tools, +1 quality for demolition tools and tinkering tools. Does that not cover lockpicks?
No. That is what were they called, Jeremiah, that you marked off? Burglary tools? Burglary gear?
Yeah.
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 And mine are fucked.
Making sure we're not forgetting something. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I just need another burglary gear marked off, and then a tinker will be controlled standard.
I have 1 die in tinker.
Anyone want to help him?
I am 2 stress away from stressing out.
Severian will assist you with this.
Okay. You said risky standard?
Yes.
That's 1 bonus dice. And I will push myself to stress. So that's 2 bonus dice.
Cool.
Or can I increase the effect? by
Yeah,
pushing
you can
myself?
increase the effect to great instead of taking a +1d.
Do we think that's a better idea? 2 dice,
It's up to you.
increase effect.
So you have a total of 3 dice, or you'll have a total of 2 dice?
I'll have a total of 2 dice.
Probably want another dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Before you push yourself, you should ask for a devil's bargain.
You can't do both, but
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Rather than pushing yourself.
Devil's bargains, collateral damage, sacrifice cred or an item, betray a friend or loved one. Yeah, you can take +1d on this roll, but no matter what, they will break. This
Okay, so
time
if we
of
run
your
into
own
another locked
your
door.
yeah.
That's fine. Severian has a set as well.
Okay.
Or potentially could.
Yes,
you know,
spend all the
Schrodinger's burglary
items.
gear.
Okay. All right. I'll accept it. Okay. So that's 2 dice plus my 1 Total of 3.
That's a 6. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
You managed to somehow break your burglary gear in the locking mechanism, but you hear the latch turn. And this time when you try and open the door, it opens. And the door is very heavy, but and thus slowly pushes open.
Yeah, I think the lockpick that I'm using, the reason why the lock for this door is extra strange, so I have to actually bend the lockpick a different way. So now it works for this door, but won't work for anything else. That's why it's broken.
You all,
quote unquote.
Yeah, and before you is a long, dark, winding stairway that goes
Down or up?
Down.
Perfect. May I lead as I can see all the way?
Yes. You begin walking slowly. For the rest of you, it is extremely dark, and someone may need to like light a lantern or a torch, which would be a lantern tool or item.
I will mark lantern on my
And as you descend, Jeremiah and Garros, you in particular would notice this smell. There is something in the air that is not rancid and not even really that detectable, but something is turning your nose. Something foul in an evil sense, something truly malevolent
We found
down
the
below.
maw here. Is it the bad breath of the maw?
Mouth. The mouth demon.
The mouth demon is down here.
Yeah. Smells
I
like
brought
bad
your
breath.
toothpaste.
There is something about the aura down here that seems to feel like it commands respect and obedience. And as you reach the bottom, there is a creature with hundreds of chains tied over it.
Shit.
As you see Priscilla, Prince of Demons.
I thought you were about to say Queen of the Desert.
Is Priscilla a name you're familiar with?
It's an Australian film about drag queens.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, this is not a drag queen. This is what appears to be a giant ass mouth with eyes lining around the top lip. And that's most of its body is just a giant mouth.
I know its name because of his memories, right?
Yeah. This is Chrysilla with a K. The eyes all fixate on each of you as you come down the stairs. And mumbling through the closed teeth that you can see, pointing up and down, laced in between one another, zippered in between one another. This demon asks, "Who are you? What
Turn to the rest of the...
do you want?"
Let me and Geralt talk, okay, guys?
Yes, the floor is yours.
Valeris silently
I
nods.
step forward, of course.
Yeah, I'm going to step forward with you. Do you want to talk first, or I can talk first?
I'm Garros, and this is my associate and other associates, as you may well notice. We are here seeking to end the life of one prince.
The eyes go large. You wish to kill the Rust Prince?
Yeah, ideally feeding to you. If you're into that.
Excellent. Then we are aligned in purpose.
Do you have any boons or blessings you would be able to bestow upon us?
I, Chrysilla, Prince of Demons, possess no boons or blessings to give. I have a power over spirits.
That's handy. You promised not to eat us.
Is Denna in here?
No. You notice that Denna is not here.
I mean, I don't notice, but the rest of you may.
I probably look back for dinner and she's definitely not there.
No, she is not here.
That's a nope situation for her.
Yep.
We have a spirit with us. Will you leave her be?
You brought me food, but wish to not share it?
This one I don't plan to leave a spirit.
We haven't brought you food yet. We need to have passage through here to get to the Rust Prince. So I presume he is behind you. Or beyond you.
The Rust Prince is upstairs in his ivory tower. He keeps me down here for his malevolent purpose, abusing my ability.
Well, we can't have that. Is there a weakness that you have seen from the prince that we may not understand yet?
Ambition. The man knows no limits to his desires and goals. He wants everything. Everything that is not his to take. Like all of the spirits and souls that have flown around this godforsaken city since my imprisonment.
I understand. Well,
You spare my spirit, and I'll start breaking the chains right now.
I can promise this.
Okay, which one do you want off first? The one around the top of your head or the one around the bottom?
There are hundreds, so...
Oh, I know, but that was the joke, right? Like, which one do you want off first? Everybody else is like, the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a good deal.
These are all rust-covered iron chains. And they all appear to have been, like...
blessed and everything else.
Yeah.
Your magic vision shows you that they're mad.
Yes.
Let's give it a try. Grabs a chain, tries to just tear at it.
Give me a wreck.
The one thing I don't have a dice for.
What do you need dice for?
Position?
Controlled standard.
Okay. I get a 1. I fail hard.
You are
You pull a
too
muscle.
weak to free me.
For now, we may be, but we will be back. And hopefully with the body of one prince.
For this, I will wait.
Thank you. As I turn around and I usher the crew out in front of me.
Okay. As you all head back up the stairs, you find Denna right at the very top. I cannot go down there, she says.
It's okay. It's okay.
Smart.
I know why.
That, whatever's down there.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's down there, okay? But I bought you a ticket of freedom, so let's just stay away from that big bad thing, okay?
Remember this feeling. There was something when I died, a light that brought me back, a light I felt like I had to move towards. And when I reached out, I was like this. But it felt wrong to be like this.
I would imagine that the maw that is locked up down there is usually the one that has all spirits pass over rather than spirits be corporeal in our realm. So as long as it's locked down there, you will be corporeal. But as soon as it's not, that may not be the case.
It'll eat you and you'll go to heaven. But I don't want you to go to heaven.
I don't think so. I remember
something worse.
As I reached out towards the light, it wasn't the end, it was teeth. Have you ever heard of an anglerfish? It was like that.
That's what that thing downstairs looks like.
I think the reason that Alderstone has so many ghosts is that thing. I think
Makes sense.
I think it's not allowing souls to move on. Valeris, what does that sound like to you, or how does that make you feel?
Valeris must stop that thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
He doesn't know how.
It is,
but he's not going to align himself with it.
That thing is like the antithesis of
himself for now.
Yeah. Well,
he will keep polite company with his crewmates, but that may be something he addresses later and seeks to destroy or free or
sure.
Well, we plan to free it so that it can fuck off, right? Like that's the game plan. Free it and let it fuck off.
Yeah, well, if the result in it being free is that ghosts can pass on again in this area, then that's fine. That's cool. But he's gonna pay extra close attention to what happens with that thing and the ghosts.
Okay. Cool. Let's keep moving. So, the stench of decay increases as you move along. It becomes almost unbearable beyond the next staircase as you go up the stairs towards the area number 4. You hear strange scrapings and squelchings coming from the rooms in this area. In these various rooms, if you would choose to go inside, or do you choose to move on towards area number 5?
I don't like squelching noises, so I'm not even tempted to find out.
The ivory tower is where we have been potentially.
Yeah, wet stuff is yucky to me. Next.
Okay. You move up the next set of stairwells and reach a locked silver-plated gate.
Like last time. More runes on
it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's still silver-plated.
Silver-plated.
Is it... What is the ground that we're standing on?
It is
standing in front of this?
Stone.
Worked stone, okay.
Yeah, worked tile stone.
Yeah, okay. It's not like you just dig dirt underneath and like, whoop, go underneath.
Sadly.
Where's our stone singer?
I'm not gonna fucking tell you how tall the ceiling is, okay?
Damn it. I was gonna do a Resident Evil and just hop the gate.
We check the hinges and see that we can just lift the gate off the hinges. No.
Oh, it's a pocket gate. You slide it to the...
All right. Are we spending more burglary gear to unlock this door?
I don't have wreck. If I could skirmish the door, it would be fine.
If I had an ally on the other side of the gate, I would be fine.
Yeah. Can Denna go through the gate?
Silver.
Yeah, actually she can.
Oh, all right. Really? Well, now we have somebody on the other side of the gate. Is there like a way to unlock it now?
She can unlock it. Okay.
Oh, she can unlock it. But our creeper can do it too.
Yes. Strange. Silver-plated door. No magic on it, apparently. Okay. So you move through, and to your right, or to the north, there is another door that looks very nice and ornate. Like there is like carvings into the door, and metal bands that just make the door look very ornamental.
Can I look through, please, Garrus? Please, Garrus. Please, Garrus. I look at Garrus. It's fancy. We should go have a look at the fancy room.
Yeah, the fancy door is really nice. But
Spurlock
there used to be a
planning on
balcony.
landing on a
Spurlock.
balcony.
Yeah.
I opened the door.
Are we able to maintain like our location in this tower and remember what side of the tower the balcony was on?
You were told that it was on the southwest corner, so that would be
Room 8.
number 8.
Okay.
You can even see it has like a broken wall.
Okay.
Can I
Yeah, I
peek
was seeing
inside the
this
door?
thing.
Yeah, you
and
can poke
wondering if
inside
maybe
this
that
door.
What's in
But
the
yeah.
door?
Inside is a beautiful suite where someone obviously lives. A fire is burning in the fireplace and a decanter of wine has been prepared. The contrast to the disgusting rooms encountered before is almost terrifying.
I don't want to go in there, guys.
Is there a portrait on the wall of a late brother Bengal? Or a portrait on the wall of a not late Russ Prince?
No. But as you are you all stepping in? It sounds like
I'll step in. Oh, 100.
Valeris is not.
I'll just stand at the doorway while I step in to have a look around.
okay. You were greeted with a very soft and beautiful voice, Jeremiah, by a face and name that some of us might recognize from Song of the Ravenlands. And it is someone named Marigal, also known as the Bard.
No way.
They have...
Hey, go on, please.
What's that? Did we lose Eric?
I think he died. He was so hyped he died.
Yep,
Look at
there
that
he goes.
He's
That
hyped.
face was so good.
Welcome back. It may be coffee. Hello? No, maybe that's him still disconnecting. Okay, I'll keep going while we wait.
Can I describe and is the hotness roll already rolled? I need to know.
Yes, the hotness roll for this character in particular is automatic. It is an 11 out of 10. They are perhaps one of the most beautiful people you've ever seen in your life.
Most beautiful creatures I've ever seen.
Yeah, they also have extremely androgynous features. They have, I believe it is sandy blonde hair, pale skin features, piercing bright yellow eyes. And then they just look kind of thin and not frail, but they are also wearing this robe. And they say, "Why, hello there. Welcome."
Thank you. You seem to be in the wrong place.
I could say the same for you.
Oh, 100%. But a rose in literally manure. What are you doing here?
Thank you. I live here. My name is Marigal. And who am I speaking to? And who are they
Skit.
with you?
This is my team.
Skit, you...
Oh, one
Are
moment. And
melded.
I reach in and pull out my mask and then put it back on. This is a bit more fitting if you ask anybody about Skit.
He's also wearing a Rust officer outfit.
Right, yes. Skit. Captain Skit, by the look of you. You don't look familiar.
Oh.
Phantom limb.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Newly appointed captain. You could say literally today. And yes, melded myself. And I just looking at my hand, still haven't really sunk in that I'm monstrous.
as you're lying through your teeth, what are you feeling?
I don't know.
Like, I mean, just in general, like, given the whole fucking weirdness of the situation of being in, like, the enemy's castle, having just met, like, an insane demon with all the...
Slight confusion.
Yeah.
Like, this is odd, right? Like, finding the odd thing out, I need to know why it's here, right? I'm interested. It goes with my obsession. I'm obsessed to know why that she's here, right? Like...
they use they. If I said she, I'm sorry. Marigold uses they, them.
They, then.
Yeah. You seem confused about my presence here, and your friends seem quite anxious. Why don't you all come on in and have some wine? I just opened a bottle.
We've got somewhere to be. But if you're still here when we're done, I'll be back. I have questions, and I love answers.
Well, I wish you all luck in your task, and if you happen to succeed, I certainly would love to talk.
Probably you just see the big black hands like, hey. All right. I'll see myself out. Sorry for the intrusion.
You would do well to avoid the next area. Head to the south area of the castle.
Thank you. That's exactly what I like to hear. Helpful, useful tips.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And
I shut the door nicely.
And they let you go.
Yep.
It took me a minute to remember this character.
Yeah. Very, very different encounter than the other group had. Okay. So, you all move past area number 5, Marigold's Suite. You move... Oh, I forgot to reveal this on the layer. You're going to go ahead and move past the Suite of the Silver Skeletons, I'd imagine, since you were just warned to avoid that. And
they were the ones we were also told were here. Go north. There's Silver Skeletons.
Yeah. Okay. So, the air as you're passing by that area tastes like metal, but not iron. And you hear crackling noises from the windows in that area.
I really want to fight skeletons, but I don't want to fight skeletons. Same. It's one of those things, right? Like when you go into the necromancer's thing and you know, like there's going to be skeletons, you're like, that's a smashy time, and you just think of broken bones and skeletons and stuff. But they're made of metal. That shit ain't gonna happen.
No. I also misspelled Marigold's name right there. Okay. You move past Area 6 and head south up yet another staircase in front of Area 7. And as you get up to the top of the stairs, you notice that coming from under, like the slit in the bottom of the door of room number 7 is bright flashing lights of different colors. They also appear to be shimmering.
It's a rave party floor. This guy knows how to live.
Yeah.
And just this random guys out the front chewing on their own lip. Party days. Let's not go in there and say we did, okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't think it's your seeing, Gerald.
Garros, as you pass by the door, give me a study. Just a fortune roll.
Garrus discovers that it is in fact his scene.
There is something familiar about the light that you recognize.
Is that the same type of light that is from my hometown, as it were?
Yeah. Yes.
It
is a familiar.
I was trailing the group a little bit, but I just like walk right in. Yep. I'm entranced like a fly to like a moth to a light.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, let's move on. Everyone moves past, and then you're like, I'm going in.
I won't even tell them. Fuck it.
Okay.
On second thought, I'm going in.
Welcome to the Proto-Nexus.
That's a cool name.
So, in the center of this room, and it's the only thing in this room, is... It just looks like an enormous bowl, a silver bowl-shaped structure, in which through can be seen a mass that is rapidly changing color and has a slithering, shifting form. And there are holes that appear in the form. And through those holes are among the billowing folds, you can sometimes catch a glimpse of various strange lights. Most seem to be bright white, yellow, red, orange, occasionally. And every now and then you see like the holes will open up a little bit bigger than just a little peak, and you will see views of alien landscapes. Garros, you see a flicker in one of these holes of your own home world. But the folds are moving too quickly for more than just a brief glimpse.
Yeah.
And then flashes of dozens of other worlds, and then it's back.
How big is the bowl here? Like, what size is this thing?
It is big enough.
It's a jacuzzi.
It's big enough that like a large demon could go in it. Like Jeremiah could comfortably walk through this, but not the tank.
Okay.
The Rust Prince could comfortably walk through this.
Yeah.
But not the tank.
I don't know if anyone stopped or looked back for me or whatever, but I race back to the door and say, this is how we will get all the demons home. We're sending everyone home, boys.
Maybe they don't want to go home.
Maybe they do. We will give them the opportunity to go home.
You people and your choices. Let's go. Come on. You said you didn't want to go in there.
I closed the door.
Okay.
But we're coming back.
Yeah, I gotta go hang out with the sexy bard lady for a bit anyway. So we got some time when we come back, if we survive.
That's right.
Okay. You reach the square corner room where the west wall has been completely removed. The wind howls past you in the night. Outside, the mountain drops straight down.
This is where they visit Sparta people.
Madness.
All right.
Continue.
This is the balcony where Lord Skurlock was going to join us.
Flap.
I think so.
Flap. 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 Drawing closer, you see the flicker of red eyes. And Lord Skurlock is going to arrive.
He'll see the flicker of black eyes as mine are the void.
Let me find his token. Where the fuck did I put that? Oh boy. Where is Skurlock? Oh, over here. Okay. Boop. There he is. Oh, wrong layer. There we go.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
So describe his butterfly form. Is he a butterfree or a bee drill?
I mean, he's quite a bit more of a bee drill.
Oh yeah.
Bit of a prick, if you will.
Jesus. I'm trying to remember how I described him last time.
He was cocooned last time.
So, I mean, he's almost unrecognizable. Like, he, where are my notes on all the demons he's consumed?
He consumed the tank. He consumed the
Yeah.
Crocodile.
The crocodile. Yeah.
Yeah.
The angel.
Oh, fuck. I had some very specific notes on his look now, and I described it before, and it's the same as before, but he has wings. And I think actually his harsh, sharp features that he's gotten from consuming the Leviathan are really, like, kind of, they're a lot calmer, or at least you feel calmer in his presence. Maybe they haven't changed, but he just doesn't seem as threatening for some reason, even though he when he lands, he's got these massive wings. He's got like chitin scales all over his body. His nails are in long, sharp, like 3-inch long needles. He has glaring red eyes. His dreads are chitinous, a lot like Kerrigan's from StarCraft.
Best waifu.
Transformed Kerrigan, that being said. And he just looked fucking ripped.
We're all mirroring a little bit.
You know, he's very anime extra in the sense that, like, when you met him, he was like a dapper man in a suit with a cane and the long jacket. And now, like, he's just so fucking ripped, like his clothes don't fit. He's just got pants on, and
he's just Goku now.
Yeah, he's just fucking Goku.
His muscles have muscles, and they all go to school and still work out.
He's like, so he arrives and says, "It's good to see you all. I fear we have a problem. The prison's demon. I think it saw me."
Yeah, that's a problem, but if we're inside, it's gonna have to claw its way in to get in.
There are holes in the roof. It will be able to join us. I'm afraid that either some of you will have to stay behind to deal with it, or I will.
Well, that's fucked.
I could lure it into the next room over here, into the portal room. Is this portal room over here?
I don't think it's gonna fit in
It's
there.
not gonna fit.
All sad. All right, I'm all out of ideas then. Russia.
I guess you're gonna have to fight it, and we're gonna have to fight Skurlock, but we need not Skurlock.
Wait on a minute. Alden steps forward and says, "I could probably hold it back for a minute or two. I don't know if I can go toe to toe with it. Maybe if I had some support, or maybe if we had some ideas on how to trick this thing or take it down some way."
Flipping its wings would be a good idea.
Skurlock, how much time do you think you need against the rust spreads? You only need a minute or two? Or is this going to be some sort of prolonged encounter?
I'm not sure. I've never measured him up. I hear you fought him.
Yeah.
Would the seven of you be able to take him on?
I don't think so.
Not without a bit of luck, or maybe an Elder Ruby.
Do you know why he's afraid of an Elder Ruby?
He's not afraid of an Elder Ruby. Why would he? Oh, you're sorry. You're asking Skurlock why the Rust Prince is afraid of them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Elder Rubies are very powerful when their magic is unleashed. Perhaps he's afraid you'll use one?
I don't want to.
Perhaps he's afraid of what
Do you know how to
happens.
activate one then?
Sorry?
Perhaps he's afraid of what happens when they break.
When they break.
You've seen this happen once.
You almost became the Red Mist, homie.
You saw that.
Yeah, I'm the reason why you came back.
Thank you. I'll try not to let it happen again.
No, that's fine. If you go down, we made a deal. I'll look after your crystal. I don't know how to regrow yous yet. I'm working on it, though.
You can regrow them in the still mist to the north in the Dankwood.
Sounds dank.
Well, really, Flo needs to take them. Beyond that, I'm not sure how it's done.
I don't think they want me to take one of their own and meld it, so I don't think that's going to happen.
You hear a screech and the distant flapping of wings outside.
All right, so who's it gonna be?
I will be down here keeping the demon at bay.
All right, Alden will
I
stick with
like our chances against the demon more than our chances against Rust Prince, and perhaps we solve this demon problem if we're
And then
lucky
go help
fast enough to
Skurlock.
help Skurlock with the Rust Prince problem after.
Yeah, perhaps.
You're leaving him to me all by myself?
No,
Not all by himself.
I think Jeremiah.
Oh, I'm going up.
Yeah, Severian needs to go up as well.
I didn't meld this body to me to just watch him go down without.
Valeris probably too. I don't know. Who else do we have with us? So maybe
Bella's here.
then no, Bella's going with Jeremiah.
Bella's here with me.
With you. That's right.
Okay.
Denna's going with Jeremiah.
Okay, so
I need my shadow.
I'm just gonna move tokens just so I can be clear on this. So Jeremiah, Lord S. I'll update his name. Denna is going, and then who else?
Severian.
While Alden, Valeris, Garros, and Bell are staying back.
Valeris is good against spellcasters, though. Like 2 of his special abilities.
Valeris, I think you probably should go up.
Yeah. Avoid being targeted by spells and one time try to use a spell.
Yeah, I mean, Alden's very much prepared to just die right here. This is why he came. Belle's probably prepared to sacrifice herself for Garros.
Hold up. Alden is fine dying despite having a family?
He organized that.
He left his shit behind. He's an old man now.
Oh, okay.
He had a good time with his kid. He set some stuff up. If he's got to go out, he's got to go out.
Okay.
He doesn't want to, but sometimes you got to remove the support before somebody can become a man.
All right, I'm fucking flashing back to bye, Grandpa, right before you left on this mission.
Yeah.
We'll see you soon.
Single tear.
Love you. We'll play ball next week.
Hey, listen,
hoop and
if you ever
stick.
need
Rainy
anything and you can't find me, there's a guy named Attican up at the Temple of Worm.
Okay.
You go to him. You got it?
All right. Okay.
Beautiful day for rain.
We should hail arrows at the demon as it comes in.
Okay.
I'll hand Garros one of my hand crossbows.
I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I'd be happy to fire it.
I mean, you can give it to Alden if you want.
He's a more of a physical sort of guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Perhaps Bell has archery skill.
I don't have a bell sheet, so
yeah,
we never made a bell sheet.
Bell is proficient in basically all weapons.
Yeah. By the way, Garros is the one that Valeris likes a little bit, so he's like, "Be safe," and he hands you the hand crossbow.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm like holding it awkwardly, like yeah.
Mark that off your sheet there, Valeris.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Lord Skurlock, Jeremiah, Denna, Severian, and Valeris begin heading up the next set of stairs towards the last area, the Pyleum.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. While the rest of you hang out in the balcony, let me find some good music to play while and let me set up this encounter room, which I'll just have.
That is sweet, by the way.
What's that?
It's from like the book. This the
the map,
the description of everything and all of that.
Yeah. So in the Forbidden Land system, there's a number of like extra books, and one of them, Raven's Purge, which is the book I've shown the most photos from. They have this map. Technically, I've like hacked a lot of the descriptions and made them quite different. But I use them as a source.
Inspiration.
Yeah. Okay, so if the opening here, I'm just going to draw walls over here on the left side, and actually I should move this over on the streaming side of things. Okay. Okay, so this is our room off to the right side, and I need to find some combat music. Oh, do we need to do rap battle? It's got to be rap battle, right? No,
How could it not be?
This is way too serious for rap battle.
It would be rap god, if anything.
Let's do endgame.
It's the final countdown.
Yeah, I'll have that queued up.
Should I be hearing music?
No, it's muted right now.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get everything ready for when Eric comes back.
As you go through tracks, you can have it just play to you.
Okay. We'll bring Belroar up here. Let me get a clock going. Oh, welcome back. Okay, so we're over on the right side of the map, Eric. And we're gonna have a little bit of a token for Belroar as he shows up.
All right.
Let me move that to the map layer. And we'll go ahead and get our end game music going. So you all have a moment to prepare as Belroar quickly approaches, screeching once again.
Fire the arrows.
Okay. There is like literally nothing in this room. There's just the door on the north side, and then the opening in the wall on the left. So right now, Belroar is flying in your direction. Okay. Everyone is letting loose some arrows.
Yeah, I think.
Click your hunt.
Yes.
I think the Hail Mary play here is clipping the wings before he lands.
Yeah, ideally, but we'll see.
That's the crit result.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
All four people crit.
So, who is leading this group action?
I can lead it, but I suck at hunt.
Yeah, that's fine. Remember, group actions, any failures just cost you a stress, and we use the highest die result. Also, because you're doing it as a group, this is going to be risky standard.
Love that. All right.
Rather than risky limited.
How many dots does she have in hunt?
Belle is gonna basically just grant you. Oh no, she has her own stats. She has
like certain dots. I can just put dots in and then roll her dots from my.
Why don't you roll command with +1? And that will count as hers.
I clicked it. Did it go through? Hello? Real fun. There it goes.
It's a 5.
I got a 4. Oh no, I got a 2. Sorry.
You got a
Lower
2.
One. I got a 2, a 5.
And then Alden.
Come on, big fella.
That's
6, baby.
No, that's a 4.
No, that's a 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it.
So
Very
a 5 is a mixed result. You do it, but there's a consequence.
Doesn't she get a +1? Because you said
she got +1 die.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you take 1 stress, Garros.
Love it.
For the 2. Cool. So you shoot at Belroar, and you do manage to get a couple of arrows in to his really tough skin, but and that's Bell's arrow that manages to. Alden, Garros, your arrows just plink off.
I just jams. It doesn't even. I don't even know. Jams.
And the complication is that you all are now in a desperate position because Belroar comes flying in, and with a huge kind of a hockey stop with his wings, just one powerful gust is going to slow, completely decelerate him and send you all to your falling to the ground, unless you would like to resist. So you will be in a desperate position.
+1d to resistance rolls against supernatural threat, and also just straight up +1d to resistance rolls. Don't forget.
I don't think the effect that is happening to you is supernatural because you're just being blown over.
The threat is not supernatural.
Okay. But you still get +1 for Forged in Fire.
Yeah, I think everyone amend or click something on their sheets to give them +1d to resistance rolls?
I don't remember doing that, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not resisting. I'm just flustered and just fall to the ground.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm in a desperate position. I'll mark that as I'm in.
Yeah, if you click the cogwheel, there is an area for resistance bonus, and there are 3 fields.
Hey, there it is. It's totally there.
Yeah, so Garros, I know, has it. Okay.
Oh, I did not set that for hilarious.
What is this supposed to be? Just +1 to all of them?
1 to each, yeah.
Yeah.
So Garros gets knocked back and is in a desperate position. Bell gets knocked back. Are you resisting, Alden?
Belle was ready for it. She's a fighter. She would probably resist. Right? She's a fighter. She's through these things.
She's a cohort. She's not a PC. She doesn't get plot armor like that.
Perfect.
Yeah, Alden will resist.
Okay.
He needs to be closer. Hit it with a pick.
That's a 6. You do it with no stress cost. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That's all we needed.
Okay.
Got that old man strength.
All right.
Yep.
So Belroar has this massive mace that is just forged out of iron for him. And this creature does not seem intelligent. It seems very animalistic, but very well trained. And it turns towards Alden, seeing as you managed to stay on your feet. And it's moving towards you to engage you in melee combat. What do you do?
So Alden, he quickly shouts out to his companions, "When this thing goes down, you might need to put me down." And he pulls out a vial, and he's gonna take some rage essence.
Oh, fuck yes!
Ooh.
And what this is a single dose, which greatly enhances the user's strength, resistance to pain, and irrational aggression for the span of several minutes. And it says the GM will modify your position and effect accordingly when you fight on rage essence. Also, you suffer 2 consequences: can't tell friend from foe, and can't stop until they're all broken. You may resist these as usual. So I think I'm going to attempt to resist the can't tell friend from foe. Is that something I do right away, or is that something I do?
Yes, you would resist that immediately.
Okay, so I feel like that's a resolve. Resist.
Yes, I agree.
And that's not supernatural, right?
5. Okay, so I'll take 1 stress from that.
No, I don't think it is supernatural because it's just like
it's a drug.
a drug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you take 1 stress for that. And then what was the other effect?
Oh,
you can't stop until you're broken?
I can't stop until they're all down.
Oh, like your foes?
Oh no, you can't stop until they're all broken.
But you can tell friend from foe because you resisted.
Because I resisted that, yeah. So basically, if we were to run or leave, Alden doesn't have that option. There's no fleeing. He's not going to stop until he's dead or this thing's dead.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
And then what is it gives you supernatural strength?
Supernatural, yeah. it enhances the user. It greatly enhances the user's strength, resistance to pain, and irrational aggression.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. So you will suffer no effects from harm while under this, and I will also modify your dice pools.
And with that, he's going to wield his fine heavy weapon and leap to the fray and skirmish and tussle with this thing.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This is going to be desperate. Oh no, you're still in a risky position.
I resisted the desperate, so it's risky.
And you're already considered a small gang?
Yeah, small gang.
Or do you have to push yourself for that effect?
Yes, I have to push myself for that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think I will push myself for that effect.
Okay, so you are a drugged up small gang. So this is going to be risky great.
This is like
method.
This is like Gandalf versus the Balrog, except Gandalf is replaced by a street bug.
Wizard.
He's replaced by a bunch of sexy battle wizards. He already is a sexy battle wizard.
Yeah. Can I hear a devil's bargain for this one?
You already pushed yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I pushed myself for the effect. So do I get a bonus dice then too, with the not to be trifled with?
Ooh.
I don't know how that works.
I think the first time you do it, yes.
Okay.
How do I? Most of them, you can't push yourself to do one of the following.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because a lot of them are phrased.
But yeah, I don't know.
In addition to other effects.
Say when you push yourself to activate this ability, you still get one of the normal benefits of pushing yourself.
Sorry.
Plus 1d, plus 1 effect.
Actually, this is not applicable because you are not engaging a small gang.
Oh.
The wording is engage a small gang on equal footing, not
I see what you're
you
saying.
are considered a small gang.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. So no,
so I'll just do the
push yourself instead. In that case, this is
He has a fine weapon, extra strength, so like risky standard.
you have a fine weapon, extra strength. So yeah, I think this would be risky standard.
Well, I thought you said okay.
And you get +1 for pushing yourself.
Right. Devil's bargain? Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm pushing myself. Yeah, let's hear the devil's bargain instead of pushing myself.
Okay.
I'm almost maxed out on trust already, so.
Yeah.
Might be worth.
Betray a friend or loved one? Sacrifice cred or an item. What item are you using?
My fine heavy weapon, which is the branch, which is like an old pickaxe that's been the handle has been carved out of like a very fancy piece of wood or something.
Okay. I will give you +1 die and great effect if you break that weapon.
Oh hell yeah, I'm doing it. I mean, this weapon is Alden's nickname.
The branch?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
He's named after this thing. So let's do
Alden's
it.
about to become the broken branch.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
All right.
I love it.
Heart of cards. Oh shit.
Okay. So,
well, you can't have everything.
You tick this one tick, and then with great effect, you do another. So you're halfway through the clock, not bad. But as you just like go into bell roar, and this is a pickaxe, you said?
Yeah.
The pick part breaks at the top of the handle, and Alden is left with just a handle as he's like, he swings through. In baseball they teach you, swing through, or golf or whatever the sport is. They tell you to all the way through.
Yeah.
You go all the way through. You break your weapon, and that pick is just embedded in Belroar's chest. and it lets out an anguished pain, and then it smacks you with the cudgel. Take the level 2 harm bashed.
He's immune because he's on go-go juice.
He still takes the harm. He just doesn't suffer the consequence of the harm.
Okay. That makes sense.
So for the first one, I'm just going to take. I'm not even going to resist, because if you can't feel the pain, why would you try to resist it?
Yes. You're also going to end up in a desperate position, which you can also resist.
No, that's fine.
Because with the sheer force, he knocks you to the ground, even though you don't feel the hit.
Okay.
So boom, you're knocked back. And Belroar like steps forward towards all of you, and its tail begins whipping and lashing, and it's like kind of moving into confrontation with all three of you. What do you do?
Oh, it's just the three of us? This is very exciting. Belle's shooting, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what am I gonna do? Oh man. I have a lantern, got my cane sword. Not good. Man,
I think it was something clever Garros could do. Maybe maybe Garros helps
helping Belle
distraction or something like that. Like,
yeah, I'm
Garros
like,
is
full stab wizard.
I'm the bait, right? Like I'm the bait.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm being bait over here. You know, helping Belle in the sense that I'm distracting Belroar and being bait while she shoots him.
Okay.
You could get like +1 dice.
Yeah, you've got a silver tongue. You know what to say to this thing to piss it off.
It's got animal instinct.
Met this thing because we met this thing on the road before as well too.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here's Belle's hunt.
Give me.
Oh wait.
I want you to give me a sway.
Sway, you
to
got
create
it.
an opportunity for her to shoot. This is going to be desperate. Limited.
I know demons. I know their like qualms. I know how to like, you know, push their buttons.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Desperate limited.
We'll go with 3 dice. Here we go.
That's a 5. Okay. Yeah. You create the opportunity for Belle to get a good shot in at the neck of Belroar. That's going to advance this clock 2 ticks, but it is limited, so it goes down to 1 tick. And Belroar takes the bait and goes for you, swinging it around and like striking at you straight on with the tip of the mace. Take the level 3 harm.
Should.
Yeah. Now punctured seems not strong enough. Impaled?
Impaled. Okay, I would like to reduce that to 1.
Okay.
A level 1 harm.
With armor?
Using all of the armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then
How are you on stress?
I'm gonna do a level 1 harm pierced.
Take level 1 harm
impaled.
Poked.
Okay, I'm just writing down things.
Just a little poke.
Just a little poke.
Perfect. Now I have less effect. Love
Okay. And Belle shouts out, Garros, no, over here, you big ass.
Like scrapes away like most of my clothing. You see the armor underneath on my torso. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Gives Bella a wink.
Yep. Alden, how about you?
Good, baby.
So Alden is going to get to his feet and leap at this thing, and it's focused on Garros right now, so he's going to try to get it from behind.
Yes.
And what he's going to focus on is destroying its wings, just causing it incredible pain.
Oh,
yeah,
hell
it's not
yeah.
going to really reduce its effective, combat
Mangle
capabilities.
The wings.
But he's
They're
going
big
to
enough for me.
Right, he's going to try to wreck the wings. Hey, it doesn't necessarily mean break them; it just means rip them off of him. Maybe I don't know.
Perfect.
Okay.
Never mind. Continue.
Yeah.
So
Give me a skirmish.
desperate.
Yep, this is desperate.
I think
Desperate
he's-
standard.
All right.
That's a 5.
5.
That's going to do 2 more ticks.
We're almost there.
And I mentioned that tail was whipping back and forth.
Yep.
It is going to, with its scales, whip you and slice into your side. Take the level 3 harm gashed.
All right, I'm going to resist that down to a level 1 with some armor.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cut.
And you leap onto this thing, grabbing its wing and just wrenching and bending, and you hear a crack. And there is an even louder roar than what you heard before. And it just begins trying to rodeo fling you off. Garros, the roar is just like it's ringing in your ears. So much ringing in your ears today.
Yeah, a lot of that recently. I would
pain sort it. Come on, I believe in you, stab wizard.
I don't have anything. I got prowl, and this is not a prowl moment. This is Bell taking the shot again. I'm gonna use command. Take the shot. Take the shot.
Okay, give me a command +1.
And I'm going to put a +1 on top of that by pushing myself. Desperate. Standard?
Yes.
He's got it.
On the edge of
So as like you're flailing around on his wing and you have his wing, you like wrench him down to like the ground almost, and he's like pulled way back, and the arrow comes in just like right in his cheek.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think like with its last kind of like fling, it tries to get you off of it, Alden. And it's clear that it was trying to fling you off like towards the opening in the wall. But you managed to hold on for dear life. I mean, you're on this essence. I'm not even going to suggest that it manages to throw you off. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
He's going to, even though this thing's potentially down, he will continue until both of its wings are ripped from it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not.
And then after
yet.
he just throws him to the ground, he just kind of like slumps down onto his knees, wipes the sweat and the blood from his brow. It says, "We should probably get up there and make sure they're doing okay."
Yeah.
And they look down at the ground, and half of your guts are hanging out from the big need help dash.
He's been bashed, so like the right side of his face is just completely swollen, and his right eye is like just sealed shut, basically.
Jeremiah's going to be so disappointed.
True.
Do you reclaim the do you reclaim the pickaxe head from the
No.
Take it out.
He takes the handle though, the wooden handle.
Do you take his mace? Do you try to pick up his mace?
Oh, I didn't think of that. You said it's like a wrought iron mace or something like that?
It is wrought iron. It is. I mean, it's probably like
400 pounds.
I mean, maybe not 400, but definitely in the range of 100 to 200.
It's too much. I'm trying to pick it up.
Yeah, he tries. He puts one hand on it and goes to confidently lift it. And you guys hear a couple of pops, and his shoulders, temporarily out of socket, but he'd deal with it.
Can't feel it, so.
And then he just, and then he exactly. And then he goes for his pickaxe handle. And when I need to, I'll just check the fine hand weapon instead of the fine heavy weapon. And we'll continue.
I mean, it's the same weapon. You don't need to spend another item slot for it.
Sure.
Okay.
It's been downgraded to a hand weapon.
Yes, we can consider it downgraded. Bell rushes over to check your injury. You're bleeding, Garros. You said you were fine.
Yeah. The armor caught it.
But
it's
okay. We should patch this before we move on.
That's true. You're right.
Meanwhile, Alden is just bleeding from the side.
Not mind Alden, right?
Just rub some dirt in it, you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
Just spit on
We
it.
gotta
get
get
a-
going. Those guys have been up there for a couple of minutes now.
Can we get a quick tally on what wounds you guys got?
Yeah,
Like
let's.
a level 1 poked and no armor left.
Alden has spent 2 of his armor. He's got a level 1 cut and a level 2 bashed.
Okay.
I'm fucking flawless.
Bell's fine. Bell's great.
Crushing it.
She
Okay.
carried us that encounter.
She did great.
That's why we keep her around, not just because she's a pretty face.
Oh man, I was so anxious just watching you guys fight that thing there.
It's
Okay.
close.
Let's cut over to
Especially with that first Alden roll.
Yeah. All right. Let's cut over to the other group in the Pyleum.
Oh wow, we've detected there may be some unsupported system or browser or hardware acceleration has been disabled.
Oops. I
Okay.
forgot you all. Wait, hang on.
I think
That's
you just
me.
have like dynamic lighting or something turned on.
Yes,
I
we have
turned
dynamic
hardware
lighting.
acceleration off. Give me a sec.
Beautiful. Yeah, if you scroll down to the bottom center, we should
Oh,
be
there
able
it
to
is.
see. Oh fuck yeah!
Oh,
What is that?
the hell?
Okay, give me a minute here. I'll describe what you see.
All
There's
right,
a
so you
reason
got
I'm not playing
sandworm.
combat music right away. Hey, you're fine. You're fine.
I like that blanket
does
face
it-
down on the ground.
Yeah, it's just like a
Or the
rug.
rug rather.
It's just
yeah,
a
it really ties
rug.
the room together.
It's
I'm
fun. It's
more
very feng shui.
disturbed by this little hexagonal token than I am by anything else I see.
Yeah, it looks like
face.
Leatherface
It's a
or
face. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, go ahead,
Fucking
Mike, go
awesome.
ahead.
there's
No,
one
it's
other
awesome.
really weird token in this room that you'll find. Okay, can everyone see?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Not everyone is here, but I am including everyone else's token just so you can be a part of, the room and this madness for the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The Pyleum of the Tower. You enter the upper plateau of the tower through yet another silver-plated door. The room, and likely the entire floor, appears to be covered by a giant mass of flesh-colored tissue. So, just imagine, like, the entire floor. A lot of the walls are just a mass of flesh.
That's hot.
You all chose
That's
to not
hard.
go into room, 3, 4? Where with the squishing and squelching?
Yeah, never.
Mill? That might have prepared
No.
you for this.
Nah, I don't do squelching.
Okay, well, I won't describe that. I'm sorry.
No, you can describe the squelching.
all right.
But like me person.
Yeah. So
No, thank you.
the entire room is covered by a giant mass of what appears to be a single living entity. It has assumed a varied and lively form with arms, faces, tentacles, antennae, and so many other strange body parts stitched together into this mass that slithers, pulsates, moves, and thrashes intrusively everywhere. Many of its arms and tentacles are aggressively curious. Large parts of the ceiling have caved in so that you can see the sky overhead, the many stars. And through a small hole from the entrance, you can see it up above, silhouetted in the sky, the black obsidian metal of an antenna structure on the roof. Okay, so you all, as you are navigating through this room, are going to need to deal with the fact that there are appendages reaching out to you, represented by these tokens. Granted, they're not exactly like where they are. This is not like a dungeon crawl like 5e sense, but this is just a room to kind of represent what's going on. So you can see there is a room to your left. So right must be the most obvious choice of
I want to
direction
know
you
about
need to
the
go.
face.
I wrote the description of this room before I grabbed tokens, so I tried finding arms and limbs and tentacles, and I didn't really. Yeah, it's a face. I searched face
Just the face.
in the Roll20 art
Okay.
compendium.
Thank you. I was just asking, like, was it? I thought it was like, it's a living head that's just a head on the ground.
It's
You know what I mean?
moisturize me.
It's saying moisturize me. There was
Vivian.
Yep.
Puts the lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose.
It
Okay.
looks like it might be a distorted picture of Reagan or something.
I was gonna say Patton Oswalt, maybe.
Okay. So, how were you all going about addressing all of these limbs and arms and tentacles that are reaching out towards you to try and like grab you and harm you?
So I think maybe we should lead a group action here. And I'm thinking Severian's gonna lead a prowl to try to creep and crawl through this room.
I'm sorry, I forgot a token.
What do you guys think?
Lord Skurlock
while
is
you're
here with
creeping and
you.
crawling, Valeris is relying on his inner rhythm, and kind of definitely
He's gonna
dancing around
dance.
these things.
You can dance if you want to.
Can I leave my friends behind?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Or we take the less obvious path and try to break through the wall instead of dealing with those.
We spent 5 rounds trying to open the wall.
Okay. So you're leading a group action?
Well, what do you guys think? Is that?
I'm all for that.
I feel like that's
really
probably
all-
the best way to. What would you say, Travis?
I said I'm all for that. I have high prowl, so that's like right up my alley.
Okay.
I don't, but you can soak my fail.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's do it.
Lord Skurlock, like Denna, flies above all this shit.
He doesn't have to worry about it. Okay.
I
back
want to
to-
conveniently appear at Lord Skurlock's side.
I don't know if it works that
And
way.
just like right on his back. No.
All right, let's do a prowl.
Yeah.
What is this, risky standard?
Yes, risky standard.
I got a
3.
Shit.
That's 2 failures.
Standard. 4.
A 4. Okay,
Four's
hang on.
Pass.
A 4 is a pass with
I take 2 stress.
complication. You do take 2 stress. I think that okay. Who is not actually here? I'm gonna just move them off to the side. Alden, Bell, Garros are not here. Okay. They get.
Skurlock's doing his thing if you want to have him hang out with us.
Okay. So, as you all begin to proceed, it's clear as you get into like the middle of this room that there are a lot more like limbs and stuff reaching up to grab you that you just didn't see. It's just becoming more and more dense. I think one of you gets grabbed, and I think that is going to be Severian.
All right.
Lord Skurlock will quickly come to your aid and just start cutting down the flesh. And as he does, it begins to wriggle and writhe, shaking, not liking the fact that it is being cut. Some of the mouths of the mass begin to just yell in a cacophony of screams.
As long as they don't start gibbering, we'll be okay.
Oh, there's gibbers. Don't you worry.
Oh, no.
The fuck.
Like Murlocs. So, Lord Skurlock is able to keep up with the number of arms and tentacles that are reaching and grabbing at you all, but you are now in a desperate position. There is one more face token that I found, and it is up here to the north.
That's a good one.
That is
That's
a good
a
one. It's upset. Okay. I'm going to need another prowl. Or if you all want to change your approach.
Can I
do you
just
guys think?
skirmish my way through?
Yeah.
Just fight my way through
Yeah,
it?
you
Yeah,
can.
we could fight.
You could do that.
Yeah, I think at this point we get Severian gets gripped, Skrulite comes down, and we just say fuck it and begin hacking and slashing.
Okay.
Another group action. Do you want me to lead it again, or does somebody else want to lead it? I've got 4 stress remaining.
I've
I
only
have
got 3.
0 skirmish. Just an FYI.
That's fine.
Okay.
Do you
2
have
of us.
like how much stress do you have available?
I only have 2 stress.
Oh yeah, you're golden. You
He's
should lead it.
fresh.
Yeah, you're fresh.
So yeah, I can lead it. It just feels weird to lead a skirmish with a character that absolutely can't do it.
Well, think of it this way: like you're the one trekking through, and we're cutting the path. Kind of like you're the only one who's free right now, and we're on your sides, like cutting things that are leaping towards you. So you're more focused on like trekking through, whereas we're focused on cutting shit down. I don't know.
Risky standard. Or, we're
This
desperate.
is going to be desperate great. So everyone mark XP. Oh, by the way, everyone should have been marking XP for those desperate rolls back in the last room. We can revisit those if we need to. But yeah, desperate great because like you all are caught in a dense area, but you have Lord Skurlock helping. That's 1 failure.
Oh my god, I'm doing horrible today.
That's a 5.
Travis with the double 6.
That's another
2.
failure.
Mine.
So I take 2 stress.
Take 2 stress, but that is pretty successful. Let's see. With great effect, you have improved outcome, but I think the partial success is going to limit that. So I think what happens here, I'm just going to grab the entire group, is I think folks are going to take a level 1 harm of like bruised. Or spend armor, or you resist.
No, I'm not wasting my armor on this.
But you're gonna get to here. Oop. We lost our music.
Yeah.
Get that back. Okay.
Take an armor for it.
Okay.
Resisting is just like a fortune roll 6 minus whatever you roll stress.
Yes. Right? Yeah, it's kind of, I don't think it's considered a fortune roll. It is like its own thing, a resistance roll, but yeah, you would probably roll prowess and take 6 minus your highest die.
I wanted to try to avoid taking harm and roll penalties before the actual fight, but
yeah.
I also don't want to use up all my stress before the fight because I want to be able to push myself. And I don't want, like, if I mark armor, then that's all my load and my armor gone. So probably better to just take the damage.
I'm taking the harm.
Keep in mind you'll have the less effect.
I'll mark off an armor.
Okay.
And armor takes 2 load, right?
Yeah. However many ticks the armor is, that's how many.
Okay. So that's my load done.
Yeah. You know, with great effect, I think you all actually get through this area a little, like we make a bit more progress. So let me get you to this area. And Denna, as she's floating just ahead, shouts, "There's 2 doors up ahead." Which are fucking possible to see underneath this mass. Let me move that.
I can see them.
Yeah, but you can't see the like wall. There we go. There we go. There's 2 doors up ahead. Which one are we heading through?
Ah, shit.
As you all
Hey,
are
guys.
like continuing to cut your way.
Do we take the left-hand path or do we take the righteous path? What do you think?
The righteous path?
Let's go for it.
What's the righteous path?
The one on the right.
Yeah,
So-
you're either taking the
Always
leftist path or the righteous path.
Both of
Always
these
left.
doors are silver-plated doors.
Hopefully, we don't have to spend too much time getting them open.
Okay.
And then fly through them again like the last one.
That was not a door, that was a gate.
Oh.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. All right, one more check for you all to make, like, continue either cutting or rushing your way
All
through
right.
it.
I feel like it's only fair I lead the skirmish.
Okay.
What was it? Risky.
This is desperate great.
And XP.
I got 6.
That's a 6. That's a 5.
and a 2. Oh no.
No, he hasn't rolled yet.
And
there
a
we
2.
go.
Okay. One. Mark 1 stress, Jeremiah.
Thank you.
As you all make your way through the last door. Open. Okay. You all make it into the furnace room. Lined or stuffed full of magical goods, arcane implements, elven crystal or elven rubies, demonic body parts, soul jars with ghosts in them, and other, arcane fuel. You see that this larger than average size furnace is ready to go, ready to start. And you hear the Rust Prince's voice echoing around the chamber. Well, you came after all. And this on the eve of the Battle of Whaler's Hold. You are children who know not what they deal with, who don't understand what it is I'm trying to accomplish. What is it that you hope to gain from interfering with my plans?
An elven
Revenge.
demon waifu.
Polaris calls out revenge.
Revenge? Revenge for whom?
The Selkie.
The door slams shut
my-
behind you.
Oh,
Shit, is he invisible in here?
I can't see him.
Yeah, that's fine. The Selkie.
you sent your brothers of Rust. You and Rust sent forces to attack the great home tree of the Selkie. These are my kin. You set flames to their homes. They had to sever the lower limbs, casting many into homelessness.
A necessary sacrifice to build a better, stronger world.
Better by your standards, but not ours.
And who are you to measure and judge strength? Who sent you?
We are the all-seeing eye, and by the blade of worm we shall cut you down.
Worm, that coward. And from up above, and I'm going to go ahead and separate those of you who are not here at the moment.
Wait, did he just say the word coward?
Yeah, he called Worm a coward.
Who are you to speak of cowardice? The man who is too afraid to die. You have lasted long beyond your time. Fear of death. You are the cowardly one here. We march in here knowing that we can die in our pursuit to bring you down. And we're okay with that. We are not afraid. You are the coward here.
Speak for yourself. I don't plan to die.
Lord Skurlock takes his turn as he begins to kind of spread out around the room. And his eyes are like turn up towards the holes in the ceiling as he speaks. Rust Prince, I too am here for revenge. To seek retribution for your experiments on my body and the bodies of my kin. Come down so that we may kill you. And with that, the Rust Prince is going to fire some magic down below. Because he's
a coward.
He's a coward. No, he's not a coward, but
Secretly, his spider legs become moo legs, and he's now a bull from the waist down.
Yeah, let me go ahead and he is up above on the ceiling, and you see his head poke out with his staff, and around the furnace, he is going to fire a shot at Lord in the area of Lord Skurlock and Jeremiah.
How about no?
So, he is going to cast basically just a huge ball of fire in your direction. What do you do, Jeremiah?
I'm trying not to get hit by a ball of fire. That's a big note in my book, but I want to close the gap on him at the same time. So can I move like...
He's on the ceiling.
Yeah,
but this would go all the way up, right?
Okay, so I did not get a chance to add this. Oh no, there wouldn't be a stairwell because he doesn't need one. Oh, excellent.
The big dumb spider.
He's a big dumb spider boy. So yeah, Lord Skurlock is going to like use his wings to kind of like push the air to fling himself out of the way of this explosion. Are you moving towards him and risking life and limb, Jeremiah, or are you going to back off to avoid getting hit?
I was like, can I attune to not? But at the same time, I don't think that'll work because I don't have anything. I'm just going to move back.
Okay. Taking the safe approach. Denna will also shout out, he's above! And, I mean, Mill, if you want to take control of Denna, I don't need to be narrating what she does.
Nah, you can narrate her. Unless, the only thing I would do is I think I'll yell to her, start smashing those ghost files. Get some more friends in here.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, she's gonna like fly into the treasure. Valeris, Severian.
Do I feel like this time my ghastly trait might benefit me?
Sure. Is that the one that lets you ignore being targeted?
Yeah, to spirits, spells, and arcane constructs, it is as if you didn't exist at all.
Well, he can still fire spells at you. It's just that, like, if a spell would detect you by you, like, walking into an area of effect, like a
Okay.
alarm spell, for example, you would not activate it. But someone that just fires like a AoE spell in your direction, yeah, you're still invisible to the spell, but it's going to hit the area you're in.
You're gonna burn your body, but not your soul.
Okay, then I will take a prowl to tumble and dive, duck, and roll, probably heading
Dodge, dive,
that
dodge.
pinging like this way.
Okay, so you're just taking cover?
Yeah.
All right. Severian, are you doing anything proactive here?
It's basically the same thing. Diving south, trying to dodge out of the way of this fireball.
Okay. All right. The fireball explodes. Jeremiah and Lord Skurlock barely manage to avoid being singed. And Lord Skurlock is like, quick. Who am I bringing up first?
Me.
All right. And as the Rust Prince will continue to fire spells in your direction, he like quickly flies over here to come grab you. And he, more than like carrying you, he's basically going to like use his super strong angel wings to form an arc and grab you and fly a little bit, but and basically fling you up into the air onto the roof.
Like a spear.
Yeah.
The Ultra Spears from Koibu's campaign.
Exactly.
2d4, man.
Yeah. So you will probably land somewhere on the roof over here. And Lord Skurlock, yeah, he's gonna leave you alone up here for a minute. While he continues to try and shuttle the rest of your party. So what do you do, Jeremiah, as you land up here, and the Rust Prince like is turning and watching you land as he's like shooting more bolts at Lord Skurlock's direction, who he seems to have identified as the biggest threat?
I'm gonna close the distance and try to break a leg.
Okay. Give me your skirmish.
Yeah, who's gonna break a leg?
Risky standard.
Okay.
Okay. He is going to manage to twist and turn his entire body around right as you get in and break one of his legs. Let me go ahead and get his tokens or his clocks. Forgot to migrate those over. Doot. Let me get these clocks going here. Boop. Choose side. Okay, as you go to break one of his legs, let's see, how many ticks is that? 2. You will tick the charm clock forward 2 ticks. As his magic barrier will protect him.
Can't see. Oh, there's the
There
clock.
it is. Sorry, I'm working on it.
I was like, you've clicked the clock, but I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get all of these over here. Okay, there's the Rust Prince's clock. And you are now in a desperate position as he manages to turn quickly enough to face you. So that his maw is facing you. You can resist this.
How would I resist?
gotta wait till the maw, see what it does first.
I mean,
it chunks.
It's snapping at you as you turn to face it.
Can I finesse move away from it or out of its snappiness?
I think he's saying you can resist being like adjacent to it.
So right now you're in a desperate position with the maw like being right there. You can, on your next turn around, you can like say you back off as an attempt to address the problem of being in a desperate position, or you can resist moving into a desperate position with prowess by like pivoting around him so that the maw, you stay ahead of the maw. Okay,
that's fair.
All right. I think it's at this point that Garros, Alden, and Bell reach the room, and they see this gross, abhorrent group of flesh. So I'm going to need to know how you all address this to move forward.
I would like to study it and see potentially what our people did before they came in here.
Yeah, give me a study.
They haven't even been here.
Yeah, this is disgusting and overwhelming to you. And like limbs are, or lung tentacles are moving in your direction, so you all need to act quickly. How do you proceed?
I look to Alden.
Well,
I'm having a hard time here, buddy.
I think he's just going to, he's just gonna start wrecking his way through, or fighting, I suppose.
I think that makes sense since he's still like under the effects of the rage essence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He uses his, his pickaxe handle and just begins bashing and slashing.
Okay.
I still have my sword, the rust sword, because I gave it to you to scratch the rune off. You still have.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, so maybe he's got that in one hand and the handle in the other.
He's dual wielding. Club and
he's
sword.
a big guy.
All right. Yeah. Alden, go ahead and lead a group action to skirmish or wreck.
Yeah, I think skirmish is probably, because these things aren't just like, they're not being passive, they're fighting back, I imagine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So risky standard?
Yep, risky standard.
Yeah, the only other way I could think of to get through that area is there was that hole in the roof.
Ah, shit.
And you can use climbing gear, but I don't think anyone would do that when they're raging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's one stress.
I'm gonna roll for. Bell is going to improve the result by 1. So you all succeed here and are able to move forward, but at the cost of some health. So can everyone take the level 1 harm bruised? As you move over here.
All right, that's us.
Okay. Between Severian and Valeris, Lord Skurlock reaches out a hand. Who takes it?
Valeris can just appear at the top.
I have a ranged option.
Severian will take it.
Oh, right. Okay. Severian grabs Lord Skurlock's hand, and he will similarly fling you up through a hole over here.
You just appear next one. So
yeah, right. I just appear.
That's dope. Meanwhile, Denna is just grabbing vials and smashing them onto the ground, and starting to like try and talk to the spirits that are being broken out.
He's like, "Don't go to the basement. There's a scary guy on the roof."
The Rust Prince's fireball that he threw away. How big was the radius for that when it went off? Do I feel like if it was targeted at the Rust Prince, that Jeremiah would be in a bad way?
Probably. Unless Jeremiah backed off a little bit.
Okay, then I'll hold on to that thought. Instead, I will shoot my one hand crossbow at the Rust Prince.
Okay.
You to go for the Rust Prince or the Maw?
I think Valeris is going for the Rust Prince from down here.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Give me a risky limited.
Ski limited. And not yet. Not gonna start pushing myself yet. That's a 6.
Oh, your arrow hits right near the Rust Prince's head, and you see this barrier of hard light, like his charm, appear as the arrow strikes, and it just completely shatters the light. His charm is gone. And he is going to turn and scowl in your direction. Lord Skurlock says, "Good shot. I'm heading up." Retracting his hand and being like, I don't need to help you. You're good down here." And he flies up to join Severian. He's gonna be an asshole about it. All right.
He does.
Jeremiah, you are here with the Rust Prince, who, with his staff, is beginning to cast summon some energy and pull it together, while his maw is snapping in your direction, and he begins walking towards you. Tick, 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 tick. He's not even looking at you. He's just gonna let his demon spider mouth deal with you.
All right. Is there a way that I can grab that the staff? My one and only goal is to break that bitch. And then I can leave. I can lay in the gold and just let you guys fight from the bottom.
Yeah, you can make an attempt to, but you will just straight up take damage if you don't react to the maw attempting to snap at you.
Can I skirmish with the maw?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I want to do that.
Okay.
Maybe if I fuck with his maw, he won't be able to move as much.
Or snap at you.
Or snap at me. Position.
You are...
Desperate?
You are in a desperate position. Desperate standard.
Alrighty. Okay. Come on! 3.
Yeah, you go to reach for some of the pincers around the maw, and it just bites at your hand. Take the level 3 harm.
I'm resisting that.
Amputated?
What?
Yeah, it bites your hand off. Or resist.
Holy yeah, resist 100%. I'm gonna go with prowess.
Okay.
Hey, make it count.
Yeah. I mean, you do it. You resist. It's just a matter of how much stress do you take.
Yeah,
What's
I
your...
just don't have...
Oh, you don't...
I have 2 left.
Oh, fuck.
We're all good. You're fine.
6,
baby! No! You
Oh.
crit! You clear a stress. You clear
to
1
3.
stress. Yep.
Get the
Oh,
fuck
how-
out
what
of
else we
here.
need, boys?
How is it such a graceful moment that you clear stress?
I think I'm grabbing it, and then obviously my hand, it flicks its teeth into its mouth, so when it would go to chomp down on the hand, right?
Yeah.
And as it's flicking down, I kind of just push off it to get my hands free, right? And it looks seamlessly smooth, right?
Hell yeah.
And it was like I saw it coming, which is way less stressful than just suddenly getting my hand fucking bitten off.
Yeah. I think with that, like, are you backing off or are you staying in melee?
I want to be close enough that I can go for his staff.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the maw is not going to let you without.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna try to cripple that bitch. I'm just working on it.
All right. Garros and Alden, along with Bell. The path forward looks a lot clearer. And you're seeing that a lot of the limbs have been cut down moving forward. So your effect level is going to be much higher here. Or maybe the risk level.
I tell Alden I'm more of a prowly boy, but I don't know about him.
You're more of a what?
I do more prowling than I do skirmishing or wrecking.
Oh, there he goes. We lost you for a second.
Oh,
Well,
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
do
I
you want
can hear you this whole time, so I don't know.
Okay.
do you want to lead this? We can try to maneuver through there.
Yeah. You want me to? I have 2 points in prowl. I don't know if you have any points in prowl, but I have 0 in the other ones. Is basically what I'm communicating.
Yeah. I've got no points in prowl.
Okay. Do you have 3 points in skirmish, or
I do,
plenty of
yeah.
Stress. Okay.
I've got 3
again.
stress open.
I have 4, so let's go with prowl then.
Okay.
Prowl hat is going to be risky great.
That's a crit.
Wow. On 0
Oh,
dice,
Jesus.
got a 6. Meanwhile, Eric got a 5.
That means 0 stress, but
that's 0
great
stress.
Effect,
Yeah.
bigger effect because of Bell being here, so that is a crit.
Yeah. So you all
Wow.
you all make it that's a crit?
With Bell being here, does it go from great to the next one up, or what is? Like,
Oh,
Bell's
sorry.
effect?
I
thought-
said it was a great effect. Oh no, there is nothing above great effect.
Okay, then we're great.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Haha, you're great. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you all make it to the door. Actually, like there's been so much of it cut down by the group that came through already. You all make it to the door and open it at this point, and are gonna enter the battle. You see Valeris with his bow down here. Denna like breaking open jars, and ghosts coming out confused and frustrated and angry at their captivity. And you can see the Rust Prince above with a swirling mass of energy that he's about to fire at Severian and Lord Skurlock above.
Shit.
What do you do, Severian?
How far away is he from us? So Skurlock like brought us up to like the platform he's on, or is he still like hanging on the wall or ceiling?
He is on the roof. He was just firing down through a hole in the ceiling. Up here, it is just like stone around the roof, like a bit of an incline for handling rainfall. And there is a massive antenna up here. You can see that there are runes all along the black obsidian metal, and there are runes carved into the stone along the ceiling of the roof of the building as well, leading towards the furnace.
All right, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to do a flashback because last time I squared off with him, I took a very nasty bite from this giant maw, and I want to do a flashback to talking to like maybe some guy that deals with demons or otherwise like handles dogs or something. I'm looking for a fuckload of poison, like ingestible poison.
Ooh.
Maybe a ton of rat poison, something like that. And my plan is to just get a bunch of this shit and throw it inside of this maw, and it'll, chomp down on it and hopefully fuck it up, or at least give it some indigestion.
Okay.
Well, the news network still existed at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me. Did you use all your downtime actions?
I did, yeah.
I think I had one left.
No, I used it to gather information about the.
Sorry. Gather information is not a downtime action. So why don't we use your last downtime action to do a acquire asset?
Sure. Yeah.
Perfect.
So it's like consort, maybe.
This is gain temporary use of an asset, one special item or set of common items, enough for your gang, a gang of your tier scale. You will roll. To acquire the asset, roll the crew's tier. The results indicate the quality of the asset you get using the crew's tier as the base. So you all have a tier 2? You all are tier 2, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, so we start with a base of 2. That is the base of the tier of item you're going to get. And then you will roll 2d6. You will roll your tier. And from there, that will modify the base of 2. On a 1 to 3, you get a -1 modifier, which would go down to 1. On a 4 to a 5, it remains the same. On a 6, it goes up by 1 tier, and on a crit, it goes up by 2 tiers. You can spend coin to raise the result of this roll beyond crit by spending 2 coin per additional tier level. It's like a little bit more complicated rule, but basically, looking at the rules for a toxic poison, this looks like it's a tier 3 item. There are poisons listed on page 226 that I'm looking at. Skullfire poison is a tier 3. Toxic fumes and overly heated demon blood causes incapacitating migraines.
That sounds pretty good.
That sounds terrible.
Okay, so we're rolling.
So yeah,
so I'm gonna make the tier roll, so there's no bonus dice or anything, and then we can change. We could spend coin to increase the effect after.
Right.
After the roll,
Yeah.
Right.
Yes. So that is a 3. So unfortunately, the tier goes down by 1. So we go from a base of a tier 2 to a tier 1. So you need to raise the tier level.
Full coin.
Yeah.
Do I have what?
2 coins to raise the tier level.
Oh, is it? I thought it was 2 coins.
It's 2 coins per tier level increase, right? So you would need 4 to get it to tier 3?
It's 1 per level, but if you want to raise the result level of the die roll beyond a crit to increase, like say if you want to buy a tier 6 item,
it gets pricey.
It can get pricey.
Okay.
The 2 coin, do you have it?
I mean, I've got stash. I could spend 4 coin out of my stash for it.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
Okay.
No good to have a retirement fund if you're dead. So. All right. So I spent the coin.
Okay. So you've got this Skullfire poison. What are you doing with it?
So I want to basically toss it in this thing's giant maw, and I want to use finesse for this.
Yes.
And basically, I'm going to do like some crocodile hunter shit with it, right? So I'm holding it in my hand, waiting for the maw to come up, and I let go and jump back at the last moment.
Okay. Is there a reason you're not using hunt?
He's not like throwing it into the maw. He's like he's waiting for the maw to try to bite him, and then it's gonna get
so you're running up.
Yeah, no, I'm getting right up next to it. I'm not tossing it in from a distance. I'm getting within like touch range, you know?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Lord Skurlock is going to assist you with this by soaking the magic attack.
So desperate?
This is going to be risky. Risky standard for you with +1d.
+1d. All right.
That's a 6. Okay, so I'm sorry. I should have said great effect because this is a dope ass poison. So the you toss that in the Maw's mouth, and like it goes to snap at your hand, but you stop just short and toss the vial in, and it bites down in the vial. You can smell the acrid, smell of the Skullfire potion in the mouth of the Maw. And for a moment, it doesn't react. As the Rust Prince like lets loose a bolt of lightning that strikes at Lord Skurlock, striking him, and it just like blows apart a bunch of the chitin on his skin, and he goes tumbling to the ground through and breaks through the roof through a hole. So Valeris, he falls just near you. Bell, Garros, and Alden come rushing in behind you. And then you hear like a otherworldly, it's not even a loud cry, as the Maw makes the first noise you've heard besides like snapping and biting. It's a very low, almost sad cry.
Like a yowl.
Yeah, like a yowl. I like it.
Sounds horrible.
So I think as Lord Skurlock falls down and the others barge through this doorway, they come into the room. They see Valeris standing there with his hand crossbow poised, aiming up at the Rust Prince. And then Lord Skurlock falls, and that draws our eyes to him. And when they go to look back at Valeris, he's gone, and they look up, and they just see his legs dangling as he's like scrambling onto the roof through the hole to get onto the roof.
Okay, I moved you because I thought you were just gonna like telly right behind Siberian and Jeremiah, but feel free to relocate yourself.
That's fucking great.
That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, I like using it more as a like. It doesn't. You miss whatever he did to get up there, and you're left scratching your head
I
instead
love
of it being
that.
like a magic teleport. Where's the hole?
There's a bunch of holes.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
All right, so I'll just say that.
Just quote, put yourself on the roof, quote, quote.
There are narratively convenient holes everywhere, but also not so many that it's
so we're not,
just
like, so-
an open roof.
I've got
So
like
she's
that
a roof.
fireball AOE anxiety, so I'm gonna put myself.
Yeah, good idea.
There
Okay.
you go.
Let's not line up for a lightning bolt or what have you.
Okay. The Rust Prince is going to mutter a few words under his breath. And
I'm
then
just gonna say, if I could do anything else, I would like to shoot at him again. But if the move is all I can do, then that's still.
I mean, there's no real like turns in this game.
Yeah.
If you're continuing to describe what you do, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna plink another shot at him.
Sure. Risky limited again.
I'm just gonna do it straight up.
Oh,
That's
That's a 6. Hell yeah.
Not bad.
Okay.
This one gets through.
It does. And as it does, he turns in your direction and says, "You annoying little shit." And with that, he is going to mutter some words under his breath and like tap his staff on the ground 3 times. And you all are going to feel a heaviness, a weight.
Oh no.
And it's as though it has nothing to do with gravity. It just feels as though you are suddenly tired. That like your age is hitting you.
Exhaustion is setting in.
And as you all look around at each other, you all appear to have aged 10 years.
Oh, so I look perfect still. Great.
Yeah, no kidding. You're great, Jeremiah. Everyone, for the rest of this encounter, your resistance rolls are rolled with 1 fewer die.
Okay.
I will mark that in the cog wheel.
I mean,
putting that back to 0.
Yeah. Yeah.
I quip back at him. Find your bravery and die.
He is not speaking with you anymore. Okay. Meanwhile, the maw is snapping back and forth at Severian and Jeremiah, though there is just this like acridness to the mouth, and it is snapping not quite as quickly. It is clearly burning. Lord.
I was going to say, Jeremiah, if you want, I can go forth to try to finish off the maw, and then you can try to grab that staff.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh. All right. So seeing the opportunity, I wield this cursed black blade, called Stormbringer, hopefully, and I try to stab this thing through.
Hell yeah.
Is this risky or desperate?
This is going to be, you're in a desperate position. Yeah. Desperate standard.
All right. Fuck it. I'll push myself for this one. All right. Hold on. Let's see this devil's bargain if you've got one.
I have the best track for this.
The best track?
Yeah. Just for Severian's moment.
Okay. Oh, Black Blade.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
God, I really want to take off somebody's limbs.
How about no?
Yeah, I'll give you a die if you let me roll 1d6, and that's how many fingers you lose. On a 6, you lose the hand.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh man.
I love Eric.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that you take me up on my worst devil's bargains.
What? I mean, that's like, you got to think like, what's the coolest thing that could happen? Losing your fucking hand to kill them all, and then if it plays out beautifully, like it's a cool sacrifice, and we destroy the staff.
Hell yeah.
So I'm fucking all for it. And if it doesn't work out, that's like, that's like the epitome of a desperate
It's really
situation.
funny. That's content.
I just lost my hand and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's a 5.
5.
Yeah. So it's going to bite at your hand, removing your
The 2 middle fingers, so now you
which
can throw up
fingers?
the horns.
To be the thumb and forefinger.
yeah.
That would be really bad.
It's gonna be ring
Thumb
finger and middle
forefinger.
finger for sure.
Shit. On the right hand or left hand? I guess.
Right.
It's
Your right
on.
hand that you
What, I
swing
don't know.
with?
What hand are
Okay.
you swinging with?
Well, he's probably doing it two-handed, but the right hand would be forward, so that it'd be the right hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his dominant hand.
So yeah, you swing with that thing, and it just manages to clip off 2 of your fingers as you shove this. Or you're just slashing it, or are you
Beautiful.
stabbing it?
Oh, I'm stabbing it in the maw. Like it opens the
yeah.
maw to bite, and it just
Yeah,
right in there.
and it manages to clench down with its dying bite. And take
Whimper.
off 2 of your fingers. Take the level 2 harm, bleeding.
I'm going to check some
would've- I
armor to
would've
make
put
it level 1.
Missing 2 digits, but
Huh?
All right.
I would have put the level 2 harm missing 2 digits because he's missing 2 fingers.
Yeah, fair. That's just very wordy. I try and do it with like one or a hyphenated word. All right.
All right.
That brings us to you, Jeremiah. The maw is down.
All right, give me that staff, bitch.
Fuck you. All right. That sounds like a skirmish. Desperate. Limited.
I want to I want to assist him for this, for maybe better effect, because my hands and the sword are inside the maw currently, so maybe I can do something to try to distract
the blade
him. Yeah,
around.
just begin twisting the blade, and
yeah.
it like pierces up through the roof of the thing's mouth
take
and
one
maybe
stress.
comes out.
Take one stress to assist or improve the effect.
Yeah, Millman, what do you think? Improved effect or improved dice?
Oh, effect. I'm already rolling with 4 die.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Improved effect.
So desperate standard. Yeah, everyone be sure to be marking XP for desperate rolls.
I just leveled up my prowess.
Hell yeah.
Can I do the tick now before it ticks over?
Sure, why not?
Cool. I now have a point in rec. Fuck you guys. All right.
Oh my
sixes.
god.
Give me that fucking stuff.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 tick left, baby. You grab the Rust Prince's staff out of his hand. And I don't think you would have been able to do this without Severian's help.
No.
At least that's how it feels, because like he's I mean, you're tall, but he is up on this spider body. He is casting spells up here, but then Severian twists and he just like clenches and reels.
Yeah, he jerks forward. That's what I was imagining. He's just like hands in, and then he just twists, and the whole guy just lurches forward, brings his arm forward, and I've obviously grabbed it and probably just ripped it from his hands.
You fools! What do you do with the staff as you grab it?
I'm breaking it.
Shit!
That's what this is. What Nightwalkers do. They crush magic items.
Great. You snap it in half.
Just shatter the top because it's got the ball on the top, right?
Harm. Oh.
Yeah, we all blow
everyone around you.
Take the level 2 harm, you son of a bitch. It's just the level 2 harm, you son of a bitch.
You're out.
Yep. And the Rust Prince is just, I think I described him as like having very well kempt hair, despite what this photo looks like. And I think that he begins to get these kind of mad, wild eyes that he has in the picture here. And he says, "You all have no idea what you're doing, what I've had to go through, what I am saving us all from." And he begins, you see red magic orbs appear in his hand that he clenches in his fists, and it's like he's fighting against a repulsion, and he's starting to like try and bring his arms together. And you can see up in the sky above him in the clouds, fire forming really far away.
You keep your your meteorite fire ability up there, motherfucker.
What's that Sephiroth 3-minute fucking attack called? The meteor storm or whatever.
Yeah. So Garros.
Garros?
Yeah,
I was talking to my partner.
Sorry about that.
You're asking for what Garrus would do?
Yeah, you and Bell and Alden have arrived. You see Lord Skurlock laying on the floor, writhing in pain, clutching his chest.
I go over to Lord Skurlock.
Okay.
And help him up.
Okay.
I would
make sure he is okay.
Talk some sense into him or something. Like, this is the moment. What are you doing?
This is what we're here for.
He's going to rain hell on us. Do something.
Belle, you know what to do. You took out the last one as I command her and push myself and click all the buttons.
Beep, beep, beep,
risky or desperate?
This is going to be desperate.
Desperate, free XP. Yeah, baby. Limited, right?
Limited.
With shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bonus dice 1 because that reasons. As a 3. Oh, sad.
It's going to have 0 effect.
That's right. All right.
In some circles, 3 3s is really lucky. Not this one though.
No, unfortunately not this one. Okay. Travis, did you have something?
I have I heard a spell casting phrase that I think I could replicate.
He shot lightning.
I know he's cast spells, but do you feel like any of these are in a nature where I can cast back by repeating the key phrase?
I don't know how you would know that without trying it.
Okay. I would think to how he cast the lightning bolt. And how he casts the fireball, like how he casts like the spells, look to confirm that they had a verbal component at all. That's pretty important. And B, see if there was a lot more to it than verbal, like lots of specific drawing of symbols, or like it was purely coming from the staff and not him, or something of that nature.
I will let you do a flashback study.
Okay.
But this is going to cost you 2 stress as a flashback.
Okay. I have no dice in study. And I don't think this is the move to bring myself to 1 stress away from a trauma and passing out. Is there...
So is this like flashback to know if it's possible?
Yeah, it's kind of like flashing back to have analyzed all of these moments where you heard these spells cast.
If he doesn't flash back and he just like, is it just like a shot in the dark, or is this not even possible?
I think it would be like a fortune roll.
Okay.
To not hurt himself or someone else, because casting a spell when you trying to invoke magic through by doing some of the pattern but not all of it can have some really bad effects.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna try it then.
Okay. Then I want 1d6.
Okay.
And
this is not something that I can push. This is just pure luck.
Yeah, you can push it if you want.
Okay, then I'll take that 2 stress to push this one instead of the flashback. So that would be push. You either add a die or you increase the effect.
Yeah.
Or
and this is going to be desperate standard.
Just
add the die, right? Yeah.
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 Oh shit! I clicked the fortune roll button, which doesn't let me set the position.
Just roll it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll just write desperate standard.
Oh no!
Okay.
Nice knowing us.
Yeah. You're gonna take. Wow, you rolled 2 1s. Holy shit!
It's a crit.
Snake
Baby.
eyes.
Everyone loves crits. You electrocute
Does
yourself.
that mean it just doesn't work at all, or does it mean that it blows up in our faces?
It blows up on your face.
I think your spell calls down a lightning bolt from the clouds above. It strikes the antenna. It channels down through the antenna and the runes, leading into the furnace. And I think it strikes Denna.
You silly duck.
It was not holding the Elder Ruby anymore, right?
Correct.
I've got it.
Okay.
Hey, Millman, can you roll me 1d6?
Oh yeah.
On a 1 through 3, Denna dies.
4, baby. She's fine.
Okay, so There is an explosion inside the furnace as magical material and Denna just get flung everywhere. Denna goes flying. She hits the wall, which is strange because she's a ghost. And she is incapacitated. She looks very injured. I don't think you know whether or not she's alive. I think we know because we rolled the dice, but this might be a very scary moment for Jeremiah.
Fuck yeah, I don't know yet.
And now, Polaris is mute.
Yeah,
Like, he just
cool.
He poofs Rodad too hard, and it went wrong.
cords.
And now he has no voice.
Yeah,
Now Lydia is now rolling down the mountain.
yeah.
Oh, Ragdoll.
The Rust Prince's hands and arms are nearly brought together. You can see his arms shaking, and he gives a wry smile, Jeremiah, as he's about to unleash a hellstorm on you and the party. What do you do?
I'm gonna rip his arms off. I'm ending this bitch.
Give him the bonks.
Just hold on. I'm just gonna.
Did Skurlock ever get back up, or was he downed?
He is severely injured.
Try doing the fucking hand motions for magic now, motherfucker, and just grab, and I'm gonna try to tear his arms off. I'm climbing up his spider body. I'm gonna end him.
Severian, are you helping?
Oh yeah.
Okay, mark one stress. What's your stress situation?
I got 3.
Yeah, I've got 3 available.
Okay. Sorry, I made the Rust Prince's token like super large to highlight his face and the crazy eyes. I didn't mean to just leave him so
and the size discrepancy, probably.
Yeah, well, with the grid, I think the.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
fine.
There we go. Okay. You get +1d. Severian is pushing himself and taking a stress, which brings it. Sorry, how much did you say? You're up to 7 now or 8?
Yeah, 7.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
Give us that skirmish, Jeremiah.
Come on.
Position. Risky. Desperate.
Desperate standard.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna push myself.
Wait. Just a second. Chat helps next roll.
Yeah.
Cool down.
You can't cool down.
You can only do it so many times in a stream.
Once.
I didn't do it at all, but I guess it's
I did
like
it.
limit.
No, I'm sorry. It can only be done so many times in a stream. Sorry.
Okay.
That's
So
probably
if I-
fair.
Yeah.
If I
Super
increase the effect instead of taking another die, does it go up to great?
Yes, it would go up to great effect.
Yeah, I want to rip his arms off. All right, and then I'm going to take up my +1 die for being assisted.
Yep.
Come on, crit!
That's a crit. Oh my god. You
Give
just
me those
crit
arms.
on the Rust Prince. Oh my god. Jesus.
He's trying to pull him in, and I'm like, no, they're going apart.
You're just.
Let me get.
You let the Wookiee win.
You always.
This
let
might
the-
be the end of phase 1, guys.
Yeah.
You go ahead and just rip the arms off of the Rust Prince. And as you do, the meteor shower does come down, but it strikes all around Castle Vond, obliterating large parts of the mountain, stone flung and flying everywhere, dust clouds rising all around you, some hitting the river down below. I don't think anyone is injured in the meteor storm, but it was a very close call.
Yeah, he was like focusing their target down at the end, and he just like unfocused it all.
The spider legs just give out and collapse. and he kind of slumps to the side on top of the mass of this arachnid body. He coughs and sputters blood as you and as Jeremiah and Severian stand over him, and as Valeris makes his way over as well. This world is about to be plunged into chaos by these damn gods. And you children who just don't know better, you reap what you sow.
Thank God I'm retiring and becoming a potato farmer.
Valeris, I think, like, kneels down and like cradles the Rust Prince's head, like, compassionately, and he just says, "You see, all this time you were afraid, but death, it's not so bad. Of all the evil, of all the crude things you've done and are responsible for, death is a great equalizer. You'll be forgiven of all."
Oh, no, he ain't.
And there is like there's rage behind his eyes as you cradle his head, but with your words, Valeris, they change to sorrow. But you don't get the feeling that he agrees with you, as the life begins to drain from his eyes.
All the while, Valeris is just kind of going, "Let go."
No. But
Can I have the last thing I want to try from the Nightwalker thing? Is the one where when you die, you don't get to become a soul. Your soul just disappears. Like, you can't become a ghost. You're dead. No resurrection can save you.
I
That could be translated as the soul immediately passes on.
Oh,
instead
you
of
dead.
lingering.
I think that if anyone is going to have an impact on his soul / him as a ghost, they would be Severian or Valeris, since that is their skill set.
Why Severian?
Well, isn't he the ghost binder?
No, that's
Chasm.
No, that was Quint.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
that
Quint.
was Quint. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
We're screwing up names all over the place.
I
Don't worry
mean,
about it.
here's what I'm thinking. Severian's got this black blade that could send him to the Veil.
Oh my
making one of
God!
these red
Stab his
stars.
corpse on his last breath. Stab his
Yeah,
corpse.
so I think as he's like about to say his final words, you just see the blade plunge through his collarbone, exactly where Severian was just recently taught how to execute somebody.
Yeah.
Give us another star. Come on.
Yeah. There, another red star appears in the sky. Although I don't know if anyone is like, which one? I think like,
don't think we even
as you all
noticed.
are looking and watching as everyone is like coming up to the roof or like tending to the wounded below, the camp in the background. Behind all this, we see another red star appear as you sink the sword in. And the sword does, like, there are runes that glow red on it as you plunge your blade into the Rust Prince, and he
Sold
dies.
for my Lord Ariok.
And I think that as you pull the blade out of the Rust Prince, we begin to see twilight. Not the twilight that is coming, but we see this like the sun is rising. We just see like light begins to crest.
Shit! I gotta get inside. I don't do daylight anymore, bruh.
Oh my god.
And star wipe to the credits.
Oh, we've got some post some sunsetting to do here, friends.
Now we have the anime intro, outro music where it's really chill after the epic intro.
Yes, we will definitely have that. Here,
are we going to feed him his body? Are we going to drag it downstairs and feed it to the ghostmonger?
I think we probably have to.
Does anyone need a break, or should we keep going?
I'm good.
Let's polish this bitch off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say that as the Rust Prince dies, Valeris will take each body component, because he kind of grafted like multiple beings onto him, and he's going to utter a prayer for each of them. So that their business is finished here. Is the intent.
Okay. Yeah, you collect Lord Skurlock and Denna, who eventually wakes up. You either cauterize or tend to Severian's wounded hand and fingers. And
We need to stitch up Alden before his crack runs out.
Yeah.
I'm fine over here. Don't worry about me.
The meth runs out, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
I think Severian, after executing the Rust Prince, realizes that he's missing a couple of fingers, and I think all of our wounds, just sort of collectively hit us at once.
Yeah. I think there is a great sigh of relief and a weight off your shoulders as you all realize that your
Holy
mission,
shit, we did it.
Your mission was a great, resounding success and has come to an end. You may
we
need.
see the fires burning down on the city.
Look back. How the fuck are we gonna get down?
I think we sit here until Worm takes over.
As you all are collecting yourselves and the sun is actually like rising. The fires are finally put out in the city, and it is just rising smoke that you see. There are I think one of the questions that needs to be dealt with immediately is what to do about Priscilla. The 100 chains hanging over and weighing down.
Sarlacc,
yes.
Down in the basement.
Yes. Jeremiah, you're dragging the Rust Prince's body in that direction?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a deal. Tell it can have him. We'll find a way to break its change, and then it can fuck off. In a most respectful way.
Valeris, what do you interrupt this? Do you confront Jeremiah?
There's a lack of information in that, like it's abnormal that spirits were not able to pass on around this thing in Alderstone, but it is not clear whether it was because this thing was controlled to do such things, or if it's just its nature that these things happen around it.
Your understanding, based on the conversation, and maybe I just didn't make it clear enough, is Chrysilla's like, he is using my abilities. The Rust Prince is using my ability for his own purposes.
If you are okay, so I think Valeris will like bring questions to Priscilla and ask like directly, like, what was the Rust Prince doing with you, and what is your involvement with the souls?
Long ago, the prince and I made a deal. But when he discovered, or when he remembered my nature, that those who pass around me, their souls linger and cannot leave this plane and are stuck. He began to weave my ability into his plan with magic and decided to use me to lure ghosts for fuel. So he lured me out here to talk and then trapped me where I've been stuck for years, for wait, let's see, 6 months or so? For months. Basically, his recollection is when the ghosts started lingering around Alderstone was when he was captured.
Yeah. So now that the Rust Princes moved on, if you are freed, the souls will be free to pass on naturally.
I do not know. Normally,
once you leave this place, maybe.
I have never questioned what my food does after I leave if I have missed a bite.
What I desire is for the passing of lives and souls to resume its natural pace and cycle. If you do not stand to prevent that, then we have no problems. I understand it is in your nature to feed on souls.
So you would free me to allow me to go feed on souls elsewhere in this world, but not stay here and feed on the thousands that hang around here?
The greater threat to the natural way of things is you preventing the thousands in Alderstone from passing. You free on your own, roaming about, will have much less impact. The fact that the Rust Prince has channeled your essence, ability, whatever word you have for it, to further his goal of preventing souls to pass, that is the thing that must be stopped. And I believe we have done so.
Give me a sway.
Fortune. Right?
Yeah.
You. And this is important to Valeris, so I'm going to push myself.
Fair enough.
Four. Partial success.
You will allow me to feast on the Rust Prince and his soul.
I will allow you to feast on the Rust Prince. He goes to say something else and then just stops.
Right now.
I'll just kind of turn pointedly towards Jeremiah, who's carrying the Rust Prince.
I'm probably dragging it by one of the legs, just trying to get it down the stairs. I'm like, fucking bitch. Down.
You're dragging it by one of the spider legs, and it like pops off, and you like fall backwards. And you're like, fucking damn it! And you grab another one.
Very well.
He's a big bitch. Getting him down these stairs, fucking hard work, man. Woo. Then I realize you're having a dramatic conversation with the thing, and I'm like, oh, my bad.
You're quite all right, Jeremiah. We did a good thing here today.
Release me at once.
Yeah, this is going to be fucking difficult. How am I going to do this? I just turn to the rest of the party. How are we going to break the chains?
You will figure it out, and Priscilla will be released. And he will give a big shake, like a dog shaking its head, and let out a big yawn, and, like snap his teeth and lick his lips, moving for the first time in months. I am parched. And he will rip into and devour the Rust Prince's body. And then he will proceed to slam through the side of the mountain and escape. And just fly away. And
yeah, just wave him off.
He has no wings. He is simply a giant Pac-Man mouth demon monster.
Hell yeah.
Just worms his way through the void.
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
reimagining Pac-Man, like the arcade game with Pac-Man replaced by some grotesque demon thing.
Okay. As you all, by the time you settle up in Vaughn and make your way back down to the city, it is late in the afternoon, I'd imagine, or at least getting there. And there are more and more and more red stars in the sky as the day progresses.
The war's happening.
As presumably the Battle of Alderstone is happening.
We need to set up, we need to get to Alden and set up so that Worm can
Attican?
be in place. Attican, thank you. So that Worm can be ready for when the veil falls.
Don't worry about that. I'm already there.
Me and Denna are probably still up in the tower. I'm probably sorting through all the rare shit because I'm not doing daylight anymore.
Fair. You stick around.
-4
Also, if you want to
going
find all
in
the
the sun.
rubies.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like separating this is a pile of gold, here's some silver stuff, and here's all the extra magic items. There's a pile of swords.
Trash.
And then crystal.
You are
probably whispering to them all and like seeing if they whisper back. Like, are you going? Are you in there?
Are you picking them out to spare my kin?
Who's this?
I am Stella. I've been with you for a while now. You and...
Oh, you're my... probably like looking around. Oh, there you are. It's my big crystal. Yes, actually, I am.
Do you plan to return them?
Well, I kind of want to grow yous back.
We do not grow... Well...
I watched yous grow when the angel played with him. And like I probably gestured to Lord Skurlock. Yous can grow back. I want to grow you. Bet you're pretty. Elves are normally pretty.
What do you want with us?
Nothing.
If you take us back to the still mist, we can be regrown.
Oh, I plan to, but I can't. Like, you know, the whole sunlight thing. Look at me. I'm a monster now. I will eventually. Don't think I'm going to keep you like this forever. But I am going to separate yous out. Yous aren't getting sacrificed, if that's your worry.
You have a kind heart.
Yeah, but a very gruesome outside.
Oh. Okay. All right. You reach Attican, who seems really anxious. I've received word that The battle has been raging on. I think it's going well. It's hard to say. There are
more stars in the sky turning red. Something's happening. We should get you or Worm or a conduit of Worm. I'm not sure. Ready for whatever happens next.
Yes. Let's. We'll head back. Well, I should head up there as soon as possible. Can I get an escort?
You got it.
I've also been checking in with all of your people. There have been many demons riling things up, but many demons heading to the docks. I think many of the demons who are fighting have chosen to set a perimeter so that any other demons who wish to escape can make it to the docks.
Excellent. I should go to the docks.
Oh?
And tell them that there's a different way home for them. There's a device in the tower, and we will take them to the tower and make sure they get to their proper home. Not here on this plane, but in their home.
All right.
Jeremiah mentioned that one of his friends was forming a settlement society. Perhaps news could make it to all of them.
That's right. Happy to. I assume. Belle, would you like to join me?
Oh, yes.
We wander off the docks.
Okay. All right. So that day, the number of red stars in the sky escalate pretty quickly. And by the time you've reached Attican, there are, by your count and his, 99. A very strange number for them to reach and to suddenly stop. Attican will pray to Worm, let him know that they were successful in their mission. Attican will respond, Worm is quite pleased, and he is handling the last star. It turns out we need one more. And lo and behold, later that evening, a 100th red star will appear in the sky, and you will see lines being drawn between all of them in constellations, forming a pattern of many runes in the sky. And by the next morning, there is a single large crack running across the sky. Okay. Severian, it has been 1 week since you all defeated the Rust Prince. Attican and you and the rest of the group have been monitoring the antenna that have been put up all over the city, making sure that all the magical material is staying in place to make sure that when Attican says it's time to start the furnaces, that they are ready. There has been a lot of crime around the city, and there has been a need to investigate a lot of this crime and put those responsible in isolation, in jail, in prison. And the Church of Rust has put a call out for all previous employees, previous inspectors to help. And you were contacted by your friends still working as inspectors, pleading, begging you to return to work to help them manage the insane caseload. You've been struggling with withdrawal for the last week as well.
Yeah.
what do you do?
I think so there's obviously been a separation between the Church of Rust and the inspectors. They're no longer working for them anymore, right? The Church of Rust is kind of like fizzling out.
I wouldn't say
the institution's probably still there, but
I think that the faith in the institution has really struggled, and there. I mean, there's a huge break, but more important than that, people are panicking. People don't know where to turn. Right. So, I mean, the Church of Rust itself, they're still struggling with their numbers. So there are certainly Rust brothers going around like cracking skulls when they see crime, but there's a lot of crime happening that they're just not able to attend to. And there is a lot of need for like following up to try and address the crime. And more so than that, I think there's a shift in the inspectors. I don't know. You tell me, do you think the inspectors kind of shift how they do their work to a focus more on like community?
Yeah, I think so. I think like they already had a pretty heavy involvement with the communities they're related with, except it was more of like they knew the guy, like they knew the Capone like down the corner who, he sold bootleg liquor, but he also owned the soup kitchen, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe there's like some involvement where they work together with the people that maybe they were taking bribes from before and form more of a community driven, I guess, police force in a way. And I think Severian will return to them, but he's going to attempt to form or join a faction that pushes for more so they're not involved with the Rust Church, and they're more of their own faction, and they're not really they don't really answer to anybody until like a strong government kind of rises up, I suppose.
Gotcha. Awesome.
So yeah, I think he will return.
Okay. Is Severian stepping up as a leader in this attempt to kind of change the way things are?
Yeah, I think his basically the last couple months have given him the confidence in himself that he could, maybe do something like that, maybe pull it off. He thinks of Garros a lot and like looks up to him. Like, what would Garros do in this situation? And I think he forms that kind of he uses that as like a guiding light.
Always be doing what Garros would do.
Maybe not always. He doesn't have the fashion sense, but like when he's really struggling or at a conundrum, he tries to use him as like a focal point.
Okay.
Because he always seemed to have a good head on his shoulders compared to the natural instinct of Severian in the past.
Yeah. Give me a command, consort, or sway as you attempt to reshape the look of the inspectors and their relations with the church, the community, and how institutions show up in Alderstone.
All right. Fuck. Not very effective. Oh well, he tried.
Sometimes you slip into your old ways.
I don't think it's that. I think it's that the church is still strong and is in strong opposition. I think people are both afraid of their violent methods, and some people still hardcore, believers. It's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work if anything's going to be done. But
he'll be that minority leader for the next however long it takes until change or progress can be made.
Yeah. Jeremiah, it has been 2 weeks since the Rust Prince was killed. And there are larger and larger cracks forming in the sky. No one knows what the future is going to hold for the sky, but it's clearly getting worse and worse. The situation in Alderstone continuing to be the same for everyone, really, but especially demons. With the Rust Prince gone, there is a lot of fear over how demons will overrun the city. The most powerful demon binder, demonologist in the city is now dead. Many are leaving the church. Many are abandoning the work of being a demon binder. And with that, there are many, many demons who need a place to go. But you and Garros and the others have been working hard to set up your underground railroad for demons. How is this going? What are you doing? And what else is in store for Jeremiah this week?
I think I've done my part earlier, right, when we first started.
So, Garros was setting up the big dish, and we were organizing. Obviously, they know where to go to the docks, and then we organized for them to have what's her name? It's not Patty, is it?
Hattie with a H.
Patty, and that obviously backwards and forwards when I deliver the brands. It will be, we've got a bunch of demons. Do you want some more demons? And we'll organize with them, times when they come and get them, right? And we do that part. But really, I think Jeremiah is just going to cloak up and take the elder rubies back to the tree thing so they can be regrown. I don't know how long until the sky falls, but I don't need to be there. I'm not going to be doing any of that work, right? Like, I've done my part to get them the tower. I'm going to be back in a while. I need to go and take my rubies back to where they're meant to be. So I'm probably going on a pilgrimage to get there.
You're heading to the Still Mist.
I don't know where it is. I'm sure I'll find it.
Wick has been there before. My sweet, sweet husband.
Well, I need to get there.
He could take you. Couldn't you, honey? He's not speaking. He's upset about another favor I asked of him. I'm sorry, we've been quite busy building our new nation. When you're done with the rubies, will you come back and join us?
Sadly, I got some work to do here. But when I'm done, I guess I can retire, become a hermit and a potato farmer in your new nation.
What the fuck is a potato?
Oh, they're delicious. Root vegetable.
Well, I hope you finish your work soon. I'm surprised that you won't join us so soon. There are many, many demons here. Female.
It's fine. I gotta go make my own.
Very well. Go ahead and give me what would be a good roll for this? The work you said you were talking about doing after going to the Still Mist. What did you mean by that?
Really, he's going to finish his arcane thing, right? So it'll be, if it goes all to plan, get the elven waifu, have a conversation with her. If she's okay to become half demon with him, she gets demonized. And then obviously he gets his particular posse, and then he will go and do whatever they need him to do. Because I did agree with Worm that I will serve until the end of time. So I've got to go and do whatever Worm wants me to do.
Give me a sway, because Stella is not interested in returning to her body.
Okay. Position?
This is just a fortune roll.
All right, I can hit fortune, can't I? Fortune roll. 5.
I am not ready to return to a body, but like I said before, you have a good heart, Jeremiah. I would like to stay with you a while. Will you continue to be
Carry you?
Yeah.
I'll have to get you a new rucksack to put it down my back, because, like, I don't want you to fall out or somebody steal you.
Yeah. That'd be good. But there's a lot going on in this city. A lot changing in the world, and I want to hear more about how it's going before I decide. So Stella will stay with you for a while, at least.
Oh, I need to make a body for what's the name, for dinner. I did say.
Oh yeah, you can make Denna a body. I think I think when we see Denna again, she will be in a body. For sure.
There you go. Waifu achieved.
Hell
Ghost
yeah.
waifu in a body. Now to collect the elven demon waifu.
Get your
Gotcha
waifu
gang.
punch card.
Yep.
Okay. Valeris. It has been 3 weeks since the Rust Prince was killed, and the sky between all the large cracks is splintering and splintering more and more every day. It feels like the end of the world. The ghosts of Alderstone do not disappear with the disappearance of Chrysilla. But Chrysilla does leave after all, or did leave after all, and did not eat any of the souls and spirits that still linger here. But there is much work to be done elsewhere in the world, where people are dying every day. And there is word that Raven has returned in some amount of strength, but the Raven sisters are in need of help. You catch word of this, but are also sensing that there is a lot of need for help here, as more and more every day people are migrating from around the Ravenlands to Alderstone. Humans, at least for now. What do you do? And what's in store for Valeris?
I think where Valeris would next turn before potentially leaving Alderstone is to Theta, who he regards as another rival. Theta is a master of and Valeris very much disagrees with the way that they do the exorcisms for spirits. And he believes that Theta is a large reason why they took to the current exorcism practices. So Theta is, in his eyes, responsible for a lot of spirits being improperly handled. So he wants to fix that first, and at least attempt to do so. Whether he succeeds or fails, he's going to give it a really good try, and then what I think happens is he doesn't necessarily decide himself, but his Raven Nell appears, which it's not like a pet, but more of a guide. So I think Nell appears for the first time in like a couple of weeks, and you see Valeris like catch Nell on his hand, do his own personal ritual with him, in presenting like a small shiny trinket, like a gift to Nell, like thank you for returning. Here's a token of friendship again. And then the raven will fly up from his hand and start heading out of the city. And he'll like travel away, and then he'll kind of circle around and wait, and Valeris will take that as his direction.
Okay. So in the short amount of time you have to try and address the problem with your rival, what did you say their name was again?
Theta.
What does trying to fix it look like?
Gracing Theta with a close embrace while they die.
Ah, okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me a prowl?
Yeah.
Or hunt.
Prowl.
Okay.
He needs to make sure that it's done. And that Theta actually does deserve to pass on correctly and whatnot. Like I said, his belief is in the moment of death, everyone becomes equal and deserving of a good afterlife, whatever Raven dictates it to be.
Yeah.
Fortune roll?
Yeah.
Five.
That is a 5. With all of the events happening in the city, with all of the unrest and fear, it is hard to catch someone working for the Church of Rust alone. They're being very cautious to protect their own. You are able to deliver a killing blow, but I'm not sure you're able to stick around for the embrace that you desire so much. What do you think?
I think that's fair. Like they're really hard to get to, because I think this might be a situation where they work where they live, where they work, sort of. So it's hard to get in and get to them. And then once he does so, finally, the heat is on, right?
Right.
He's made this attempt before and was caught. So someone spots him and he just has to get out of there. If he's going to continue to do Raven's work, he has to be alive to do so. So
right,
he has to skedaddle.
Yeah, and maybe Valeris feels extremely frustrated and like he didn't get what he wanted for a day, but I think that Nell, your pied raven companion, urging you to move on like maybe the next day helps you let go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Garros. It has been a month since the Rust Prince was slain, and still, every hour, there are new cracks forming in the sky. White lines, and it looks like there's almost as much white glowing in the sky as there is black at night. And even though it's been a month since the Rust Prince was killed, there is still a significant distrust in the promise that there is a portal in Vond that will allow your kin to return to their homes. What have you done to try and address this distrust?
The most outspoken people I would take to the portal. The main central point for demons now is going to be the docks. We've basically taken over. And if you remember, like what happened in Seattle, where they took over the place and kicked the police out, well, that's what we're doing around here
in Cap Hill.
Kicking out all of Rust out of this area, because this is where our original home base was with the Dockers. We're living peacefully, obviously, with the Dockers, and the Dockers are probably like, oh yeah, demons, we're cool, like don't worry about it, you can work for us. Yeah, let's employ all the demons around the docks. So basically, if you want to move anything in and out of the docks, like you're dealing with demons, and you have to not be dicks to us. So we police our own, and we have our own territory. But I would take up a group of the leadership of the people who are the most outspoken and show them that it exists and that we are looking to move it down to once we have secured our own stronghold on the docks, and have this as a gateway to people who want to go home. And we'll secure it in this way.
Okay. There is another problem you have. And that is that the gate runs on runes. And even though in the Rust Prince's notes, and with the help of Marigal, who sticks around in Vaughn to help, they help decipher the Rust Prince's notes and figure out how the portal's supposed to work. But with the sky breaking, patterns are no longer reliable. And on any given day, the portal may or may not work consistently, and for not very long.
Yeah, so, as I get called out on this by the people who I've brought up here, I would say to them, if you want consistency in your life and you would like to have a life in which you are around demons and of your own kind, then I will take you to Hattie, and I point out the window to where Hattie is. I will take you to her, and you can live in her enclave if you would like that stability. Or we take what we can get in the city here, and we build up what we can, and we send those home who we can. Take what you will.
Okay, give me a sway. Or consort. Wow. Okay. I think that there are a lot of people who, a lot of demons that remain dissatisfied, and reasonably so. Alderstone has just been a mecca of oppression to your people for over a century, and many people take you up on going to live on Hattie's Hill with the Hadrios, that is working closely with the Hollows, with Gallarhall of the Orcs, and even the Elves a little bit. But I think tensions continue for a long time to remain high between demons and humans here in the city of Alderstone. Does Garros remain, or does Garros consider going home or to Hattie's Hill?
Garros, over as the years go on and as the docks become more prolific in terms of like what we have, and then there's small merging of communities outstretched into the rest of the city, it becomes like a figurehead of sorts, along with Bell probably, and he wants to stay. His work is never ending, whether that be for Worm or that be for demons at large. He wants to stay and continue this work as it's never ending. This is like analogous to similar, like as racism is never, like it's a never ending fight. It's a never ending struggle. So like you can't just run away from it.
Yeah, for sure. That is both because it's 2 a.m. and because it is so prolific, or not prolific. It is so, I am just struggling with the words. That I couldn't have said it better myself. Eric, well done.
On the nose.
Thank you. Yeah. And I think that it is at the end of that week that the sky can be seen and heard cracking, breaking, and ultimately shattering and dissolving as perpetual twilight begins to take place, where there was once coal-filled skies and then bright blue skies and dark starry nights. There is just a perpetual wave of twilight. And as soon as it breaks, the furnaces are turned on, igniting and starting an engine as the network of antenna with magical runes will draw in the dusty cosmic clouds of ether from the surrounding areas of the Ravenlands, drawing all the natural potential, the raw essence of magic into the city grid, powering it and providing an incredible amount of essence for the city to use in ways that I don't think we can imagine, and that we will have to see some other day in another story. But for now, I think that the grim streets of Alderstone have been changed forever, and I have these amazing and wonderful storytellers and role players to thank for that. Thank you, all four of you, so much for this amazing and wonderful game. I've had such an amazing time playing with you. I hope
Temmer in the chat.
Yes, Temmer, thank you for they go on till 3 a.m. No, I need to go to bed. But
Hey, it's 4 a.m. here.
But yeah,
it's 4 a.m. for us.
Oof. But yeah, Temmer, thank you for staying up with us, and thank you to our East Coasters for staying up so late. Eric, I know you're a sleepy bean like I am, so thanks for staying up till 2 with me.
No, it's great. It's beautiful. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, I had a great time. I was approached by Millman because we had played a one-off on Greg's stream from Land Beyond the Mists, and then I played with John Dungeon Master. If you think that you can't get involved in online games such as this where they're out of reach, they are not. People are very friendly, people are very open, and the community is very accepting of everybody that I have ever been involved with. So I appreciate you all very much for having me. That's like my sign off, as it were.
Thank you. Yes, and thank you, echoing the notion, thank you, Millman, for bringing us together for the one shot. This has been.
I mean, I have my moments where people are like, I had somebody say that I don't play anymore. One, it's I don't have a lot of time to play, and obviously I live in a shitty time zone for playing with everybody else. But it's more finding people that you want to play with, and then just arranging a time to play those games. I actually plan to go back to Land Beyond the Mists at some point and have another run. And I plan to play a bunch of other games as well, but it's just time dependent.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Like, it's 3 a.m. for you guys. It's 8 p.m. for me. I've been sitting at the computer all afternoon.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'll be continuing season 2 of the show, Birds of the Shore, where we're playing Stars Without Number, which is, we're getting into some really deeper stuff, and I'm really excited to continue with that campaign. John, Dungeon Master, and I are collaborating starting in 2 weeks. We'll be playing a Warhammer fantasy game called Age of Sigmar. We're looking for players, so if you are free on Friday nights, Saturday mornings, Mill, we are looking for players. And then you may see me on some other people's channel, and of course in future games. I am definitely looking forward to continuing the Song of the Ravenlands saga, and this was a huge part of looking ahead to where is that going. So I definitely am looking forward to reaching out to the 4 of you in the future to see if you want to continue with me on some other projects related to this saga. So With that, I think we're going to sign off for tonight, unless there are any more shout outs or goodbyes or farewells.
I just want to say thank you, everybody. This has been an absolute blast. And to all the viewers that have stuck around and hung out with us, and to all the VOD viewers, once these get posted on YouTube. This has been a great and very fun story to tell.
Yeah, I'm very sad that we are done, but also it feels so good.
It felt really short, but it's been a year.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Eric, did you have words?
Nothing that you guys haven't already covered. I mean, it's been awesome, and I was like, kind of like what Eric was saying, I almost felt like I wasn't worthy when we first began, but it's been an awesome time, and you guys are great. So thanks again, Millman, for reaching out with that whole Blades in the Booty chat all those months ago.
Blades in the Booty!
You know it.
Yeah,
I was
you
like,
guys.
I've
It's been
got
awesome.
people to play with. We got a game to play. And everybody's like, oh, I don't know. And I was like, we're playing, all right? This is the time.
Just show up. You're gonna
Well,
like
when you
it. Oh, okay.
When you said Blades in the Dark, I remember watching the original, John Harper, his original streams or YouTube channel or whatever, and it was awesome. And it was a system I always wanted to try, but I never had, everyone that I knew that played, we just played 5e, so actually probably 2e at the time even, but yeah, I didn't have anyone to play with, and now I do, and it's been awesome.
All right, now this is all I want to play. It's so fucking broken. I love it.
Don't play any other games, just play this. So for those of you who were hoping maybe we might have a post-mortem, I definitely want to get together, the 5 of us, at some point and just kind of hang out and talk about the show. We should do that soon. I'll reach out to you all about that. And maybe we'll answer some questions, but for now, we may or may not do that. But if you have questions for the cast, for me, about this show, head on over to our Discord. There is a channel in the tavern section called Show Discussion, and we have a dedicated Grim Streets of Alderstone thread there. So please drop your questions there, and share with us any love you have for the show. And with that, have a great rest of your day, everyone. Good night, and we'll see you in the future on the show. Bye-bye.
Bye.